Hello and welcome to the second round coverage of the Open coming your way from Royal Troon. It's the 152nd edition of golf's original major, first played all the way back in 1860. And it's a pleasure to have you with us early here on Friday after a difficult challenge for the players on day one that threw a few surprises our way. And there are some known and some new on the leaderboard. Daniel Brown, out of nowhere in his first major start, with his brother on the bag, said he was lapping up the experience. Naturally, as it got dark last night, was thankful to have two sets of eyes when he finished late. So he set the tally at 6 under par. Shane Lowry, a good start as well from the 2019 champion. Ali Whitaker in the commentary box alongside me this morning is Sam Torrance. Sam, we saw a different side to Troon yesterday with the switch of wind.
Yes, it's very rarely down off the right. It's always down off the right on the prevailing wind, and yesterday was the front nine played really tough, and the back nine it was just as tough. It didn't get any easier at all.
Also with us is Dale Hayes. Hazy, is there anything better than seeing someone like Daniel Brown and a Shane Lowry right at the top? 6 under for Brown, 5 under for Shane Lowry.
No, it's brilliant, and links golf has a habit of sort of highlighting some unknown players, especially early in the Open Championship on the leaderboard. There are only 16 players, I think, that are under par, so the golf course really showed its teeth yesterday.
Didn't it just? And only 3 under or better, including Justin Thomas as well, who set the mark early on, just like he did last week at the Renaissance Club with a 62 there, but couldn't quite keep the form for the next 3 days. Former world number 1.
Fabulous shot, the first fairway there, isn't it? Just
Sam,
the severity of the rough, and the wind looks in the sim. It's more off the right hand side as we look, so it's left to right on the front nine. Would be right to left on the back nine, but it will change Dale.
And you look back on that hole, it looks, pretty harmless. But there are 9 bunkers, and every one of those bunkers looks tiny, but plays big. Because there's 2 meters, 2 yards around that bunker where the ball's going to roll into that bunker. So accuracy off the tee is major, and obviously accuracy onto the greens is major. But off the tee, often you can hit it into one of those bunkers and you've got to play out sideways.
We saw that time and time again on Thursday with an average score of 74.35 yesterday. It is past 71. It was tough going, to say the least. And only a few in the field really had ever played it in that wind.
Cut would be about +3 yesterday, so we're looking at +5 maybe for the cut. So strange to see the wind into you on the first again. 3 arrows saying different.
It's just switched round a little. This is the duo that we have to look forward to. Look at him, he's such a cool customer in Marcel Siem, still with the headphones in.
2 recent winners, first out. Marcel Siem's 6th win. We'll have a great day, boys and girls. Let's have fun.
Should be nice and swift for these two as well. Out there, no one ahead. 2 ball to start off at 6:35 a.m. here local time on the west coast of Scotland. So let's get things underway and throw it down to David Lancaster to do the honours.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Royal Troon for the second day's play of the 152nd Open. This is game number 1. On the tee from Scotland, Ewan Ferguson.
Don't think I've seen Ewan's eyes before. He's always got sunglasses on, isn't he?
It's been a bit of a struggle this year all the way until his victory at the BMW International. He's been dealing with vertigo, labyrinthitis, inner ear condition. It's thrown his balance off.
And my father had that inner ear. Lose your balance. No.
Round of 3 over par, 74 for Ferguson here on day 1. On the right, will it hang on?
Not quite.
On the tee from Germany, Marcel Siem.
Couple over yesterday, Marcel. Pin today's 22 on 6 right at the first, so back right, a little bit of room to play with. Just an iron, simple hole until you put the surroundings in.
Yesterday we saw a few players probably playing a little too safely off the tee and leaving themselves very long second shots into this first hole. But the wind not blowing quite as hard today so far.
So many of the players yesterday, including Shane Lowry, including Daniel Brown, said that they watched the early coverage and it really set the tone for what they were going to have to do in the afternoon. They saw that it was playing tough and they knew what the task would be like ahead.
I used to love that, watching it in the morning. You played in the afternoon, couldn't take my eyes off it. You learn so much about how it's playing, where not to miss a green. I mean, you should have that knowledge in your head anyway, but it's nice to see it actually unfold in front of you.
Well, yesterday we had about 15 hours of live coverage from here at Royal Troon. It is bumper to bumper on day 1 and 2.
Darren Clark looking very bright and cheery, as he always does. So close to a hole-in-one on the Postage Stamp yesterday, about 6 inches he hit it. Playing great. Billy Horschel he's talking to.
A winner at Wentworth says that he'll be coming back to the BMW PGA Championship until they don't let him. Caught up with him the other day. He'll be coming back to London later this year. It's iconic, the coastline and the factor it plays as well, Hazy, in this fabulous event.
Ewan Ferguson's coming out that first cut of rough.
So right down the road is Prestwick, where the first Open was played. And we return here to Royal Troon for the 10th time in history.
When you last played in the Open at Prestwick, Sam, what time did you tee off?
I was 8:40. It was a lovely morning. Just had to sandpaper the shafts a little bit and off I went.
First time here was all the way back in 1923, 101 years ago. That's not the edition you were talking about, was it, Sam? Absolutely not. Smiling at me. Let's get down to Ewan Ferguson.
Great opportunity down to this time. First out, not too weather, not severe at all. Exciting. It's the Open Championship. Doesn't get better.
Today, 22 on, 6 from the right, so quite close to that right-hand bunker. Very hard to put any spin on the golf ball coming out of that thick rough.
Apart from topspin.
That's right, yes.
Perfect tee shot from Siem. Great character, Marcel. Been out here for a long time. Great heart, great to be around, good fun.
Good start.
Excellent, pin high, perfect chance, good chance for birdie.
Such an easy character to get behind. His recent win in Italy came courtesy of a 20-foot putt at the last, a putt in the playoff as well over Tom McKibben, who made the cut on the number and did well to give himself even a chance at all. That's the win map at the moment. So, just like yesterday, into on really the first 6 holes here. Half of 7 as well. Then you get to the postage stamp and it all changes.
Yes. Downwind again. Postage stamp. Right shot, the 17th green on the right, and you're looking at the 18th. Remember all those years ago, Tom Watson needed 4 to win, and he hit a 3-iron for his second shot, and it just had to run out, and it was in. One of the best shots I've ever seen under that kind of pressure.
That one-stroke victory over, was it Peter Oosterhuis and Nick Price, I think? So often, the first 5-6 holes here played downwind. It's a similar story to yesterday. Something that Shane Lowry actually spoke about overnight was the fact that he came here 2 weeks ago and actually played in the wind. He was, if anyone that had shown up on Sunday or Monday, they wouldn't have had the privilege and the chance to have that opportunity.
Well, it was downwind on the front nine and into on the back, yeah.
Yeah, but he had it in every type of wind that was available when he came and did his scouting trip. So he was ready for the task yesterday. 9 times out of 10, these holes are playing down.
You start off the second round, you're 3 over par. He knows that he probably has to shoot 72, 73, he might make it, but you certainly don't want to drop shots early in the round. So if he wants to chip this close and try and start with a par.
That's excellent. Good speed, good touch, nice feel, settle you down a little bit.
Ryan Fox, who's in the 4th group out today. Call it 20 minutes, yeah, 24 in fact, for the Kiwi. His coach there, Jamie Goff, in the background.
Hope he tucks his shirt in before he goes on. Jamie Goff, great teacher. Ewan Ferguson teaches Ewan Ferguson as well.
Yeah, quite a knowledgeable but chilled man. Nice energy to be around.
I watched him on the range earlier in the week, and it was just like watching my dad. Yeah, it was nice. 10 years ago today he passed in his favourite place.
That is a big compliment for Jamie Goff. So we get down to Marcel Siem. A look for birdie here from pin high at 1.
It was just about the same distance as the putt that he holed to win the Italian Open, or to tie for the Italian Open on the 72nd hole.
And that is 1 from 1. Perfect start today, at least, for Marcel Siem. Had a bit of a rough start yesterday. Was 3 over through 4.
At Seawee.
Forged by nature is the tagline here this week. That's our second group out. Second pair, if you will. One from Chinese Taipei in CT Pan, and Japan represented well here by a number of players, including Yuto Katsuragawa. What does today hold?
This is game number 2. On the tee from Taipei, CT Pan.
An Olympic bronze medalist. Won in was that a 6-7-way playoff in Tokyo. It's that time of year. Shot 79 yesterday, so we'll need a much lower one today. Somewhere in the mid-60s.
Dale said they're laying up quite a long way back. I mean,
on the tee from Japan, Yuto Katsuragawa.
It was an irons masterclass when he won in his home country of Japan. Pressure on the Japanese players to perform that week. About an hour down to the southwest of Tokyo.
Lovely rhythm, straight down the middle, well, left half, it's perfect.
Both of those are fine. Just 25 years old, Yuto. Bright future ahead. You always want to do your country proud in those co-sanctioned events. SBS Under Championship as we go up to the second. Iron again for Marcel Siem.
Thank you.
Second hole, par 4, hole called Black Rock. It's about just under 400 yards, and that tee shot is ideal. Such fun to watch.
Gary Woodland hitting balls there. Another one that just saunters around the golf course, magnificent. Like a gunslinger, him and DJ.
Lovely golf swing of Ewan Ferguson. And also middle of the fairway.
Every single hole on the front nine averaged over par in round one. In fact, at the end of play, only 2 were in the red, and that was courtesy of some late birdies down the 18th, no less. So a couple of surprises on day one. Little question, there's more to come. Daniel Brown leads the way here in the 152nd Open at Royal Troon. He'll have a quick turnaround, but not as quick as many. He'll be out just after 11 o'clock. The late, early tee times. At the moment, at least, it's quite mild out there. Looks as though they've got the best of it. Nice round again from last week's runner-up in Adam Scott, who's playing some really good golf coming into the time of the year that you want to do it, at least in Europe. 1 over par for last week's champion in Robert McIntyre. He's recovered now, Sam.
I would imagine so. It may still be going on, you never know. Talking about his celebration. It was a fantastic win last week at the Renaissance.
It was a remarkable turnaround after having McIlroy hold the putt on him 12 months ago to go and do it on Adam Scott. After the PGA Tour win as well this season. Ball placements down the first.
on the right-hand side of the green, towards the back. That's okay.
Yeah, quite small, the greens at Troon. If you get it on the green, you've got a chance. If you don't, you haven't.
Those bunkers there, 5 of them around the green. And you certainly don't want to visit any one of those.
Such a great sound of links golf, the firmness of the turf. Just a fraction long, wouldn't be too difficult to chip from there.
Troon's produced great winners. Tom Watson, Tom Weiskopf, great Arnold Palmer won his 2nd Open Championship here. Bobby Locke.
Always has such lovely flow throughout his swing. Ferguson from 160. Finds that little bonus section of green.
12 on, 6 from the left to pin at the second. Quite accessible.
Very close to those 2 bunkers though, Sam. Just the slightest pull and you're going to be in that sand.
You just can't get rid of that negativity, can you?
I could, God, because I pull every shot now.
Perfect start, birdie at the first for Siem. Second shot to the second. Can he keep it going? He likes it. Oh, why wouldn't he? Gorgeous shot from Marcel Siem. He's off the flyer.
The putt coming next for 2 birdies in a row for the German.
I think it's I think it's a little early for Marcel Siem. I think he's struggling to show some of his normal fun attitude.
My
I
favourite.
don't think he's quite woken up yet.
So I'm concentrating the dogs. I've got 3 of them at home. Miniature schnauzers. Gorgeous little dogs. Such wonderful beasts.
Right out on the beach is even more over that way. In the top left of your screen, someone's having a blast. Down with Katsuragawa. So interesting, he actually had a chance to really contend on the Asian swing naturally with his victory, but he was quite late in taking up membership. He didn't take it up until the Saturday of the next week at the Volvo China Open and very nearly missed the opportunity to maybe get a spot in the US PGA. He was just out of it in the end. That's the thing with the co-sanctioning, you know, getting used to the, all of the regulations of another tour, which he now has status on.
A lovely surprise when you win of what you've got into.
Yeah, in the end he came up just short, but you've got to be in it to win it. And unsure whether his entire team were across all that was at stake.
It must be especially difficult if you're not English speaking, you know, to go through all those rules and regulations because they're quite complicated.
Former winner, Henrik Stenson. Wow, what a duel he had with Mickelson. It really was up there with Nicklaus and Watson in 77 at Turnberry. Could not take your eyes off it. What a shot he hit into the 71st hole. 4 iron, just thumped down 3 feet from the hole.
Up ahead to the green, and CT Pan for his birdie.
Good putt. Tap in for his par. Won't even mark it.
I don't know if we can use the terminology of defending his bronze medal when he heads to Paris next Friday for the opening ceremony. It's all still a little bit of new lingo for us.
You were there, Alison?
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'll bet you.
So many of these players are. I was walking with Daniel Hillier the other day. He's actually having his birthday on the opening ceremony day. He said that's not bad. Playing his first Olympics. That would be tough to beat.
A good chance for Ferguson to get his first red figure on the card. Not much swing here. Always lovely pace on the greens for comfort in the seaside, because they can't make them too quick because of the elements. So they're generally slower than any greens you've been on. Well, that was not his best. Suragawa for his part. Well done. Nice up and down. A little settler. Very nice.
There's been a real emergence of a Japanese wave of talent on the DP World Tour this season. A nice segue to us going back to the tee with Hoshino, Hidalgo and Mansell next to play.
This is game number 3. On the tee from Japan, Raikuya Hoshino.
Having an excellent season, runner-up twice at the Australian PGA, the Australian Open, then went on to win in Qatar. Along with Keita Nakajima and Katsuragawa, Japanese winners on tour this season. For decades, there were only 2. In Isao Aoki and Hideki Matsuyama.
On the tee from Spain, Angel Hidalgo.
Difficult to explain what they're feeling on the first tee. There's nerves there, there's no question, there's nerves there. And sometimes your body just doesn't feel like your own. And you just pray, you make contact with the ball, get it down the fairway, and then you settle, you're gone, you're away and you're playing. First tee nerves, it's called. Used to last about the 17th sometimes.
Perfectly placed.
On the tee from England, Richard Mansell.
Yes, some fun and games on the Postage Stamp yesterday. Good player, Mansell. Good swing, aggressive. Just having the time of his life. Doing something you love, getting paid for it. Never work a day in your life.
Tavernier on the best preparation, 61 on Sunday to stamp his ticket here to the Open. Equaling the course record. And that is in the perfect spot. Position A1 for Richard Mansell.
He needed it too. Wasn't in, was he? Got one of those 3 spots.
CT Pan at the second. Driving iron. That looks very good.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Could reach the bunker. 246 to bunker. Okay.
Missed all the divots down there. Let's return to Marcel Siem for his birdie at 2.
Great opportunity. I think he hit a good putt there. It just swung more. He gave it some speed too, but it swung more than he thought.
Oh, that's fortunate. That's okay. A little more left than he would have liked, but he's going to be in pretty good shape.
Only took 25 putts yesterday. Daniel Brown, Shane Lowry as well, was blemish free. Those two very much so setting the tone at Royal Troon thus far.
The times on the right are the starting times today. You can see a lot of them are before midday, meaning they played late yesterday. It's quite an advantage playing late in the day yesterday.
It was well battled by Scotty Scheffler yesterday, burnt so many edges on the greens, kept hitting good putts. He said post-round, that's all he can hope for. Also in the red, Matt Fitzpatrick, Brooks Koepka, 5-time major champion. It was a long time coming, the breakthrough of Lowry when he took the European Open just outside of Hamburg, and this is what we have to look forward to coming next. The 2016 Champion Golfer of the Year, Henrik Stenson, with Rasmus Højgaard and Jakob Skov Olesen. The two Danes, very Nordic group in fact. Then on to Louis Oosthuizen, Victor at St Andrews, Billy Horschel and Victor Perez. Sepp Straka, one of the few in the red in this section of the draw, with Brendan Todd and Jordan Smith.
Yoshino first to play. I think those people he's playing with in front of him there would be in his eye line. Out of the way, nice shot. There we go. That's clear angle, straight at the flag. 139, so it's just probably just a 9-iron, a gentle 9-iron. Slight breeze against, 9 miles an hour. Good chance.
Probably be on the upslope, so it might not be too bad. Let's hope he's got a good lie in the bunker. It's going to be the first bunker shot that we're going to see today. First of many, many.
Hidalgo, slightly less, just 122. Just a bit of wedge, just a nice wedge. Where you, if you want to be a top professional golfer, this is where you have to excel these distances. That was gorgeous, right over the flag.
Probably one of the best stories that came through final qualifying. He held his last at the 36 for an eagle to secure the spot here for Royal Troon from 120 yards out.
Very smooth wedge, isn't it?
Special.
And on the mark. Oh wow. Did you have the flag attended?
Richard Mansell. Been a pro for 7 years. 5th major that he's playing in. Should be just a wedge. Very good.
Hails from just north of Birmingham. Litchfield. Good ball striker. Certainly on show there. I've Hayes had fun and games at the Postage Stamp. It was a double, but there was plenty of them on day one, Sam.
Yeah, they got a ruling where he'd left it in the bunker, and he was able to get his partner's shot footprints raked, but also his from his first shot. It was quite an unusual ruling, but it was correct, obviously. Marcel Siem. Lovely outfit today, looking very smart.
Notes from Adam Scott.
Looking up and down usually means it's on line. It certainly was. Another beautiful iron shot from Siem. He could easily have birdied the first three, just missed it the second. A chance for his second birdie of the day there.
CT Pan. Seemed to just pull away from that as he came down into the hitting area, but that's not a bad shot at all.
Struggled yesterday, but it's been playing nicely. Runner-up at the John Deere Classic on the PGA Tour as part of the qualifying series to get here. So we go back to one. Hoshino.
Looks like he is on the upslope, so this should be a fairly easy bunker shot. Beautifully played. I never thought I'd ever hear myself say those words. A fairly easy bunker shot at Troon.
Seb Straka, Ryder Cup player last year. And I've not seen that stick under your arm like that. You wouldn't want that to go wrong, would you? I wonder what it's doing.
Now, could you imagine Eamon Darcy doing that?
This is game number 4. On the tee from Canada, Corey Connors.
This guy can really play. Exciting golfer.
Just a joy to watch, isn't he? Tee to green. One of the best in the current game.
Getting really excited there, showing you a different shot from his. The black one was his.
On the tee from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
Our reigning BMW PGA champion will return to London as well. Later this season, now plays his train Madeley over on the PGA Tour. One of the 10 that secured their cards.
On the tee from Spain, Jorge Campillo.
So 71 for Connors, 73 for Ryan Fox, but the majors have the measure of Jorge Campillo. So far in his career, at least, a round of 80 yesterday. A 3-time champion on the DP World Tour.
He now has his card in America, and I think he'll be back soon. Spaniards love their home. They all love their home. But, some enjoy travelling, some don't, and if you don't enjoy it, it's very difficult.
Hails from a small town in Spain of about 1,000 people too.
I mean, there've been so many wonderful players who just didn't like to travel. The great Neil Coles wouldn't get on an aeroplane. Alan Henning from South Africa hated to get away from his family.
Chance for Mansell. Oh, wow. That looked like it was going in.
Let's go to 2. Putting back towards it, CT Pan.
Lovely speed.
Right, now Marcel Siem for his second birdie in the first 3 holes.
It's really a part of his tapestry. You think about the resurgence, and he made winning on the Challenge Tour and then into the Open at Royal St George's when he finished in the top 15, fist pumping his way there as well. It was good to see him back. Had hip surgery earlier this season, won in just his 4th start on his return.
He said it's all calm and collected, but you can get pretty excited. Great chance. Beautiful. 2 under after 3, back to level par. A taste of what's to come.
Saw that wonderful bunker shot by Hoshino. This is for his par at the first hole. Oh. Exactly what you don't want to happen on the very first hole. Drop a shot and miss a short putt.
Somebody forgot to put the light out this morning.
Back at 1. Second on the way for Corey Connors.
Wow, what a beautiful line shot. See, I think I saw there that 8 iron.
8 iron, yes. Well spotted there.
Ah, it's not bad.
Mustn't carry those binoculars all the time.
Real old style golf swing, isn't it?
Look in his face there, just said, I mean, he had a poor day yesterday, +9, that nothing's changed.
This has Fox has his own way of swinging, but it works. Really does. Immensely powerful. And really a good guy. Lovely shot. Ooh, hoping it was going to spin back a bit.
He played a practice round on, what was it, Tuesday? An all New Zealand practice round. 4 players. I think it's happened for the first time. Kabori, Hillier and Hendry alongside Ryan Fox, who really took a leadership role in that group.
First par 5, Siem's drive.
Whoa!
Oh,
Whoa!
goodness, left, going left. It's pretty thick over there, but we've got some great ball spotters out here. No, sitting up like a coconut. I'll be pleasantly surprised when he gets there.
Same as yesterday. Yep. Good.
Nice athletic move from Richard Mansell.
Middle of the fairway. Right, we're back to the first green. He's going to need to really make a few birdies if he wants to be around for the weekend. He needs a 67 at worst today. Very possible.
Yeah, currently the cut would fall at 2 over par, but projections saying it will probably get to 5 or 6. We'll see how that ages as the day goes on.
The forecast has changed. Today was meant to be a really bad day. It's now moved to tomorrow. The If that keeps happening, let's hope it comes on Monday. So now the projected cut might just be, I thought, +5 or 6. It may not quite go that high if it's good weather all day. And it certainly started a lot brighter and very little wind. Now Campillo, birdie putt, first green. Excellent putt.
It's a beautiful town where he comes from. It's actually over closer, kind of southwest of Madrid, over closer to the border of Portugal. Caceres, I think it's pronounced. Historic city as well. Absolutely stunning. Now, chance for an early birdie for Fox.
Turn a little to his right. Just have a look at how strong those legs are. Could probably kick the ball further than we could hit it.
Certainly, you probably, yes. Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to catch him either. Those legs can move, let me tell you.
It's in the genes, isn't it, as well? His father, very well-known rugby player. There won't be too much movement. Maybe we might see someone pop up on that front page of the leaderboard with Marcel Siem joining that group at level par. There he is. So the best of those out there at the moment. We have lots to look forward to today. Ryder Cuppers galore. A couple of surprises in the mix. Callum Scott said he was thrilled. He birdied 18 in the Postage Stamp. What more could you want as an amateur on day one of the Open?
That was an Australian description of one of the icons of rugby from New Zealand. Yeah, he's very good. He's very good. I was very lucky to be introduced to him, and I said to him, your son plays golf, doesn't he? Not thinking it should be the icon of rugby that he was, being the father of a golfer.
Yes, talking about the rugby legend of Grant Fox. Part of the All Blacks team. Won the World Cup in 1987, I think.
It had to be quite a long time ago because I think South Africa have won it for the last few times. I couldn't, sorry, I had to get that in.
Lobbed that one to you, didn't we? All right, back to the first.
This is game number 5. On the tee from the USA, Gary Woodland.
Well, that's a bit of a surprise to us when we looked at our tee sheets. We thought it would be Ernie Els to play first in this trio. It looks like it's a duo, so we'll try to get more on that. I'm sure what has happened to South African.
He has withdrawn, he's not just late. That happened last week, didn't it?
Beautiful free-flowing swing, very, very powerful. And the US Open.
On the tee from South Africa, Altin van der Werve.
How was that, Hazy? Pronunciation, I'm going to leave this one to you.
This is Altin van der Merwe. Or as we'd say in England, Van der Merwe.
I think David Lancaster did quite well.
Very, very good young player from South African Amateur. He won the All Africa Amateur that was put on at Leopard Creek, and that's what got him into the Open Championship. Oh no. Stay there. Stay there. Stay. Okay. Whoop. Yes.
Playing his first Open at the age of 27. Great addition to the Rota, the African Amateur Championship.
He'd have been broken-hearted not being able to play with Ernie again today. He'd have loved that. He'd have been really looking forward to that. One of his heroes.
Would have been the highlight of his career so far. Connors just rolls it in the centre of the cup. He stays at 1 under par.
So Siem's tee shot at par 5 fourth. Not too bad. He can advance it. Probably 100. Oh no, it's come out straight right. Bunkers. That's okay. You just don't want to lay up into the rough. That's what he was worried about there. And it should be fine for Marcel.
What a classic he is.
Marcel Siem is waking up.
Does he ever sleep?
I'm not sure.
He seems more like one of those guys to me. He's great fun. Very easily liked man. Up to 2, Connors.
Second tee, birdie at the first. If you don't birdie the first, you can't birdie them all.
Yeah, there.
That's another beautiful tee shot down the middle. Perfect spot. It's a gentle start to the course when it's not blowing a hoolie. When you get out there and it's so nice and calm, you just want to play as fast as possible, get as far around the course before the bad weather comes.
People have come out in their droves. They're expecting 70,000 more spectators this year. It's actually quite incredible. I mean, yesterday there were just so many people out here the whole day, from early in the morning till early in the evening.
It's something that Shane Lowry spoke about post-round is the excitement in the crowd. You know, there were some really big roars for his group. Obviously, there was a lot to cheer for in that 66, but he said it felt more like the weekend.
I am biased, honestly, but the Scots are the best supporters in golf. They're amazing. They're so knowledgeable. They certainly let you know when you've not hit a great shot or even an average one. But when you hit a good one, they'll let you know. Good putt from Mansell down the hill there. Brixton stone dead.
They're a crowd that can be just as easily thrilled with a shot to 30 feet through the rain and the sleet and the wind as they can from something stiffed with a wedge.
Elton van der Merwe, 142 yards he's got. Nice angle into the flag. Just got to be careful that he doesn't get any grass between the ball and the club face, which will take the spin off the shot. Oh, beautiful. Delicious.
Perfect tee shot from Gary Woodland. A brain operation not that long ago. Obviously recovered well. He likes the look of it. Up and down means it's online. Oh, it certainly was. Beautiful. Oh, yes, baby. How are those two?
I think we're all a little bit more grateful to see him back, aren't we? Diagnosed with a brain lesion in August, surgery a month later. Last season returned to tour quite early in the year, actually, in January. It was a great shot there.
Nice lie just on the upslope here for Siem for his third shot into this par 5. Quite close to the edge on the left-hand side of the green, so a nice angle into the pin. Beautiful shot.
Well, he started beautifully. Marcel missed from about 6 feet on the second, otherwise he'd be have that for 4 under after 4, but he's 2 under after 3, and a great chance to get 3 under, put him under par for the tournament. Dustin Johnson, Marcel, and Adrian Maronk beside them there. Not seen much of DJ.
74 for him yesterday, in the company of Phil Mickelson and Joost Luiten, who's perhaps had one of the roughest trots of his career, but for different reasons. Qualified for the Dutch Olympic team. They opted not to send him. He went to court, won the case, and then the IOC had already given the spot away to the next person on the qualifying list. Unheard of. Don't think it'll happen again in the years to come either, as Corey Connors finds the right section of the green. Pinches in there.
That's the most amazing story. It's absolutely crazy that you know, that they're not going to try and find a place for him. Maybe somebody will withdraw and he'll get in. I'm not sure, but
He'd have to be Dutch.
Would he?
Well, but yeah, it's only 2 allowed from each country, isn't it?
Yeah, it's bizarre how the reallocation list works, because when the Dutch player doesn't get in, it goes often to a different country. It's, again, in its infancy. It's only our 3rd Olympics in recent years, with the golf as part of it. But the IGF actually tried to increase the size of the field from 60 to 61, given what had happened, and it was rejected. So credit to those that tried to chat their way and give Joost Luiten a spot. I'm sure that there was a lot of meetings behind closed doors. Nonetheless, a bit of heartbreak. Back to 1.
Oh, let's see if Van der Merwe start off here with a birdie. Make a little bit of a comeback today in the 2nd round. Holds it very gently with his right hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's imperative in putting. Like you're holding a couple of eggs. Oh, he just broke one of them. The key to putting is keeping the same pressure on the club right the way through from start to finish. It's when you tense up at impact, as we go back to Fox, 2nd at 2.
That was a monstrous drive from Fox. I mean, he just had a half little wedge into the green, or a half sandwich. Now going for his 3rd birdie in 4 holes, Marcel Siem. A beautiful touch shot here at the par 5.
Similar putt to the one he missed on the 2nd, just right half, break a little bit left. A little bit firmer on seaside greens, and then it's straighter, take a little of the break out. Brilliant. 3 birdies in his first 4. A taste of what's to come. Could be a great day for golf.
This is game number 6. On the tee from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
Not far off exactly 8 years later, after his victory here, Royal Troon over Phil Mickelson. And he set the scoring record for the Open, 20 under par.
One of the funniest men in golf. Him and Poulter did have some stuff. I remember once at the Open, he was staying in a big RV, and Poulter threw some stuff on the roof, so all the seagulls came at 5 in the morning to eat the stuff off the roof. Cracker.
On the tee from Denmark, Rasmus Højgaard.
Became the first Danish winner of the Maiden Himmelin last season. To win on home soil, always a thrill.
He was so unlucky not to get his card in America. Pavon birdied the last 4 holes to take his spot away, and he got it. His brother had his card. Nikolai, great for Pavon. He's now won in America, and I don't think it will long before this young man gets his card there either.
Certainly good enough.
On the tee from Denmark, Jacob Sko Olesen.
Became Denmark's first winner of the Amateur Championship, which dates all the way back to 1885. He got his at Ballyliffin in Ireland.
Let's have a great pint there. Of the dark stuff. Dale and I were talking about it yesterday. There's so many left-handed golfers now than there were in our day. That's a lovely shot for the opener.
Hazy must have been thrilled when he saw his group this week.
Oh, absolutely. I wonder if he's the first lefty to have won the Amateur Championship.
I love a challenge, Hazy.
Now Woodland for birdie. Very nice. Woodland. Nice birdie. Nice start to your day. Only a second birdie this week. Can happen in the Open. Here we'll look at his second again. Lovely rhythm. Just a nice wedge. It's just straight at it. Beautifully played.
Now Fox for his birdie at the second to get his score back to just 1 over par. Beautifully holed. It was a lovely 3. Great drive, great second shot, and a beautiful putt.
You'll briskly walk off.
First look at the 5th. Great par 3. They've moved the tee 50 yards to the right, so you've got to come over this cavern, this bunker in the front. 215 to the hole. Probably 4 iron, 5 iron. It's into just gentle breeze. You see the flags behind the green. Strong right to left.
Wow.
Nice and high. Should stop quickly on the green. Nicely done. Saw quite a few players using woods here yesterday.
Yeah.
Hybrids and even fairway woods.
In the afternoon.
196 covered all the front stuff. Look at your pitch it in 205.
So it can be done. That's what we're learning. A quick start on Friday on the cards for Marcel Siem, who is 3 under through 4. And in that pack right there at 1 under par. Early birdie as well. Came at the first for Corey Connors, who hasn't finished outside the top 27 in his last 9 starts worldwide. Coming in with form. And he is into the red here on day 2 of the 152nd Open from Royal Troon. So out with the group of Stenson, Højgaard and Olesen is the AIG Women's Open champion in Karen Stupples. Good to have you with us, Stubbs.
Well, it's fantastic out here today. The wind just in the last 10 minutes has started to pick up just a little bit for these players. Into right now for Henrik, who has 160 yards. Not a bad line, that first cut. Whole location on the right, so a great angle. Well, and Rasmus now. Again, good lie in the fairway.
Okay.
trying to figure out just that hint of breeze. 151 for him. Almost straight into him right now. Ball is just a smidge above his feet. Not too much to cause him too much problems though.
Karen, has it got up slightly, the wind?
It is. In the last 10 minutes, just picked up. Still fairly light in comparison to yesterday though.
That's a woeful shot from the younger twin.
Jakob has 140 and the ball will be significantly above his feet. A little awkward. Looks like he's going to try and draw this one to the hole.
Oh, beautiful golf shot. I heard Højgaard was not very happy a couple of months ago. His brother forgot his birthday.
Lovely swing, strike. Everything was great about this shot. He must have felt like the chance of going in when it landed.
Right, Mr. Fox. Perfect. Lovely tee shot.
This is one of the holes in the winds in the other direction. There's a burn that's 285 to reach, but when it's down breeze, it'll have a go at that green over the burn. And the first, they'll be going at the green there if it's down breeze. The back nine's looking almost right to left and downwind. That would be a huge difference than the left to right. All the trouble on the right in the back nine.
Has that disappeared into a bunker? I think maybe.
It certainly has, Dale.
Back down to one with Rasmus Højgaard.
He's got a decent lie here. Plenty of green to use. He's going to be pitching on a bit of a downslope, so it should release towards the hole. Got a nice little cushion under this ball from that. So it's like a little extra cut of, I wouldn't call it rough, but it's a little bit longer grass than the fairway height.
Very lucky. You could see that as he hit it, he kind of pulled away. He knew that he'd given it too much. I suppose he could be thinking, well, it could have gone in as well, but
was a wee bit unlucky. 33 feet and 11 inches for his fourth birdie in 5 holes. The 59 watch is on.
You're the only one of us that can get away with that, Sam. But he's on song so far today, Marcel Siem.
good putt. When they measure that, do they measure from the front of the ball or the back of the ball?
Stenson for birdie. So just the opening part for the Swede. Over to 2, Woodland. Really good opportunity here. And it's one that is taken.
Birdie, birdie.
So he's working his way back into this. Back inside the cut line now.
Well, this putt from Olsen now. I mean, what a great start this would be. I mean, if there was any sign of nerves, this would really kind of put those to rest.
They'll never leave you, Karen. Shame, such a good shot.
Not unless you have the start that Karen did at Sunningdale in 2004. Can almost hear her smiling out there. We'll go to Ryan Fox.
It's okay from Fox, not his best. A reasonable chance. Very aggressive player, Fox.
Corey Connors' third shot, he had to just chip it out sideways pretty much out of that bunker. Let's see if he can get it close and try and save par. Oh, sit down, sit down. Spin hurting him a little there, but a very good shot nevertheless.
Look at the second there. Beautiful hole, black rock, named after a sea reef that's out on the right there. And the house on the left we just passed, that's called Black Rock as well.
Henrik Stenson going with the iron off the tee, as he did in the final round in 2016.
That's perfect. Yeah, the house is up for sale, isn't it? Right in the middle of this golf course. It predates the golf course. That's why it's always stayed there. It's had actresses in there over the past.
You've just boosted his chances about 400% of selling it now. We go back to Siem on 6, Dale.
Oh, you need a good drive here, don't you? You need to hit it on the fairway. It's imperative if you want to have any chance of birdie in this hole.
Longest hole in championship golf. In a couple of holes he's going to. That was a lovely break there, just didn't pass the bunker there. And then 2 holes time you play the shortest hole in championship golf.
Quite incredible.
Incredible, isn't it?
Beautiful golf swing. Rasmus Højgaard.
Golf.
Early morning bath of the Seagull. I don't know what he's doing there. These hangovers are terrible to get rid of.
Some cold water therapy.
An aspirin would be easier.
It's very difficult to get it out of the packet though.
It's always part of the story here, the coastline and the open.
Right bunker.
like not just coverage if it like gets onto the green if it's at the camera as well. So we'll say 125 is fine. As long as okay as well.
Victor lives in Dundee now. Not too far away.
I think at flush 8 is probably going like if you were to back foot it and try to flight it and hit it full, it'd go like low 150s and then get hit by like 12 and land, go 1 full. It should be decent. 40 pin? Yeah. Do you think that's 52 in here? Absolutely. I'm just not sure if it's going to take 12 wind. It might take 20, which is still okay. Yeah. We can start a bit righter. Yeah, I mean, like on the camera. Yeah, like, if anything, just left of that. Yeah. All right, flush one right there, slightly back to it.
At the beginning of the year last year in the Middle East, hold a bunker shot at the 71st hole, and he looked an absolute certainty to make the Ryder Cup. It wasn't to be. Beautiful swinger, beautiful player. Just couldn't get it all together in time. Dangerous where that one is. We'll find out shortly. It didn't look good, just disappeared in the bunker.
Billy Horschel, his second shot. He's probably a 8-iron.
A lot of players do this and don't laugh. They have the tongue between the teeth when they hit the shot, and it stops when you come into the impact, you're clenching up. You'll lose your tongue if you do, so you don't do it. Right, folks, not quite.
It's interesting, Sam. I always just thought it was kind of a personal tick for Billy Horschel, but it's it's actually taught.
Honestly, it's absolute truth.
Rasmus has got 165 to the hole, and this whole location, I mean, it's in the skinniest front portion of the green, but because it's into the wind, it makes it easier to get to for these players. If this was downwind, that would be almost an impossible flag. Really high ball flight, lovely looking shot.
And a nice result as well. Takes a little bit of the slope off that right-hand side. Pinned today in an incredibly narrow spot on the green.
I think with everything, if you bring it back to normality.
Stenson's got 162.
Or it's a 60 shot with a 6. Both were land and go long. But long's better than the long. If you don't feel you can get 7 there, it's not worth hitting it.
Great man.
But it's a field shot with that one, obviously, yeah? Hit what you feel, yeah?
He does that a lot, Dale. Do you know why?
No idea.
No, that's probably 3 of us.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows why. Go
on.
on.
Properly, it's perfect.
But well, as long as it's on those 2 guys there, it's not the end of the world. It's worth the shot.
And you've got the whole entrance here, and we're going up that shoot, the buffer on the right. Yeah. It's a normal one of those.
So I don't really know what the deal was with turning the club around a little bit, but what I do know is that he's made the decision with regard what club to hit and really decided that you don't want to mess too much with being short, so you're better to be long putting back to it.
That's okay. Not too bad.
one of 9 that got their Open Championship here, so far at least. We will have the 10th come Sunday, the most recent of which, of course, is Henrik Stenson, all the way back in 1923. Arthur Havers hold a bunker shot at the last to take down Walter Hagen in his prime, Bobby Locke, as well as Arnold Palmer, Tom Weiskopf. Dale, you talked about some of the great champions, Tom Watson, Calcavecchia. A couple of curveballs along the way as well. Todd Hamilton, who's back 20 years on from his victory here. Justin Leonard took it in 1997. And Stenson and Mickelson were 11 shots ahead of the next in their fight around this layout. If we get back to the 2024 edition, ball on the way for Corey Connors.
This is game number 8. On the tee from Austria, Seb Straka.
Looks solid as a rock out there yesterday, cool, calm and collected like he always is. At round of 70.
Good swing. Seb, yeah, his brother on the back for a while. He's a real star, funny man.
On the tee from the USA, Brendan Todd.
That was one of your tee shots there. Finished up the divot, didn't it? Always happened to you.
No, it didn't really. Perfect tee shot from Todd.
On the tee from England, Jordan Smith.
One of the best swingers in European golf. Jordan, absolutely magnificent swing.
There we go. We are up and running for Friday. I'm going to give a quick shout out to Frinton Golf Club, where Arthur Havers used to frequent one of his courses. They actually, they've got a grant almost in his name. They've helped over 1,000 kids get into the game since 1997. Really lovely stuff in his honour of his victory 101 years ago. Down the 4th, Corey Connors.
Where are you from?
Back when the winner's check was just £75.
It's a lot of money in those days.
I was going to say, with inflation, it's probably aged pretty well.
He's Billy Horse. I love the way he shuffles in behind it. Almost creeps up on the ball. Hits it when it's not looking. He's a great player though. His idiosyncrasies, just part of his demeanour.
Marcel Siem. He's 3rd to the par 5. Pitch it just over that little slope. It's okay. Carried it a little further than he would have liked.
And the big cat is on site with work to do today.
Just an hour and a half till he tees off Tiger, which, oh, there it is. I just took time looking at it, and there it is, hour and 28 minutes till he tees off, which is, he's here not as early as he normally would be. He must be getting, he does so much physio before he plays and after he plays for his.
We'll move swiftly on over to Henrik Stenson and his birdie chance. Not to be for Stenson, to Billy Horschel.
Soft. 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 Okay.
Golf ball that listens, don't ever lose it.
Toen die drywer daai is 'n bietjie meer in spel as die eerste gat. Ja.
What do you say, Dale?
There we go. Smith, one of the best strikers on the European Tour. It's a nice second shot.
Challenge 2 weeks ago when Ewan Ferguson walked away with his full title on the DP World Tour. Ooh, look at that. Sam Straka in Sandy Divot.
Brendan Todd, 139 yards.
We can go right in there. It's 1:30 on the way. Yeah. Kind of looking back up in it. Maybe more 1 o'clock from where we are. Okay.
107.
All right, 5-5.
117 to the front. Seen some really good iron shots here into this first green today.
He too finds himself with a birdie putt on the opening hole.
Right, Shane. How you doing?
Shane Lowry's in the house as well.
Morning. How you guys? Right.
So just coming up to 8 a.m. local time. It's out with Cameron Smith and Matt Fitzpatrick. 9:47. Pretty electric watch from Lowry yesterday. Partly, like he said, due to the crowd, partly mainly due to what he did on the golf course. Really, 67 to Siem.
Now to get to 2 under par for the championship. And yes, it's in.
He is having a blast out there, and why wouldn't you? Birdied 4 of his first 6 holes today, Marcel Siem.
Henrik Stenson at the 3rd, iron off the tee. Ensure that you hit the fairway. Keep it short of that burn that goes across the fairway.
That will work. Delighted to welcome John Cook into the commentary box. A little bit milder this morning today, John.
No doubt about it. It's quite nice outside right now. Not much wind blowing and comfortable. But these players will have a nice walk this morning. Plus you hit shots like that. Of course, she'll right out of the blocks. Very nice.
That looks like fun.
Good fun right there. That's right up my alley. I can get used to that.
We've got all corners covered here at the Open.
So this is the par 4 7th hole. A little bit of a dog leg. Fabulous golf hole. 394 yards. And that long narrow green protected by that massive bunker on the left hand side. A couple of bunkers on the right.
They were making lots of birdies there yesterday. If you got the ball in position, it was really a great opportunity. I think again today. Not many of those out there on this golf course. Got to take advantage of these.
Marcel Siem with an iron again, driving iron off the tee. John, you've missed some good golf from him. He could have birdied every hole.
Yeah, I've been watching, and really came out this morning ready to go. Seizing the opportunity of some pretty benign conditions right now.
And he is a character of note. He's really a good guy, really funny.
Yeah, we watched the DP World Tour over in the States, and we're watching him play. It's kind of fun. He's very entertaining.
And some of his outfits. He definitely looks like he gets dressed in the dark.
Yes, very moderate from him today. Quite a colourful character in more ways than one. Just under 45 minutes before Phil Mickelson will start his second round of 73 for him to get things going yesterday. Fond but maybe a little painful memories of Royal Troon. Much better of Muirfield. Back to one. Straka.
Sepp Straka certainly has come into his own on the world stage.
Ryder Cup, and he kind of got off to a bit of a slow start, but the Ryder Cup made him, didn't it? I think just gave him that extra confidence.
So if you are just joining us, let's get you up to speed with the day so far of the mover out on the golf course in Marcel Siem.
Starting the day on +2, right out of the blocks. Good morning.
It took him a couple of holes to get a smile on his face, because I don't think he'd woken up until about the third tee. Once he'd got a couple of birdies in the bag, he was a different person.
His first win on the DP World Tour came all the way back in 2004. Won in 2014 as well. 2024 recently in Italy. Over 3 decades this career has spanned. Not to mention a couple of wins in between those.
The fourth. Beautiful shot in there. Hole cut and kind of a little saddle.
And this at 6, off the right. A little bit of willpower, I think, in that. It's fun to watch. 44-year-old having a brilliant start to day 2 of the Open. He's out there. First out as well with the 3-time winner on the DP World Tour in Ewan Ferguson. The Scot over to Rasmus Højgaard we venture.
Good iron shot. He's got a really good chance to birdie the third.
Straka off second. He's playing short of the bunkers. That little gentle handshake yesterday of 1, 2, 3, and 4 was not so gentle, was it? Those holes, you figure 1, 2, maybe even 3 under par after 4, and those holes played well over par.
No, it was a little bit more of a slap in the face yesterday,
It was
wasn't
more
it?
a slap in the face and a trip.
Louis Oosthuizen. Nicely hold. Didn't have a very good day yesterday, unfortunately. 78.
A few more arrivals on the golf course. That of Matt Fitzpatrick, played alongside Shane Lowry yesterday. He hung tough in a day with little momentum in it, round of 70. Although momentum, John, yesterday was hard to find.
It was hard to find, no doubt, because you couldn't get started. And then when you got, coming towards the incoming 9, it might have been downwind, but it wasn't any easier.
Another nicely hole putt there from Billy Horschel for a birdie.
Back-to-back birdies, isn't it? So he's to 1 under par, joining the elite few with a minus in front of their name.
So far, Marcel Siem's iron shots have been phenomenal. They've just been dancing around the flag. He lost his tour card and had to go back onto the Challenge Tour. And he had a chance of winning in South Africa in the Challenge Tour. And he sliced his drive on the 18th hole, and I think he ended up with an 8 or something and lost the tournament. And, somebody, I think, with less mental strength, that might have really hurt him. But he came straight back and started playing really well. Got his tour card back, and he's won a couple of tournaments since then. All credit to him.
Sometimes you get knocked right down to the bottom and you look at yourself in the mirror and you try to figure out, where do I need to go? What am I going to do? Well, I'm going to get better.
Never happened to you, though.
Every other week, you get knocked down. No.
No one's immune, sadly.
Nobody, no. And it seems that your valleys, you take it harder than you enjoy your peaks. And that's in this game that can beat you down. This game can get to you.
Left of it.
And you really have to dig deep. And if you have a great support group like I had, was very lucky. They'll pull you back out.
I think that dives its way down into the bunker. Yeah, it's a sage reminder, isn't it, to enjoy the high moment, something that Bob McIntyre certainly did last Sunday, taking his home Open. It's the Open, though, this week. Still in Scotland, here in Royal Troon. Look at that, Marcel Siem in a share of 4th now. Justin Rose in that group at 2 under par, as well as Nicolai Højgaard. Alex Noren was done and dusted quite quickly yesterday to be one of those that set the pace, with Justin Thomas, who had a 68. Solid round from Xander Schauffele, who continues to impress, the PGA champion from Valhalla.
I followed the Scheffler Spieth young group yesterday, so I was highly entertained. So it was fun to watch yesterday afternoon. As the conditions kind of talk about peaks and valleys, we had it all yesterday afternoon.
He did level par for Jordan Spieth, 1 under for Scheffler, 2 over for Cameron Young. Doesn't really tell the tale, though, does it? You would have been all over the golf course on day 1.
Yes, that I was highly impressed, and then felt so badly for him at certain times. That's Open Championship.
Saw John Rahm in the pack at 2 over par, been out of sorts in the majors at least. The Spaniard this year, after what happened at the US Open as well. And his foot infection. Victor Hovland, 4 over par on day 1. That surprised a few. Looked good through 4, 1 under. That was his one and only birdie of the day that came at the third.
Some pretty big names down there on that list at 3, 4, 5 over par.
Including Bryson DeChambeau, Max Homa. They both shot 76s yesterday. Tom Kim, who thrilled us in the Open. To be fair, he's thrilled us at Links Golf ever since he kind of came on the scene 2 years ago at the Scottish. Tommy Fleetwood at 5 over par 2. And there is Tiger Woods, who will need something special really today to get himself back in this event. So this is the 7th. And birdie look ahead of Marcel Siem.
Yeah, probably a little bit longer than he would have hoped for from middle of the fairway. Front right pin position today. Guarded over there on the right by that bunker and pitching area.
We haven't seen him hit a long putt. I mean, every putt he's had, I think the longest putt was the putt he held at the par 5 for a birdie.
Has to be a little careful with this one speed-wise as it starts to run away towards that front right. There you go.
Many playing 7 the old-fashioned way, naturally, with the wind switching, but there were a lot of drivers out, a lot of people bombing it down there in the practice rounds. The plan has changed as we go to Straka.
And on the front left of the green brings those bunkers on the front left into play. Oh, it's a good shot.
Tight
It's
up
a smart
against that
play.
bunker on there, Dale. Right on that downslope. Tough to get it close. Unless you try to press it way down there and maybe hit a real short iron in.
Oh my God. It's going to turn a little from right to left for his birdie. Turn, turn, turn. Yes. Nicely done. Had lots of brothers that have played, and brothers and sisters that have played on tours. Not sure we've had twins though, have we? I can't think of anybody that was we had 2 twins playing.
Can't think off the top of my head. Yeah. And that good. Beautiful players. Really strong young players.
And then there's Parik. One of the biggest characters in the game, still.
We love having him on the PGA Tour Champions. Love having him around.
I'm not sure everyone else on the PGA Tour Champions loves having him there. Racking up the wins to 3, Horschel.
Hit a little cut in there and tugs it, and of course that will always go long.
Marcel Siem for his par after running his first putt 4.5 feet past. Beautifully held right in the center, playing with a lot of confidence.
And that's a confidence keeper right there, that you made a little mistake, you battled back and hold a nice one. Now you go to the postage stamp.
Pin tucked over on the left side today, trying to bring that coffin bunker into play.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the stat. How many balls finished in the coffin bunker yesterday on the left of the flag?
Probably 0.
0. Isn't that incredible?
Yeah,
Not one.
it just wasn't really in play. It's in play today, though. If you get a little aggressive today, Yesterday was probably the easiest pin on the entire green with that front kind of front right. A lot of really good shots in there, but today, I don't know. If you try to take that on, you are bringing some numbers into play.
You're in the commentary box and you're looking frightened.
Yes, I was out there yesterday with the wind blowing and downwind, and I saw 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s.
There's a grand total of 120 yards to the flag today, 2 more than yesterday.
And that wind is straight across you from the left at 12 miles an hour.
And this is where the Postage Stamp gets your attention, when the wind's blowing at an angle, not in or down, but at an angle.
And that's where those flags on the grandstand just across the way are really important, because there's actually none around that of the 8th. So you've got to know where to look. The wind, as we just saw from the earlier graphic on the tee, different.
I wonder if that's by design. Get up on that tee and can't really tell.
They can be cheeky like that.
They can.
In the setup.
That's okay.
There's clues if you know where to look.
Yes, right over there to the right.
Truly is an icon.
Fiddly, isn't it? Yeah. But you think it's more left to right anyways, then there's a smidge of her there. Yes. Okay.
I think the flag is playing probably 12, maybe 14 max, but trying to put it a bit short.
Whenever you see wooden stairs that go down into a bunker, you know that's a problem.
Don't go there.
That is a place not to go.
Okay.
Pete Dye, I think, introduced that to America.
And he did. And
Wind's definitely there. Wind's definitely there.
we started to dislike Pete Dye from that moment on. No, he was a wonderful man and spent a lot of time around Mr. Dye, learning about design and strategies and challenges. Yeah, great fun to be around him. Right side of the tee, trying to create an angle there, Dale, and see what type of shot he wants to dial in here.
Fantastic. Brilliant.
Nothing stopping him today, is it? Not even the Postage Stamp. Amazing there from Marcel Siem.
You know, John, you're talking about Pete Dye. One year, I took my father to the Masters with me, and we played at Harbour Town as well. I was playing on the European Tour, and when my father saw Harbour Town with all those wooden things in the bunkers and everything, he said, "This is the first golf course I've ever seen that could burn down."
That's so great. Oh, what a place Harbour Town is. It hasn't really changed much in the years since the 60s when he built it. Still a great challenge, probably one of the shortest courses on the US PGA Tour, and it drives the players crazy. Trees have overgrown the greens, and it definitely have to think yourself around the golf course.
Oh.
That's where backspin will hurt you. Spin is fine, backspin, not so much.
That was only about 7-8 feet right at the flag.
Yeah, have to control spin.
One of them did. Worth another look. Maybe in between clubs, took a little off it. Whatever it was memorable.
Little different perspective, and that's where great wedge play is right at hole high, stays there.
He has hit some fantastic iron shots over the first 8 holes as Marcel Siem.
The crowd love him, so do we. Providing a little excitement for us here this morning. It's never dull, anyway, with Marcel, either way. Back to the first, the group of Jason Day, Ben Arn and Ricky Fowler.
No, it's fine. Yep, thank you.
Jason starting to find his game.
Yes, mate.
Just in the last about 18 months, really feeling better health-wise, body-wise. Game coming around. Family stable. Certainly helps. He is a wonderful talent.
Go. 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 Yeah.
Shared one of the many in second place 12 months ago behind Brian Harmon, albeit light years behind him, 6 shots. Over to Fowler now.
Struggling with his game.
First hole playing straight into the wind. Wonder why the players don't challenge it a little bit more off the tee.
Back to 8, Ferguson. Little interest off the flag there, wasn't it?
It sure just glanced the flag stick. Great look from high above. Good contact. Might have caught it just a little further than he wanted to, but priority 1. Get it up over that face. He did just that.
I was picking at Ryan Fox's brain on that bunker the other day. He says it's doable with a good lie. Don't ask me about a bad one. Great shot to hear for Marcel Siem for his 5th birdie of the round.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Birdie number 5. He's 3 under par in 3rd position. This is links golf at its best, and it just shows how quickly things can change when you're on a links golf course. He walked onto the first tee, probably worried and thinking about making the cut. Suddenly his whole mindset has changed. He's now thinking about being the Open champion.
You're now chasing down those leaders and doing a very good job of it. With a quick move and a big move. 5 under par for his round today. And he is within 3 of the lead. Marcel Siem, go you good thing here at Royal Troon. Couple of pars to start the day of Sepp Straka there, who's just outside the top 10. Corey Connors, Billy Horschel. Both picked up bogeys down the 3rd after birdieing the 1st. Someone's venturing into that bunker to go rake it down the 8th, and we'll return to the first hole with Jason Day.
From that distance, probably just thinking about trying to get it down in 2. Going to come up and over a little slope in front of him. Not sure if that knuckle on the right-hand side is going to affect him too much. It might be a little bit out of his way. Yeah, looks like he's aiming it slightly left of the hole.
His hands fit on the putter grip so nicely. And good speed.
When he played his best, he looked like a player that was going to be around for such a long time. It was such a surprise for me when he kind of went off the boil. I know there were other reasons for that, but it was kind of a real surprise.
He's learned a lot about his body, working with Chris Como, and I think that's really helped understand what his body limitations are with what he's gone through, and also how to combat that and how to move forward with his golf swing. His golf swing is way more efficient than it was.
I'll try for Fowler there. Yeah, back when he was world number one, he actually came here as world number one in 2016, Jason Day. This is what's ahead of us down the ninth.
And this is where it starts for Marcel right here. The tee shot there at the ninth is so important. You know, keeping it in play, keep those bunkers out of play, because look what's all around this green. You've got Gorst to the right. We saw a disaster from Matt Wallace yesterday. Well, he was on 4 under.
And with this 2-ball, Karen Stupples has hot-footed her way up here to the ninth.
I sure have. And to John's point, I mean, you really only need a tee shot that it doesn't.
It's more off the right than in. Correct. Yes.
Doesn't go any farther than 280 really, because that puts you in the fattest part of this fairway. You do get a really good look at everything that's in front of you from this elevated tee though, so you know exactly what you've got to play with. Wind, as his caddy was saying, just off the right.
See, a lot of tee shots missed left here yesterday. Of course, you don't want to go to the right, but that left comes into play.
Sit. Oh, yeah. Sit.
And there's that little kick into that just in the first cut. That's fine.
Wow, look at that. Last time we saw that it was 8 and 9, and suddenly it's gone up to 13, 14, 15, up to 18.
Already strengthening. Back to 3, Straka.
And in that back right today with the wind blowing across and in. A really nice line. That was a good quality golf shot.
Very tidy from Henrik Stenson there at the 4th. Said in all his time of coming to Troon, he'd never seen the wind the direction that he had yesterday.
I was great friends. I am great friends with his father, Eric Cole, and his father, Bobby Cole.
Grew up with his mother, Laura Ball, in Southern California. Son Jason played a lot of mini tour golf with Eric. About the same age. Comes up a bit short, go off right to the front of the green. Well, Bobby Cole could swing a golf club,
didn't he? I think one of the prettiest golf swings I ever saw.
Senior Open champion, Royal Porth Call last year, Alex Cheka, battling some injuries, hasn't played much on the PGA Tour Champions of late, but he's won 3 major championships on Champions Tour.
His first Open in 16 years. So we see Kurt Kitayama. 77 for Kurt yesterday. Usually pretty good when the breeze gets up. That's tidy. I love the quote from Alex earlier on in the week. And what did he say? He said, "I used to be young and good looking, and now I'm only just good looking." He's got a great sense of humour. Good to have him back.
Interesting that 2 players in a row there whose first wins both came in the Afro-Asia Mauritius Open. Højgaard and Kitayama.
Yeah, one a little quicker than the other. It's very fast for Rasmus Højgaard in the infancy of his career at that point in time.
Just off the back of the green there at the third. Good looking putt. Just wanders to the right. Good speed.
This guy can, from tee to green, he's phenomenal.
Yeah,
he
watched
really
him
is
play
terrific.
some practice rounds in the States, and beautiful striker of the ball.
Tiger Woods on the range. John, what did you make of his round yesterday?
Untidy. I watched him start as I was preparing to follow my group, which was a couple groups behind Tiger and Schauffele and Cantlay, and hit 2 beautiful shots at number 1. Nobody was really getting it close, and he hit it right in there hole high, and I go, wow, okay, maybe. I think he just doesn't play competitively enough. I don't think that he's able to play that much. It's just, Dale, you know, and Ellie, you know, it takes reps, consistent competitive reps to get comfortable again on shots, and you can practice and play all you want at home, but it's just not the same. I think it just is a little untidy.
Exactly. Oh dear.
Shame there for Rasmus. As we were talking about earlier, he was the 3rd youngest winner on the DP World Tour when he got that victory in Mauritius. Plenty more after that.
Eric Cole, this is very difficult putt. Gonna go up that slope and then up another slope. I think he's done brilliantly. Fantastic putt.
Really strong part of Eric's game is around the greens, on the greens, his wonderful touch.
His father came so close to winning the Open Championship in 1975 when Tom Watson ended up winning, beating Jack Newton in a playoff.
Angle-wise, that should be hurting more. Exactly. 70 shot with this, yeah? Yeah. How much room on the right? 4. Okay. All right, then just cut it up that chick in the white.
So the difficulty that Siem faces here is that he's on an upslope and the ball is above his feet. Now, even though this fairway is fairly sheltered, you cannot feel the wind here, but as soon as that ball gets above the gorse on the right, it will be hit by the wind, which will be into and off the right.
This has to be left to the flag, I would think, Karen. Just nothing to the right.
No, it's only 4 yards right of it. And
Sorry, guys.
Come on, good routine.
Yep.
I think really when you're on a lie like this, John, it's about controlling the club face, making sure you're coming through impact squarely and not letting that lie dictate where the ball goes.
No doubt, especially with the wind blowing a little from right to left. Not a little, quite a lot.
Ah.
Yeah, that's exactly what you talked about.
Shit,
yeah.
That's the better of the misses to the left, but not what he was looking for after solid first 8 holes.
Really the first misstep, albeit not a big one, for Marcel Siem.
Good look here for Sepp Straka at the third. Keep your speed up.
Said he enjoyed conditions yesterday. You know, it's part of what you mentally prepare for, John, coming over to the Open. You know, there's going to be some challenges from Mother Nature.
You have to learn to embrace it. Gotta love it.
Stenson for his birdie at the par 5 fourth. Nicely hold.
So this the next group out of Darren Clark, JT Poston and Dean Burmester. Clark, the 2011 champion golfer of the year.
Still swings the club beautifully, doesn't he?
He does, beautifully.
Wow.
Works hard. Still loves to play. He's lost some weight.
Loves
From
to
the
practice.
USA, JT Poston.
Loves his fishing too, doesn't he?
The well number 50. Tough day for him yesterday. Just had a horrid front nine.
On the tee, from South Africa, Dean Burmester.
Nice start this week, courtesy of his win at the Joburg Open. Hazy, back-to-back wins in SA.
That's right, won the South African Open. Born in Zimbabwe. Then his parents moved to South Africa. He really started to play golf in a small town in the middle of South Africa called Bloemfontein. You don't want to ever go there.
Other than that,
the great story goes that Tommy Bolt played an exhibition series against Gary Player, and he went for a haircut. And as he was walking in, the guy walked out with a short back and sides, and he walked up to the guy and he said, "Here's $10 between you and I had a haircut." And he walked out again.
Long way off for Burmester down the first. Let's go to Siem quickly.
a lot of green to work with going towards that front. That needs to slow down. Yeah, got away from him just a little bit. Yes, said it skidded on him, didn't check.
We all know there'll be tests along the way. 1-9 for Siem. Back to Straka.
With the driver at the par 5. Just bumbled into that long grass, so that's going to restrict his second shot somewhat.
And on at the second. Well, location in the front left. Just over that bunker. Tough to get it close unless you're bent on.
Having an excellent season on the PGA Tour, isn't he? 11th on the FedEx Cup standings at the moment. Down with Marcel Siem. Have you had a look at this one, Karen?
I have, and I'm not really surprised. He was aggressive with the chip. It just looked like one of those kind of chips you could actually make. So the tendency is to always be a bit aggressive if you're confident about it. But the trouble is, now he's gone past the hole, he's left himself a bit of a downhill putt, and it looks like it's got just a hint of movement to the left. There's a slope that's to his right, almost like a little tear in the green. So he's going to have to make allowances for that. No question, the easier putt would have been to leave the chip short.
had to keep the speed up or play a lot more break. So a little unforced error, but tough ninth.
So the first drop shot of the day, but it comes at a predictable area of the golf course. He's back to -2, still going nicely. These are the next couple of groups ahead. Wyndham Clark out with, well, all three major champions, aren't they? Hideki Matsuyama and Brooks Koepka. A 70 out there yesterday. Then on to Tiger Woods. Work to do here on Friday to see a weekend in a major. Xander Schauffele 2 under par, Patrick Cantlay 2 over. And out at 9:36, so just under an hour's time. Colin Morikawa has the company of Sam Burns and Siwoo Kim. They both signed for 76ers yesterday, par 71. Get the math right in the end. And then it was pretty polarising between the 2019 champion golfer of the year and that of the 150th in Cameron Smith, who shot 9 over par. Great day for Shane Lowry. Solid 1-2 for Matt Fitzpatrick. And John, the group that you followed yesterday.
Yeah, it was fun to follow. Jordan and Scotty both played well. Cameron played very well. He just gave away so many shots after huge tee shots yesterday.
After a terrific drive, Darren Clark, second shot into the first. The wedge. The beauty. Great win in the Open Championship at Royal St George's.
Call it 8 feet for birdie at 6 for Ryan Fox.
Wanted that one badly. Looked good for a while.
Man of the hour late into the evening. Last night, that's Daniel Brown, our leader. Here nice and early for his tee time today.
At least he had a short night to sleep on the lead. Sometimes you play early in the morning and then you have that late afternoon tee time. That's a long time to be on the lead.
He was asked post-round whether he'd taken a photo of the leaderboard, and he said, no, I'm sure other people will get it, but I've got a job to do here this week, and I'm going to try and keep my feet on the ground. So we go to Jason Day. Surely, yes. Just enough. So par birdie start for the Australian.
The 10th blind tee shot. You can see the whole twist to the left-hand side. Very difficult to get a spot to aim at to hit that tee shot on the fairway.
Yeah,
3 wood for Siem.
Yeah, there's a lot of little humps and bumps in the fairway, so you can hit a real nice one. It could kick to the right, could kick to the left.
What's the wind doing, Karen?
Well, there's a little bit off the left. He's just waiting for a plane to come into land. Just a cool little jet just going to land at Prestwick.
Is that air Stupples?
I wish I had that kind of financial resources. No, the wind is helping and off the left. But the line, if you take it on the right edge of the bunker, you've got 277 that runs through the fairway on the right.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's just an uncomfortable tee shot when it's super difficult and you can't see it. Now it runs through, well through, but that's okay. Just gonna have a short shot into the green.
There's a lot of players running through the fairway in the rough. Remarkable that only 27 of the 155 found that fairway. 2 blind shots in a row as well. Creeps up on you, that section of the golf course.
Louis Oosthuizen for his birdie at the par 5. Get back to +7. Go on, go on. Beautifully done.
To his teammate. Dean Burmester. Just off the front edge at 1.
He has to slam it up that hill, trying to use that little knuckle, and he's got some work to do. Drove tee shot well to the right, did well to get it to the front of the green. Now 8 feet for par.
Let's watch Billy Horschel creep up on this one.
It's a great description. He kind of creeps, and there he goes. Takes him a while to get there, but once he gets in there, he gets it going.
Just past nearly 8:47 at the group of Phil Mickelson, Joost Luiten and Dustin Johnson getting their days underway. That's where we go now.
This is game number 13. On the tee, from the USA, Phil Mickelson.
Nice big deep breath. Never ceases to amaze how kind of history folded back on itself. He beat Stenson in 2013. They duelled here 3 years later in 2016. That time Stenson etched his name into the claret jug.
Pressing it down there, just in that first cut of left rough, leaves a nice angle into the
on the tee,
first hole location.
from the Netherlands, Joost Luiten.
We talked about it earlier. What's happened with his Olympic selection, despite his world ranking being better than the silver and bronze medalist from Tokyo. Round of 4 over par yesterday for Joost Luiten.
Starting up the right, needs a kick, does not get it. Now that's a bad angle, decent lie.
On the tee, from the USA, Dustin Johnson.
Hasn't all been bad this year. Had a win in Las Vegas earlier in the season, but it's had a pretty rough year in the majors. A couple of missed cuts at 43rd at the PGA. For a man that's got 2 of them.
Pressing it down there with a fairway wood, fairway metal. I like that play. Perfect, left side of the fairway, opens up the whole location on the first.
That'll do. So we welcome Sam Torrance back into the commentary box. Good time to do it.
Thanks, Alec.
It's never a bad time, really, is there?
No, it's just had to go out. Now, Darren, great second into the opening hole. Should be just inside left. That's lovely. The big man's away.
Needs a good one, good start.
Wonder if he's looking back. The group behind him, that of Phil and Dustin Johnson, the 2 that he took down at Royal St George's, saying, I had your number in 2011. Good birdie there from Darren Clark, so 1 from 1. Steady progress so far. Really the same as yesterday. It's what we've come to expect from the likes of Sepp Straka. 3 pars. So we go to Dean Burmester.
Moving left off that little knuckle, but not that much. Out of position, opening tee shot, put him right behind the 8 ball to start.
Straka, 3rd shot. R5. Lot of right hand going through the ball there, trying to draw it round the track, get it close to the hole. Not quite. That wants to stop. wouldn't want that going another 8 feet.
The live Marcel Siem down 10.
Well, and he's not drawn a bad one in that it's not particularly long, but there is a lot of lush clover underneath his ball. And he's playing a little bit more downwind than off the left. This green is really perched up here, very exposed. Looks very much like a bowl. I mean, roll-offs on either side, bigger roll-off to the right. But only from 121. You should be able to get this one fairly close, but we'll have to rely on a bit of a bounce to do so.
Like it kind of fluffed up in the air, didn't get maybe caught her a little high on the face. Didn't get the run out that he thought.
As good as I want this one? Yeah.
Just out, second into the first. As John said, it's a good lie and a good angle.
Still keeping it down, eh? Yes, exactly.
Just going to come over the corner on that front bunk. When you're coming out of the rough, you're going to get a little bit of flyers. You're going to allow for some release when the ball lands. So trying to land it nearer the front than the back.
Get down.
Yeah.
Get down.
Got the flyer.
Get down there. 4.
That's okay.
Mickelson from the first cut, left rough, good angle. Just under 150 yards.
Lie may be sitting down ever so slightly, shouldn't be a bother.
Yeah, nice little hold shot. And very well controlled from Phil.
Down a little bit. I think we did.
Classic Mickelson tip of the cap.
Dustin now in perfect position. Left side of the fairway. 133 yards, but flight it down. Got it to hole high.
So Seb Track is third into the fourth. Long birdie putt. Not his best.
Let's jump over to the green at 10 and Marcel Siem.
And this is one of those little awkward putts that you're going to feel it's going to want to break to the right under your feet, but the hole is tilted to the left. So you've got to allow for that left break at the end.
It's like he's got it out there to the right. Karen.
Yeah.
Here it goes. Went around the hole at the end. Good par there at the 10th.
It's just not fair, John, is it?
No,
I mean,
supposed to do that
the
6
other side
inches before that, right?
Yeah.
He's got it down there close, Ryan Fox.
Aggressive off the tee, drove it down there, and looks like it's going to pay off.
So that's always kind of been his mentality in links golf. Get it down there, at least if it's terrible, it'll only be a chip. But that was pretty good on the short grass for the New Zealander. Who's just inside the top 20 at level par. That's how it looks at the moment as we draw towards 9 AM local time. The hot hand on the course belongs to Marcel Siem, who's just made par at the 10th. And a round that's had 5 birdies already. All pars so far today for Sepp Straka, to the Austrian, alongside that of the world #1 in Scotty Scheffler, last week's runner-up, and Adam Scott, along with Koepka, Fitzpatrick. They're all lining up here in the 152nd Open, coming your way on the banks of the Firth of Clyde at Royal Troon. Plenty more action coming your way, though, all throughout the day in Scotland.
Long birdie putt for the Dutchman. Speed, but the line's not great.
Jason Day for second birdie in a row, the third. Good spot and capitalizes. Nice start there for Jason. Gets it back to level par.
Wind's still pretty consistent, at least in terms of the direction strength. Perhaps a little more so than when we started, Sam.
Yeah, it's up to 16 miles an hour. That was a big jump. It was 7, 8 when we come on here. You just need to be a bit more aggressive on the opening holes off the tee. It does make the second shot so much easier. And plenty of room too, because you're not getting anywhere near the bunkers.
I was surprised yesterday that players didn't attack the first 3 holes better than they did. They were laying well back, having long clubs into 1, 2, and 3. Nice start there for DJ.
Probably most of them's first time playing it into the breeze, just didn't really pay attention to how long the second shot would be. Should watch the early coverage, John, shouldn't they? And then
They
they see
should
everything
have. They
that's
should be
happening.
up in the morning watching us. They would know. We're not just pretty faces out here, Sam.
Oh, wow. Victor Perez, what a putt. Nice.
So that was for par, another one. Settled pars today for Victor Perez to the railway hole. There we go. Karen, help me out here with Marcel Siem.
Well, I would if I could get it out any better than you, but I can't. So it is an incredibly tight tee shot, blind for these players, and really it's about picking your target and sticking to it from here. Knowing how far your run out is, he doesn't like it. The signal is for left.
Down left. There's Gorse over there. Gets there quick, Karen. Oh, it stays out. It's in the heavy fescue, but saved going into the real bad stuff, the Gorse.
To be, yeah, finishing 10 right of it would be your, like, the right edge of the right edge, you only call the white tents there.
Yeah, but he won't know where that's finished yet. Be a nervous walk.
The new slender Phil Mickelson. Just needs a bit more power.
Par 3 today at 215 yards.
Get left.
Gave the players all kinds of problems yesterday. This short right, that will gather into the bunker.
Put it this way, even if you wanted to.
That was such a bad golf.
I think that was the first uh-oh we've had of the day, Sam.
The first what, sorry?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
At least the audible ones. But a couple of
Yes.
other words muttered.
Some come out in French. Burmester just off the side of the second. Oh, it's a chance, it's a chance, it's got... Oh, it wasn't a tiger, was it? he's a better advert. His name of the ball still visible.
Dustin Johnson at the second, pressing it down there. Oh no. Easy. There's boundary over there.
John, does he still use a 9 wood? Would that be in the 9 wood?
He's got a 7 or a 9 wood, yeah.
Imagine a big strong boy like him using a 9 wood.
Who'd have ever thought that?
It's a magic club too.
Rasmus Højgaard, third to the long 6th. Got a fortunate kick, and now he's got a nice look for birdie.
Iron off the tee down there at 2 for Phil Mickelson.
Good placement there. Front left hole location. Stay out of that little divot.
Well, as you can see on the bottom left, the ticket ballot for next year's Open at Royal Portrush. Shane Lowry will return. It's open throughout all of July. So scan that QR code on the left if you want to be there. You have to enter the ticket ballot. Book your place in a year or so's time. Let's go back to 1. And on the tee, an icon in his own right of European golf. He is one of one, Porrig Harrington.
This is game number 14. On the tee, from Ireland, Porrig Harrington.
Matt Corker making the announcements on the first tee for the next little while, and a nice warm reception.
I'd like to see him announce former winner of the Open. If you're a former winner on the first tee. The wildest eyes in golf. Harrington. What a great man. Little right, should be just on the edge of the fairway.
I don't think anybody makes more swings during a day than Porrig Harrington. He makes 4 or 5 full swings before he gets up and
on
hits
the tee,
it, along with
from the
warming up.
USA, Davis Thompson.
Just 25 years old. Davis Thompson took the John Deere, was that about 3 weeks ago now, if that, for his breakthrough win on the PGA Tour. Incredibly talented, former world #1 amateur as well.
Yeah, his game has just been improving in the United States for the last couple years, culminated by that win at the John Deere just a couple weeks ago. Really good striker of the ball, kind of learning his way around and taking that next step of winning a PGA Tour event.
On the tee, from England, Matthew Jordan.
Great start yesterday. Didn't quite keep it to the very end, but 71. It's a good score.
See his best finish 10th. It was just magic on his home course, Hoylake, 12 months ago.
That'll be just fine.
Thanks very much.
Just in the left rough.
So runs of 72 for Harrington. It was a 74 yesterday for Thompson. And level par for Matthew Jordan.
Strike in a bit of trouble at 5. I didn't realise that camera had a sound mic on it as well. I used to hate those, John, those cameras in bunkers. I'm in purgatory here, leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Don't look at me. I'm mad enough as it is.
Corey Connors to the right of 8.
Good birdie there at the Postage Stamp.
Yeah, not a bad place to do it.
Wonderful striker of the ball, Corey Connors.
DJ second to the second, birdied at the first. Just off to come out there, great drive through the ball, it was right at it. Oh no, stop, oh goodness me. Should be fine though. Should be fine, really unlucky, that would have looked great to him. I'll have to tell you the story quickly, so I will listen to Karen.
Yeah, Marcel.
94 to the front, that's a 90 plus 4. And 8 on 202.
Where his ball was sitting, it was almost directly in line with the crane. And there's a little tower there with a flag on top. It was right in the way. And so he's moved it. He's got relief from that.
We got to pitch it 180.
I think he's still going to be quite close to the line that he wants to take. Because the wind direction is going to want to push this to the right.
6 on.
Yeah.
But the lie is definitely a bit better now than it was.
Yeah. Even we got room. Rather go a little long than short, huh?
Yeah, yeah. 8 on the green is 20.
Okay, start it on the TV tower, huh? Let the wind bring it back.
That's a good press.
Yeah.
And the good news about the rough here on the left side is that it's actually growing in the direction that the players are hitting. So that's something that will help him, but there's still going to be a lot of grass behind the ball and towards the hosel of his club. And this is still going to be fairly close, I think, to the TIOs that are in his way, or were in his way.
Not easy to shape it out of this grass either.
Not at all.
Pundits out there watching the TIO as a temporary immovable obstruction, in case you didn't know. That's a beauty, gives a good chance of making this par, which when you hit this tee shot, you'd be absolutely delighted with.
Yeah, lesson in restraint there as well. Didn't bite off more than he could chew with the seconds. We return to Harrington.
Right side of the fairway. Play a little cut into that right hole location. Get up a little. Pretty well done.
It's kept going his way. Great player. Loves the majors.
Found that extra gear from 4 through 7 yesterday. One of the few that were managed to really stitch together. Little birdie stretch in his opening round.
Yeah, had a tough start and then kind of put it all together.
Back out to the golf course, Sepp Straka.
Showed to the green with his tee shot in the bunker. Plays to here, and nice little battle there for Sepp Straka.
Keeps the par run alive, that time for the good.
Jordan just in that left rough, but got through into the fescue. That's going to catch the hosel and turn the club over more times than not. Wide side, though.
A nice stage of his life. Just bought a house. So we go down to the 11th, just short of it, Siem.
So after coming up a bit short, Siem has got an opportunity to bounce this one short and up onto the green. I always see this as more of a running shot, but I think he's going to play this with a more lofted club, lay it back a bit, give it that sort of bump into the bank and let it hop onto the green.
I'm with you, Karen. The putter would have been out.
I would imagine, Sam, I would imagine that every member playing here is like, why doesn't he have the putter out? But he's left it below the hole, has had a good chance to save par.
Smaller difference between fringe and green than most weeks of the year, naturally at the Open.
Lovely tee shot from Straka. That was a great putt for par on 5. It's a horrid kick. Oh no, it couldn't. Oh no, that's just not fair. That's just not fair. That ball was slap bang in the middle of the fairway. Thought it was a sprinkler it hit, or just the side of a mound.
That was less than driver too. Took a wicked kick.
Matthew Jordan saw a second over here. Still in the heavy rough, so a lot of run on this. He'll just try and nudge it in low and run all the way up to the whole side. Got to visualize what's going to happen on shots like that. That's exactly what he's done. Just an ounce more would have been perfect, but a good shot.
Bad place to camp out throughout the week. Go and watch some of the best players in the world. Colin Morikawa, the Victor and Sandwich down in Kent on the southeast coast of England. He's off in just over 20 minutes time.
The wind's strong there. Wood's coming out on the tee. I don't mean Tiger.
This is game number 15. On the tee from the USA, Wyndham Clark.
This guy looks a fabulous player, John, but he's erratic. Why?
He is erratic. Yeah, I don't know. I think he starts to swing really hard. He can move it. He's very aggressive. Obviously, we've got driver off this tee. Haven't seen many of those. Gonna +7. He's going. Why not? He had a really nice college career.
On the tee from Japan, Hideki Matsuyama.
Japan's first ever male major champion. Just had another recent women's major champion in Ayaka Fudue in Evian last week. Golf in Japan going from strength to strength at the moment, even on the DP World Tour as well. So left in round 1, right in round 2.
On the tee from the USA, Brooks Koepka.
He's had 41 major starts and has won 5 of those. Wasn't in the field the last time we were here in 2016. Getting his first look with scorecard in hand yesterday. signed for a 70. Looks okay as well. So off they go. A couple of major prospect groups coming up. All three in that group. Got Tiger Woods, Xander Schauffele in the next.
Back up to the green. Thompson. Speed. There's the line. Oh, I was wrong with the speed. Shame. They hurt. Right in the middle.
Par putt at the second for Phil. Hit a nice tee shot. Didn't capitalize on that. Gonna drop one.
Little shake of the head as we go to Harrington for birdie at the first.
Lovely try, not quite.
One's won the Open back-to-back since Harrington in 07 and 08. So we go to Marcel Siem. Little tester ahead for par. Be a good four.
Drive left. Second short, pitch to there, and a little wide right. Couple of bogeys in his last 3 holes after that torrid start.
Matthew Jordan after his chip up from the side of the green. This for par. Even par yesterday. That's a good par save.
From the heart of it, Burmester.
Right in the heart of it. Back to level for the day and for the week. Oh, it's an angry one here. This is back into the wind 12. The toughest hole on the course yesterday.
Really tough tee shot. Not much to aim at down there, Sam, and just have to trust a spot. Try to get it in the green grass, and he does a nice, beautiful tee shot.
Well, he's definitely either the best that ever played or top 2. What golf he has showed us over the years, and I don't think he's finished. I think he'll tell us when he's finished. He's just been magnificent for golf.
Yeah, it's a right I think he's earned, John.
He absolutely deserves that. He will tell us when he's finished.
Those volunteers are never going to wash that hand after that. Out with Tiger Woods. Imagine signing up to volunteer at Royal Troon and then getting that group. So 5-6 deep around that group. Yesterday up to Koepka.
Right side of the fairway, right hole location. Try to hit a little cut in there. See if you can get it all the way back. Overcut it, and that is not a good spot. Into the wind, a lot of times that ball will bury. We'll have to wait and see.
Jason Day, great run. He's birdied the last 2. This for 3 in a row. He's a beautiful putter too. Look at the hands, just like the club belonged in there. Oh, ounce more pace. Still a great start for the Australian.
Decky right side of the fairway at the first. Just trying to hit a cut into that back right.
Kid wasn't quite so sure. So go to Wyndham Clark. Longest drive today, we're hearing.
That's the only one that's hit driver.
Precisely.
It's great at these shots. He really punches them in low, one bounce and check. Too much on that one. Goofy though, good chance of birdie. He needs a few.
Good drive down here at the 12th for Marcel Siem.
It really is kind of sort of straightening things out a little bit after a couple of shaky holes. It was a bit of a surprise bogey at the last when he missed his four-footer. A bit of a quick stroke. But I was thinking that playing in the twosome out front has to be good for these players. There's no waiting. There's nobody in front of them. They can really just get on with it. This shot pretty much straight back into the wind here, but it's very light. Nice conditions out here at the moment.
Toughest hole on the golf course yesterday, Karen, and back left hole location cannot go left. Really well done, got it on the proper level.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah, that ball was plugged going into the wind, flies in those bunkers, heavy sand. Almost all the time will bury.
It's not much flusters him though, John, is there?
No.
Number one in the world. The soft shoe shuffle.
He does dance around the golf ball, doesn't he?
Doesn't he? He's a great footwork. I mean, Fred Astaire would have loved him. But they're all good moves. They might be a wee bit, look a little bit funny, but they do the right thing. You know, the left foot coming back and gets his hip out of the way. Looks like a wood for Tiger on the first, is it? We shall see.
Gonna try to press it down there. Why not?
Yeah, come on, Tiger.
Won't die wondering. He'll throw whatever he has at it out there today. So it's time for the star of the show to start his second round.
This is game number 16. On the tee, from the USA, Tiger Woods.
Naturally, he has the honour, we have the honour as well. He is in a new era of his career. He's owned many of them in the game of golf. Which Tiger Woods will we get today?
I showed last night, I'm coming up the last hole at St Andrews. It was so moving. He was so moved. Just fabulous to watch.
Won 3 Opens from 2000 to 2006.
Good start there.
On the tee, from the USA, Xander Schauffele.
Xander with a nice round of golf yesterday, a couple under par. great flusher of the golf ball. He could really strike it.
He was so impressive at Valhalla. Second shot on 18 feet in the bunker, ball above him. One of the best shots I've ever seen under the situation he was in.
On the tee from the USA, Patrick Cantley.
The majors have eluded the 2021 FedEx Cup champion. Said he learned a lot from his experience though at Pinehurst. Top 3 there. Naturally the story belonged to McIlroy and DeChambeau, but he took a lot from that week in North Carolina.
Yeah, he was in the story for a long time, late into the final round.
Round of 73 yesterday for Patrick Cantley. Finds the fairway. One of the game's best ever players out there now. What a great Friday ahead. He can't play as much as he would like. The body's getting better year by year. He says hopefully next season he can play even more, but he has been quote unquote saving it for the majors. And that, like you said earlier, John, it's not an easy thing to do when you prefer to play your way into them.
Kept for par at the first. Wide right, plugged in the bunker. Got the start he was hoping for.
Jordan second to the second. That's a beauty. Pin high. Pin high is so crucial in golf. Never far away if you're pin high.
Siem for birdie number 6 of the day after being tested the last few.
Nice look here. Did he hit it? Just wandered off.
I think it's the one thing he can't do is forget what's just gone. Like, he's still angry about the last 2 bogeys, and they're gone. There's nothing you can do about them.
Iron off the tee at the second for Hideki.
Watching a little nervously down the left. When you speak to the Japanese wave coming through, you ask about their inspiration, every single one says Matsuyama. He's huge in Japan, the second biggest golfing market in the world behind the USA. Drink it up over there. Now we've got Kanaya, Nakajima, Hoshino Hisatsune as well, who won at the end of last season at the Golf Nacional. And Aaron Oberholzer is out with this trio for us today. Morning, Aaron.
Good morning. Hope everyone's nice and warm in that booth. It's a little chilly out here this morning. The wind's picked up since I got out here. Probably a good 5 miles an hour. Patrick Cantley with his second here at the first off a little downslope with the ball below his feet. That'll help him cut it back into this right hole location. This is 8 iron.
Go a little.
Go. Go hard.
Seen that a lot. That didn't get up onto the proper level. Now back to the front of the green.
It's a heavy wind, John.
It looked like he's going to have to press an 8 iron. That 166 had to be playing close to 180.
And you would think that Xander would have learned something from Cantlay. They play a lot of practice rounds together, so he know what Cantlay hit, and he saw the effect of that golf ball. Xander hits a really heavy ball, though. He really compresses it.
He pressed it down a little bit further than Patrick, so only 141.
This is a 9-iron.
I like that play. Take something off of it, kind of take some spin off, try to get it all the way back there.
Now Woodsville, he can hit any club from here, John. He's so good. He could hit a 9-iron. He could chip a little 8. This is a 9. Trying to flatten it out, cut it back to that right location.
Yeah, he's always trying to hit the proper shot. Should stay right there. He's overcut it a little bit, but good strike. Got it just past the pin.
Just past that deadly bunker to 13.
And Siem's got a driver out here. Long golf hole, slightly one that moves to the right. Wind off the left.
Tee aims you over there into the right side there, Karen. Looking at that tee shot for a long time on Wednesday. Players have to get it more to the left. Their start line is tough to get it in the left rough, but it's easy to miss it to the right.
I think he might have got lucky there and ended up on the walkway. We'll see to 2.
Kept it 2 with long iron. Looked very happy with it, straight down the middle. So Jordan's second. This for his first birdie of the day. No, not quite. 2 pars to start. He made a good part the first, so he'll be reasonably happy. Plenty of birdie chances coming.
He barely hang on to the golf club when he got the first tee honours at Royal Liverpool. But he almost kind of cracked the code. From then on, went to finish top 10 in front of 100 of his own home fans, let alone the ones that he gained that week from his performance, Matthew Jordan. So a couple of pars to start. That's the front page of the leaderboard. Marcel Siem's just fallen off it, courtesy of bogeys that came at 9 and 11, but there have been plenty of good shots in his round thus far. We'll see how lucky he gets down the 13th. 3 under for the round, back to 1.
Patrick's got a lot of humps and hollows to deal with on the way there. This 2-putt would be fantastic from where he's at. Pretty slow, this putt. Back into the breeze as well.
We've seen a couple from down there, Aaron, and if you really have to slug it, doesn't move to the left as much as they think. Really well done.
Yeah, good weight. Little change up in the commentary box. Sam stays, so does John Cook, but in a few moments' time, the dulcet tones of Steve Sands.
Former champion, Stenson on the postage stamp. For birdie. Good boy.
Seen a couple so far, Sam, at the postage stamp.
I think it's straight down today, John. The wind on
Pretty
that
much.
hole. Yesterday it was down off the left, and as soon as the ball hit the green, it was going sideways. So many people in the right-hand trap. Not one person in the coffin bunker yesterday on the postage stamp.
And Tiger's got this one just off the green, but the cut around the green is so good this week. I don't think it's be a problem as far as the ball rolling smoothly on it. This putt now is coming more downwind.
Looked like it might catch that little left corner, but fails to drop. Comfortable start there for Tiger. He's got to shoot a special one today if he wants to play on the weekend.
Kepka par at the bogey at the first, sorry. Back to even par for the championship. Watching it up and down usually means it's online, and it certainly was. Well, there you go. That's how you come back from a bogey. Beautiful shot from Kepka.
Xander Schauffele right from hole high. Saw where the birdies have been made right around that area. Keep the pace up. Rasmus Højgaard right behind the hole at the Postage Stamp. Yeah, we're seeing some birdies there at the 8th.
Lucky boy, Karen.
13 should be max.
It's, I mean, he's not in the long stuff, but there's a really...
Yes. Straight at it, then I guess. Yep.
There's a really heavy-duty clump of grass right behind his ball. I don't think there's too much of a chance that he can actually make anywhere near clean contact with this because of how heavy-duty that tuft is and where the ball is resting up against it. He is on an upslope, does have a lot of green to use. You've got to expect this to come out tumbling.
Our location in that left corner. Cannot go at the flagstick. Trying to get it up around the green, up middle right. Not go at the flagstick. I thought that had some serious heat to it. Now he's in all kinds of trouble.
Unlucky.
Hold still, please. Hello.
That ball just disappeared in something there. I don't know if it was a rabbit hole or just in the rough, but it looked like it just disappeared.
How about the round late in the day from Shane Lowry yesterday? He's widely considered one of the 2, 3, 4 best bad weather players. First 9, 12 holes yesterday for Shane. The conditions were not great. It's not coming out of nowhere that he would shoot a 5 under 66 yesterday.
Yeah, bogey free. That's impressive enough. Make 5 birdies on that. And on top of that, just a wonderful round of golf.
He grew up in Ireland. They don't mess with the wind.
Correct. Think that Claire Jug had a good time, that extra year with Shane Lowry, Sam?
The party on the Sunday night was just magnificent. I nearly flew back for it. What a great read from Burmester there. Great young player from South Africa, very powerful.
Now here's Tiger on the tee. Smooth start for Tiger with a par of the first.
Comfortable.
Tiger.
Got left. Dive hook in there and see the ball a little bit, but that is wrong side. Gonna have to play out to the right.
Siwoo Kim in the fairway at 1.
Good angle, left side of the fairway. It's right pin. See? Okay, good shot. Solid strike.
See him there, 5 over. What are we thinking about? Depending on the weather this afternoon, maybe 4 over, maybe 3 over. Making the cut. Top 70 in ties here at the Open. Koepka for a bounce back birdie. Okay.
I think minimum 5 safe for the cut.
Minimum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought Colin Morikawa would be a guy to look after this week, considering the way he's played recently.
Yeah, knowing that I can play it shorter than that and just kind of like. Yeah, I'm right in the middle.
Out left and flying. Well, it's done well. The smallest fairway in the course, that is in there. It's fine, easy chip.
Speaking of the Clare Jug having fun, 2011 Royal St. George's.
Can you imagine?
Okay.
Another birdie there for Darren. Trying to make a run at the cut.
Royal Portrush next year for the Open. That'll be a special week again for Darren.
I stayed in the Giants Causeway Hotel last time. Just incredible.
Back with Sam Burns at 1.
I love his game. Great swing, aggressive.
Strong young player. Really had a nice run. Kind of tailed off a little bit. Trying to find that game again.
The Postage Stamp. Good line. Almost.
Now Marcel Siem at 13.
Shot from the right rough. Just raced across the green in the back fescue and did well to get it 12 feet. You mentioned it there, Sam, that he can't forget what he did on the front nine.
Yeah, kind of right, just
couple
left
mistakes
the
in
booms.
the last couple holes. He's got to gather himself.
You got your win?
Yeah, it's like
mostly
this.
in.
Like this.
Slight, yeah, slight draw.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the more right I aim, the more
it's
into
more
it
into,
is,
yes.
And then it'll get across it late.
Correct.
Xander's got the best angle of all 3 of these players, and he's still too far left.
Same shot you hit on the last with that club.
And he's got to ride that wind and play a little draw into this whole location. Got to make sure it's at least pin high. You get to this pin high. You cannot miss it in those front left bunkers. Begging for it to come left.
Oof. It's a pretty wide miss there for Xander. You don't see that too often.
Tiger's lie is terrible. Not good at all. Sitting deep. It's something hacked out basically towards that front edge to give yourself a shot where you can run it up. That came out fantastic, actually. This is going to be miss the green well to the right. But that was the smart play. Could not afford to miss it left.
Not sure right's much better. Not bunked too far from the bunker to have any control over it.
So Morikawa misses the bunker and then misses the fescue and the deep stuff and ends up in that little walkway. It's an awesome break.
Good break. He was out of position off the tee. Like Sam mentioned, fairly simple pitch shot. Got the blade open though. He's going to go in there. Kind of closed it down, hit a little runner, really nice.
It's his first bad break on the hole.
Yes. Look at this, it catches a good piece of the hole, maybe a little bit of the flag stick. Should get out of there with par.
Conditions are a little bit better this morning than they were yesterday morning, don't you think, John?
This is game number 18. On the tee, from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
One of 5 Irishmen to ever win the Open. Fred Daly, 47, the first one. Darren Clark in 11. We just talked about that. Padraig Harrington back-to-back, 07 and 8. McIlroy in 14, and Shane Lowry in 2019.
Aggressive play with driver off the tee here. I like it. A little undercut, a little wipe to the right, but might be okay. Wrong side of the fairway.
Back of the irons.
Yeah, conditions starting to freshen a little bit.
On the tee from Australia, Cameron Smith.
McIlroy way over par yesterday, DeChambeau way over par yesterday, and Cam Smith. Those three seem like the strangest scores as far as high scores we saw yesterday.
Yeah, tough days for them. You kind of understand Tiger.
Yeah.
Not really playing enough. But Smith, Rory, no excuses.
Hold on.
He's missing on the correct side, left side.
On the tee from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Not sure what it is about him, Sam. He plays really well when things are more difficult.
It's great. I wouldn't say guts. I don't know what the word is. But,
he's just tough.
Yeah, he's tough. He's a tough cookie.
The only one to find the fairway there at the first. The U.S. Open winner from Brookline a couple of years ago. Now Tigers, third from the right side of 2.
Is it a Seve? Through the bunkers? It certainly is.
Okay.
Not quite as good a result as Seve. All the way back 1976, playing with Johnny Miller when he chipped it between the 2 bunkers from the left. Got it up and down, finished runner-up. Start of an incredible career for Seve. Just hit it a little hard here.
What do you think Seve would have liked Bethpage Black for a Ryder Cup, huh? Outside New York City.
He would have liked the street for the Ryder Cup.
Man, he would have loved the New York crowd. Marcel Siem now going the other way.
John, just going back to his, he's 2 under for the day now. He was 5 under after 8. But if he'd parred the first 11 holes and birdied 12 and 13 to be 2 under, how would he be feeling on the next tee? That's what he's got to try and get into, instill into his demeanor.
That's the mindset, exactly. I'm still under par. Right in the center. Good start there for Seaward. Yeah, you're right, Sam. You have to, how am I overall? I'm still under par. Got a couple opportunities coming down the stretch. Let's just reset and go.
Aaron, what's Tiger looking at here for his 4?
Well, he had the putter out, and he decided to go back to the wedge because I think there's just too much shoulder that he has to deal with if he puts it on the ground. So I think he's trying to either bump it into that shoulder or cover that shoulder and scrub some speed.
Yeah, I like that choice there to kind of eliminate some of the variable and put a little bit of spin on it so it kind of checks down that slope. That was really well done, but that will be for bogey.
JT Poston this for 3 in a row.
Strength of his game right here. He is an outstanding putter.
10-finger grip. Not the classic stroke, but boy, he can make some putts. Don't see many 2s at the 5th.
No.
What a tee shot that was from Billy.
Yeah, the shuffler. I love the way he just sneaks up on it and then rattles it in. Great 2. Having a good day, Billy.
Matt Fitzpatrick and the legendary Billy Foster in the fairway at 1.
Great storyteller, Billy. He's got some great stories with Seve, and it's just to bring tears to your eyes with laughter.
He has so many great stories, and some of them even had the added benefit of being true.
He never let I'll just listen to him, sorry.
Left of this.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yep.
He writes everything down, Fitzpatrick. You notice every time he comes off the green, he's writing down what happened on the hole. He goes back over the notes when he finishes.
Meticulous.
Absolutely. Doesn't leave a stone unturned.
There's a balance between science and artistry in this sport. He loves the science of it.
Way left.
Way left, and trying to hit a cut, hit the little double cross, and hit it in Morikawa fairway.
Wow.
See if we go left hand below right on that chip. Does that a lot now. Did it as a practice drill and found it was so good he just stuck with it.
Cam Smith hit an iron off the tee into this.
He's got it on the correct side so he can open up the green. Just has to control how the ball's going to come out, if it's going to race. Something like that. Going to need a lot of those. You know how he can putt.
Shane Lowry. Talk about a game of inches.
Yeah, pressed it down the fairway with the driver, just in that right rough. Not a great angle, but just a short shot in.
Ooh, picking up right where he left off.
Yeah, aggressive play off the tee, see if it pays off.
He's got wonderful rhythm in his swing. Reminds me a little bit of John Daly.
Patrick Cantley trying to get a little closer to even par. Okay.
Nice approach in there, left of the hole, takes advantage of it.
Darren is for another birdie. It certainly is. On 5 as well. What a great tee shot. Should be just inside right. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Darren on the move. Look at that. 3 under. 3-5. Par 5 coming up. Happy days.
Sander now.
Hell of a bunker shot.
We don't see that very often from Xander, missing inside of 5 feet. kind of unforced error with a tee shot in the fairway.
Have that outstanding bunker shot and unable to convert the par save. The Canadian Corey Connors finds himself now on the first page of the leaderboard, but Shane Lowry has a good look at birdie when we come back. Billy Horschel now in the red after that 2 at the Postage Stamp. You guys were talking about Marcel Siem rolling along. All of a sudden he's retreated just a touch.
Yeah, a couple of bogeys on some tough holes. Just has to press that reset button now. Fitzpatrick from Morikawa fairway. Quite as good as Cullen, but a chance to make par.
Brooks Koepka trying to go back-to-back birdies.
It's a big ask, but he's well capable. Good for a long way.
Now Marcel doesn't have to deal with one bunker, he has to deal with 2 here.
Well, right, and that came out low to the right. Wow.
Do you think that was an unmentionable?
One of those unmentionables.
Is that what you guys call them? Unmentionables.
This is game number 19. On the tee from the USA, Jordan Spieth.
Popular everywhere he goes around the world. The 2017 champion golfer of the year at Royal Birkdale. Battled yesterday late.
I followed this group yesterday at on the first hole, and it was a battle. Got out of there with even par. Actually, I thought he played a little bit better than that.
All good? Yeah, just that front bunker on the right edge of it.
On the tee from the USA, Scotty Scheffler.
The world's #1 player, prohibitive favorite coming into the week. He did nothing yesterday to make you think otherwise.
No, he didn't. It didn't really. I mean, that's as high as he could have shot easily. Burnt the edge on a number of putts.
Got great demeanour on the course too. Nothing upsets him. That's what all the great players had.
On the tee from the USA, Cameron Young.
7 times a runner-up in his career, including a couple of years ago when he eagled the 18th on Sunday at St. Andrews, the year Cam Smith won the Clara Jug. He's yet to get that first PGA Tour victory.
Drove the ball magnificently yesterday and just frittered away a lot of shots with short clubs.
He's going to break through at some point, right, Sam?
Absolutely.
It's too good, right?
Yeah. He nicked second place off Rory that week too. When Rory, I mean, 36 putts in the last round. Cam Smith 5-6 birdies in the last 7. It was a tough one for Rory to take. Now I see him another bogey.
After the unmentionable.
Yes, hardest shot in golf is the one after a shank, but with a putter it's not so difficult. That's a beautiful long putt.
Is that right? The hardest shot in golf is after a shank.
It's the next full
absolutely.
swing.
Really? All right, let's see if Shane Lowry can keep it rolling here early at the first. Yep. Daniel Brown has company at 6 under par.
Aggressive tee shot off the first tee with a driver. Pays off.
This is Connors for birdie on 11. Tough hole. Oh, goodness gracious me.
Hits the ball so beautifully. If this part of his game cooperates, he'll be there the next 2.5 days.
No doubt about it. He's an absolute striker of the golf ball.
Coming off that birdie at 1, Lowry now the co-leader on the tee at 2.
He needs to hit that one. He did. Right
That
side
shot
of the
track
fairway,
is
perfect.
that shot track can be a bit deceptive sometimes.
Like that was out in the water.
That's all right. That's it.
Tiger's ready to go here, Aaron, in the fairway at 3.
Cantlay has already played his second onto the green. He'll have a birdie putt upcoming. And Tiger, my number for Tiger's 139 back into this breeze. Wind over here now as you make the turn towards the golf course, it seems like it's coming a little more right to left. So he's got to decide whether he wants to cut it back into that wind or let that wind ride it to this right hole location.
He's aiming a bit left here. Tells me he's going to try to hold cut in there.
Seems to play that shot an awful lot now, especially with his driver. Is that because of his leg?
Sure
Can't
seems
really.
like, yeah, sure seems like it.
I mean, it's a beautiful shot. He does it perfectly every time, as Tiger Woods would. He still gets a lot of power out of his driver. Aaron's under in the divot.
He is. In the good thing, Sam, he's in the front of the divot, so it's a very clean divot, so the strike shouldn't be an issue. It's just more of a bother, I guess, than anything else. But with his expertise striking the golf ball, I don't anticipate any bit of a miss here, with as well as it's lying. 138.
Off a bogey at the second. Right over top of the flagstick. Good strike out of the divot.
Jordan Spieth now with his second at 1.
Right side of the fairway. Right pin. Trying to hit a cut in there. Upper level, just underneath the hole. Shot.
Marcel Siem at 15. Back to just 1 under for the day.
Thank you.
502 yards today, this par 4. Racing down the fairway. Good tee shot there for Marcel. See if he can get back on track here.
Scheffler now with his second at 1.
Perfect angle from the left side of the fairway. Right pin. Yeah, that's a very mediocre shot for Scotty Scheffler.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
That's not right.
No.
This is one of those moments, John, where you think it's so great to have Sam Torrance in here with us to be able to describe the action and analyze this Open Championship.
What we just saw.
Correct.
but it's the best hangover cure there is. So I guess he was out on the town last night.
To go swimming in cold water?
Yeah. Did you never watch?
Is that the best way to get rid of a hangover?
What was the film The Sting with Paul Newman?
Yeah.
When he came out and he broke the big lump of ice in the sink and stuck his head in there. I've done that many times since I saw that. Cold water is a good cure, but we'll get back to the golf.
Can't speak for John, but we've known each other a long time. I'm thinking the Speedo is unnecessary there.
Unnecessary. There's other swim trunks that you could use.
You call a shank unmentionable? Is that what you said?
El Hazel or
a Speedo would be unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
Unless you're in Paris next week and you're going for gold.
There you go.
Aaron, we've lost the plot here. What's happening?
I'm telling you, this is quality entertainment, boys. This coming across the green. This is.
You know you agree, Aaron, by the way.
Yeah, Speedos don't work. This is left to right. Difficult to read this back section where this hole is located, quite honestly, especially where Cantlay and Schauffele are.
Yeah, just had to keep the speed up.
Back in the fairway now with Matt Fitzpatrick. We were talking about Billy Foster earlier. You see the back of the caddy bib with the Open logo on it? Don't ask why, but yesterday was the anniversary of the first time the Open ever did that, back in 1979 at the Open when they first put the logo on the back of a caddy bib. Seve Ballesteros, I believe that was the car park year, 1979. Oh.
A little bit of a wide miss there to the right. Has some green to work with. Xander Schauffele hit a nice bunker shot out of there.
Those bunkers seem like magnets at times.
Cameraman getting position behind them. Perfect position here. You can see the flag. Not much movement in that flag. I don't know if the wind's dropping. We'll get Aaron to tell us in a little while, but nice comfortable shot in here for Lowry. Probably just a nice 9-iron, 147 yards.
Pin sitting a little bowl there, Sam, so he can use some of the slope. Oh, I just missed that one slope. That would have come back. Looked like it was a great strike.
Xander Schauffele now for birdie.
Right over top of the flagstick. Ball was sitting in a divot. It's going to wander to the left.
Great tee shot for Siem. 15-second shot.
Pin in the back left. Wants the wind to get it. Have a nice opportunity to bounce back birdie.
Scotty Scheffler up and over.
So his second here, it wasn't his best, but this is good. Just not quite enough speed. That's okay. Good long putt.
Patrick Cantlay now lining this one up.
Good opportunity here for 2 in a row for Patrick. Get the level par. I think you might have seen Xander's wander to the left, and that just fell off to the right.
Jordan Spieth to get off to a hot start.
An eagle at the 16th late last night.
This is what can happen in one of those 99 bunkers at Royal Troon. And then
Really
that can
good
happen
play.
as well. That was amazing. That was impressive, getting himself out of trouble there. Shane Lowry, the birdie at 1. He has a lengthy birdie putt at 2 to try to get to 7 under par. Justin Thomas goes out this afternoon. $18 players under par. Cameron Young, his birdie putt at 1.
Can't tell you how many great tee shots he hit yesterday. Had under right around 100 yards, ended up making 5s. That's a nice little battle back. Trying to get him to level par. So impressive, but just missing something.
Marcel Siem.
Good chance. Get back on the birdie trail. Par 5 coming next. No, it's up and out of it straight away. Doesn't look like the man that was 5 under earlier on. It's all gone wrong. It's still okay, 1 under for the day.
Or there's a lot to be said, John, for having done it before and having the confidence to try to do it again when you know you're playing well.
It's about being comfortable in uncomfortable situations. We talk about that a lot, and he's very comfortable in this spot. Just missed that little bowl, so this one will go down the back side of that little slope. It's well done. Just is seemingly always there in big championships.
Jordan Spieth on the tee at 2.
It's left, I think. It's okay. Perfect for Jordan, actually.
Seemingly hated it. Yesterday, he hit a shot that got up in the air and only went like 180 yards. Hit 212 into the second hole yesterday. Patrick Cantley now driver off the 4th, and that's left and headed more left.
Oh, you're at the mercy of the lie over there.
Might be wide enough, it's okay.
It looked like he'd just run onto the path. They all parted there. Now here we go.
There's
Another
your
one.
shuffle, Sam. You love that.
Creep, creep, hit it.
Back to 2. And Scotty.
Fairway wood off the tee. They want it up the right-hand side here. Easy.
Ooh, as a right-hander, that's going to be interesting.
That'll be interesting.
You see that? We go back left.
You guys ever going to get used to watching that footwork? Old school swing guys like yourselves?
Still can't.
Yeah. We had guys did that. Eric Brown did that. And Brown Bomber, Ryder Cup captain. Touch left for Xander. I wonder if it'll hang on. We'll see.
Really
No,
guarding
it
against the right bunker, and there's left bunkers as well.
Shaky couple of holes for the US PGA champion.
It's Patrick to remain under par. Okay. couple of guys have already gone left on 4T. Let's see what Tiger can do.
Bunker on the right around 290 yards. 330 to the left bunkers, so just missed that right one.
That's what Patrick and Xander were trying to do.
Just do that.
Good tee shot.
Chasing out. He might give this a go.
Get the feeling he's going to get a huge reception coming up 18 today. At 16, the last par 5 on the golf course, Marcel Siem.
Okay.
Just laying up as a burn.
Just at the front. Just got the
You've
front.
got to lay up
Do it
too.
today.
Sometimes when it's downwind, you can get it over it. There it is there on your right.
That's short, am I?
If you get it over that, it's quite a short second shot. It needs to have the wind behind you.
Yeah, Bryson took it over that burn yesterday. Put some iron into the screen.
Yeah, maybe eagle, didn't he?
I don't think whatever tournament.
It's 280 to reach.
You go such a high. The last guy.
Not too much. Not too much.
You want to put it in the fairway here. Makes that layup a little bit easier. Now it's going to be problems.
Shane Lowry on the tee at the 3rd.
Laying it up short of the burn. Hitting a little low runner. That needs to slow down.
This is gold now, isn't it? Again, good as I want.
No, that's just fine.
285 to reach the burn. Again, this is another one down breeze. They'll go for it.
Jordan Spieth second at 2.
Does have to take this over that bunker, guarding this left flag stick.
Stop moving. Stop moving, please. Oh.
Definitely looks calmer to me. Looks brighter, calmer. Wind has dropped.
We'll see how Scotty Scheffler's going to hit this one. I don't think he can go right-handed. Going to try.
This is going to be good.
Now let's see the footwork.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Let's try to shoot it up to the right front part of the green. Something like that.
That's really creative.
Definitely using some imagination there, Steve. That was really fun to watch.
Colin for his 3 at 3.
Fairly simple putt here.
Yep. The winner at Royal St. George's in 2021. It definitely more clear, brighter today for sure, Sam. You can look all the way across. Not as many layers for the fans today.
I'm down a layer.
Yeah.
Tricky one for Koepka here. Not certain to get the contact on the ball.
Pressed it up to the green there in 2. Kind of got away from him a little bit.
The Postage Stamp, Kitayama.
Seen some nice shots in here so far today. There's another one.
Might be the best of the bunch thus far. And we know the power Cameron Young has. How about the hands out of the bunker here to the left of 2 green?
Gotta get that club up really quick. it on the back of the ball, kind of just get it out. Caught too much ball. It's a tough place to be, that short left bunker.
Wet spring, early summer meant that the rough was thicker this week than it has been in years past at Royal Troon.
Tough shot here. Just want to be greedy here because he's still got 70 yards to go over the burn. Sure, it won't be a problem. But it wasn't. Contact there, this will be a chaser. Very nice.
Aaron Oberholzer has dropped back to the Shane Lowry game and looking at the co-leader right now, Aaron.
After a wonderful birdie on the first. He's on the right side of this fairway, which presents a little bit of an issue into this right flag with a right to left wind, but that wind's kind of died now, guys. It's not really blowing nearly as hard.
He's trying to play a nice little cut back there, and chance for another birdie for Shane Lowry.
A little bit better angle for Matthew Fitzpatrick in the middle of the fairway, can attack more directly.
Right over top of the flagstick.
I don't know if it's as quick as Nick Price, but he's got that kind of quick motion.
Price, he was just like so up and down.
Jordan Spieth trying to get back under par. Brooks Koepka, a little bit of a longer birdie try than he was thinking at this par 5.
Had it up just left of the green in 2. Kind of missed his spot with his pitch shot. And disappointing par there for Brooks.
Scotty Scheffler.
Great shot from the side of the bunker to here. Long birdie chance. Is it going to reach? Not quite. It's a great par from where he was.
He just hovers, hovers, hovers. It's amazing, John.
You forgot the pounce at the end after the hovers.
Tony Friday. Just thinking hovering. It is. It's amazing. 6 times he's pounced already this year. Corey Connors.
Toughish lie on the upslope there, but played it beautifully.
There's that ball striking we talked about. World class.
Tiger taking a go at this after that nice tee shot. Why not? Well to the right, needs a kick.
Nice bounce.
And creates a nice angle over the back left. Needs to start something right here. So the downswing, does not want to miss this left, kind of holds that face open a little bit. Didn't draw like he wanted it.
One of the great silhouettes the sport has ever seen. Eric Cole has a birdie putt at the 8th.
Son of Bobby Cole and Laura Bowe. Excellent.
Genetics. It's an amazing thing, Sam.
His father could have won the Open 75 when Watson beat Jack Newton at Carnoustie in a playoff. Corey Connor strikes again.
Nice run there. 4 birdies in the last 6-7 holes.
Matt Fitzpatrick taking a long look at this one here.
Well, just to give you an idea of how difficult this putt is to read in this back right, he has gotten on his stomach from both sides of the hole. So hopefully he has a pretty good idea of what it does after doing that.
Never quite got the worm can look laying on the green.
Like the Camilo Bajegas thing?
Spider. He didn't get
He
down
didn't get all the
on
way down
green.
there?
These guys are laying on the green.
Spieth, just an iron. Number 3. Way right.
Yeah, maybe.
That's going to be rough over there on the tall fescue.
Good look at the fairway where you need to be off the tee here at 3. This guy's #1 in the world by miles.
For many reasons. He's just really good at everything. Putting now has caught up with the rest of his game, and that's what just shot him right to the top for a while. Watching this one a little anxiously. Don't know why. Right down the center of the fairway. Perfect.
Third of Siem, 16. +1. Oh, 8.
Let a really good round slip away a little bit.
Lowry trying to grab the lead all to himself once again. He had that for quite some time late in the first round until Daniel Brown had 2 late birdies to grab the lead overnight. But Aaron, nice start here for Shane. This could add to it.
Yeah, perfect start, quite honestly. Just putting the ball right where you need to. Again, 2 looks at it, though, from a couple of different players, so he knows what it does.
Tiger now his 3rd at the par 5.
Pretty straightforward pitch shot. His day, this would be automatic. Just took a little skid, but not too bad.
So Shane Lowry hit a beauty at the 3rd, but could not make the short birdie putt. He and Daniel Brown continued to lead at 6 under par. Corey Connors is on the move this morning. Nice round going. Adam Scott with a 1 under 70 yesterday. Not the Scottish amateur Callum Scott with an even par 71. That had to thrill his fans and family.
Yeah, beautiful round of golf yesterday for Colin Scott.
Padraig Harrington's the last man to go back-to-back. 2007 and 8. Carnoustie and Birkdale. Jon Rahm never really could kick it into gear yesterday. The defending champion is the American Brian Harman.
Yeah, Jon Rahm just looked very much out of sync yesterday.
Darren Clarke 3 under through 7 holes today, the ageless one. Keegan Bradley, the newly minted American Ryder Cup captain. How was that received over here, Sam?
Wait for the... A slight surprise. The biggest surprise to me was he's considering being a playing captain.
Yeah.
Which can't happen. Can't do it.
Can make a strong case that he should have been on that team last year in Rome.
Well, we all knew that. A little aggressive there from Schauffele. Not quite being himself this morning.
Koepka ready to go here at 5.
215 yards today. Just wants to clear that front bunker. We've seen some birdies here. Good quality strike.
He said in his day it would have been automatic to get this up and in for a birdie.
Yeah, he wouldn't have to work this hard, but again, just competitive reps. It wasn't a bad pitch shot, but expect a little bit better from, you know, the on-form Tiger Woods.
Yeah, there's no way to replicate this at home when you guys are practicing. It's impossible. Spieth from the right rough.
It's a mean lie. A flyer. Oh, pitch well. Oh, that's what he meant. Like magnets, these bunkers.
It's going in with any pace at all. It will gather, won't it?
Long putt for Marcel Siem for birdie. Oh, just tails off at the end. Settles the ship. Oh.
Cantley for his birdie.
A nice wedge in here.
And Patrick is back to even par. Scotty Scheffler, well placed off the tee.
Trying to shape it in there left to right. Just pretty straight.
Now Koepka 5 for birdie. Lovely tee shot, just past pin high. A little bit off the left. Pretty slow putt. I'm going to give it a good rattle to get there. Oh, shame. Lovely putt.
Talked about Schauffele not being his regular self. You can't take timeouts in this game. You don't have coaches and teammates to pull you aside. How do you guys reset when you're off to a tough start in the middle of a round?
Forget everything in life is in front of you. There's nothing in your life that's behind you. It's in front of you. What's gone's gone. Forget it. Get on with the next one. That's how you get back. You don't have to. That same. Par 3, 17. It's a long one. Raised green. Drop offs either side. There's 4 bunkers on this golf course. that you really have to avoid. And they're all on this hole.
They're all on this hole. It's almost a, if the golf ball gets onto the putting surface, that's a bonus. Be a little bit short, that's just fine.
Another look at the postage stamp.
Beautiful. Lovely little half swing. Such a classy hole.
A pretty good weight for these guys on the 4th tee, because now everybody can get there today with a good drive into this fairway.
Longest hole in championship golf.
As long as it's second last one.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's 25, maybe upper 20s.
That's pretty cool. Players still standing in the front of the green where the man rakes the bunker so they don't. Guy could be hidden in the bunker.
Joe Cava saying that playing a high 220 shot into the wind.
Back to corners. This is for par, we're hearing. Oh, hit it, Corey, hit it. Shame.
Now Patrick's ready to go. 240 with the adjusted wind.
Wind in out of the right. Just want to clear that front bunker.
Yeah, the tee's now 50 yards right, so you've got to come over that bunker. It's a cruel change, but it's a great change for us watching. Because it is a mean bunker. That's okay. That's a good shot. That's over, up in the middle of the green.
Should be good. Any tee shot on this green is a good tee shot.
Scheffler just soldiering on, waiting for something to happen. Quiet, lovely speed. Pressure-free golf.
It's a great way to put it. He plays a lot of stress-free golf, considering how well he strikes the ball, the position he puts himself in.
No sense of urgency in his game.
Schauffele just going to reset. You talked about Shane Lowry being comfortable in uncomfortable positions. The first time he's played an Open Championship, Xander Schauffele, as a major champion. That's got to make you feel just a touch different when you tee it up at a major after winning one.
He's reached another level.
I know I can do it now. I love this guy's game.
Fuck off, kid.
Excuse the language there. It's just a little bit left.
He'll defend his gold medal in a couple of weeks in Paris.
We saw the tee shot, Burmeister. Straight in. Yeah.
Now we'll see what Tiger can do with this par 3.
The type of shot he wants to play in here. Never really likes to swoop the ball across the wind. Always kind of tries to hold shots up. And that got double crossed into the second greenside bunker.
When the golf ball crawls into those bunkers, they don't get away from those revetted faces too often.
No,
so
they
we'll have to
don't.
wait and
That's
see what happens there.
Danger.
Marcel Siem with a putter from well off the green at 17.
Yeah, a lot of options here. That's the safest option. He was gonna struggle getting up that slope through the fairway cut.
Jordan Spieth.
Saw him miss left pitch to there and sloppy bogey. Tee shot well to the right, out of position, and don't need too many of those.
Mickelson. A blade. What do you call it? Is that a blade putter? I
Old
forgot
school,
what they called it.
heel-shafted blade putter. He won a lot of golf tournaments. That putter right there, with that style.
Arnold Palmer.
Old Arnold Palmer, 8802.
I used that Palmer until I found a longer one.
Won a lot, including the Open at Muirfield. Colin Morikawa.
Great shot here, Morikawa. This is going to be bouncing round the flag. Likes to cut it. It's right to left wind, just straight at it.
It's his fourth shot. Was in trouble off the tee. From the front of the green, just off the front, putt to here. Frustration there. 5 under par after 8 holes and back to level par now for the day.
Well, Schauffele in the bunker, I think. Is he left of it? Yeah, he's left of it. Here we go. We haven't seen what he's got to contend with in front of him yet, but I'm sure it's not easy. Oh, it wasn't too bad. Played it beautifully. This almost goes in. Fabulous touch.
It's Matthew Jordan. Was walking from here to the booth left of 18. Oh, great shot. And it said M. Jordan on the board. And 3 people, I'm assuming are Americans, turned and looked at me and said, Michael Jordan's playing here?
Is he playing?
Yeah.
Is he 23?
Tiger from that bunker. Lie doesn't look too bad.
No, fortunate break there. Not much to this other than just sand in the face. That wasn't his best.
Not often you see Tiger in a bunker at the Open. Now Morikawa. That's his par. Should be maybe inside the left edge.
Keep them speed up and didn't do a whole lot. Bad bogey at the par 5.
Pretty good scoring this morning. Seems like the conditions are just a little bit better than they were on day 1. We were in here yesterday around the same time, and it was blowing pretty hard, and it was raining as well. And it was cold. It got cool, real cool.
That's not a good mixture of those 3: wind, rain, and cold.
Sometimes you have to remind yourself over here that it is the middle of July.
And we all know summer's on the 4th of July.
They said they had summer on Wednesday.
I know, but the change. It's usually on the 4th of July. Striker had a double bogey on 6 and 7. One's level par.
Patrick Cantley now to get into red figures at the par 3 5th. Just a little shy, but pretty much on line. Catches that downslope just short of that ninth green, chases on, and pretty well played. Tiger not packing it in. Giving this par putt a long look.
It's not in his DNA, John.
Not his DNA. Unless he's been injured, I've never seen him just pack it in.
I think a lot of people understood what Monty said the other day. They just weren't sure it should have come from whether it was Monty or anybody else, because Tiger's earned the right to play here as long as he's eligible, and he wants to come out here and compete, and let him do it.
He absolutely earned that right, no question.
Or if he wants to come out here and not compete. His choice. Get in there, Tiger. Come on.
I think that little hop in the middle just took enough steam off of it that it kind of just broke off to the left. But
let's see what Scotty Scheffler does here on the tee.
A good one. Scotty could take a go at this green. Just has to miss that right bunker here.
That's definitely a good one.
The second one, no. That's 356.
Approach Koepka. First one was unplayable, so this is his third at the par 5 6th. Over there in the thick stuff.
He was halfway to Prestwick up there, so it was well wide.
It wasn't easy to see the lighthouse yesterday. It's a lot clearer today. Aaron Matt Fitzpatrick is ready to go here on the right side of the fairway.
Yeah, great layup over on the right side here, but did not have a chance to obviously go for this green because all three of these players were in the left rough. Lowry decided to lay up even though he had the best lie of the three. Probably could have gotten it close to the green. Just a wedge, sand wedge for Matt.
I'll get that.
Ooh,
oh,
hard bounce
grab a
there.
side.
Yeah,
watch out. Can't make those mistakes around Troon, Royal Troon.
doesn't seem as quirky a golf course, Aaron, does it, as some of the other open venues?
And they all have very different personalities, don't they, Steve? And they're all wonderful in their own right, and Troon's no different. That just from 79 yards laid it up very close.
I think it's an awesome track, John.
I love everything about it.
Oh, Shane.
Look at this, just playing proper golf. Shane Lowry is, and just love everything about the open rotation. The open venues are just so challenging. You have to embrace the golf over here, and I just loved every second I was over here.
This is a great golf shot, worthy of seeing it another time. And
yeah.
Shane's going to be the first player, John, to get to 7 under par.
Drives it in there perfectly, uses some slope. Fantastic. He's very much in control of his golf game right now.
I think winning with Rory in that Better Ball tournament did a lot of good for his confidence, both of them actually.
Yeah, in New Orleans earlier this year.
Yeah.
He talked about that yesterday, said it was a big boost for his confidence.
Oh my goodness, what a bad kick, and it's stuck up there. Yeah, here it comes.
And now
Delayed
easy.
reaction.
Shouldn't get in the bunkers, I say that now.
Oh, come on.
Brooks kind of making a little mess of this hole, the par 5. Less than driver here for Patrick off the 6th. Trying to keep it short of all those fairway bunkers, playing a 3-shot hole.
That's Patrick's 4th now. Oh.
He's making a mess right now.
Like he's trying to bump it into that slope and just kind of missed it.
Free wood for him as well. Lovely flight.
He pounds a golf ball. Watching the PGA a couple of months ago, he's going back and forth with DeChambeau, and everybody knows how far Bryson hits the ball. He is sneaky long as well, Xander. A lot of power.
No question. Jordan. From the right of the 7th fairway in the fescue, and what a beautiful played golf shot there.
On the par 3.
Aimed pretty far left there, Sam, trying to hit a high cut.
The wind's hard off the right. I guess he knew what he was doing, John.
He normally does. Front right pin there at the 18th. Marcel Siem's final hole, and just things have, this round has just fallen apart for him, unfortunately. It certainly happened at Royal Troon, coming back to the clubhouse.
No.
Bit right. Tiger.
Boy, you spend the days in the rough here at Troon, you'll be punished.
Exhausted by the end of the day.
It's Patrick's long par save here, Aaron.
Yeah, you're just going to kick yourself if you walk away with a 6.
Aaron, is the wind back up? It just seems to be up and down.
It is. I was just going to say that, Sam. I mean, every 5 minutes the wind speed changes.
Expecting about 70,000 fans per day. It's a lot. And they have seen some wonderful golf so far, Sam.
When you see that slope there now, you wonder how it stopped not going in the bunker.
Inches away from more disaster. Good 5-footer now for his bogey.
For a while earlier today, it looked like Marcel was going to post a crazy low number.
Can happen in seaside golf. You go out in a Rolls Royce and you come back in an ambulance. A nice way to finish his day, John. Not this one, then.
Absolutely. Get one to go and go have a second breakfast.
That sounds like a great plan.
I like that plan.
Last birdie he made was his 5th one of the day at number 8.
Yeah, shake your head. I get it. We all get it.
Oh, off the deck. Driver.
Here we go.
The size of the heads there. It looks like a marble down on the floor there. He's hitting it. Great height on it.
Got it up in the air.
Didn't he just?
Yes.
How hard is that shot for amateurs?
For
ridiculous.
pros.
Should never try that, right?
Oh, right behind the other golf ball.
Look at that. We should never try that, right?
Never. No.
Well, if you don't try it, you'll never know how difficult it is.
No.
Give it a go one time there, Sandy. One time.
No chance. Jordan now.
Fabulous second shot. Perfect bird. Nice birdie from Matthew Jordan. He gets the 2 under. Very nice. 4th position in the Open.
Got the tide out. It's time to go take a walk on the beach.
Think that guy even knows the Open's going on at Troon?
The fella there, here's the dog.
There we go.
That'll attract the boy there. No.
Hopefully that wasn't Dad in the water a little earlier.
Morikawa for his birdie. Some things you just can't unsee, John.
Cannot unsee. Etched in your mind forever.
Little change here in the commentary box. John Cook and the great Sam Torrance making a little bit of an exit.
Okay. Pull into.
Mm-hmm.
We go up with this one.
All right.
Probably playing mid to high 60s.
Perfect.
Scotty Scheffler ready to go here at 4. Okay. Gets that ball to check up. Another good look at birdie for Scotty as he tries to warm that putter up a little bit. The leader, 7 under par at the par 3 fifth. Ooh, have his work cut out for him there.
He's got a lovely swing, hasn't he?
Incredible rhythm.
Unbelievable. So good hands.
Looks like he's in complete control of his game right now.
Yeah, no bogeys at all yet, but he's going to have to get his work cut out here to save par.
Koepka for a bogey 6 here at the par 5. Oof.
He's not going to be happy there, especially with the tee moved forward today.
All that work to get it under par again, and it comes right back to you on one hole.
That's what links golf can do to you. One errant shot and you're off your guard. So easy. You've seen it all day yesterday and today. Just that one shot at the wrong time can cause you havoc.
Here's a guy who has one of the most magical short games in the sport. From 2014 to 2017 when he won that Open at Royal Birkdale. These were like foregone conclusions. He was going to get them up and in, maybe even perhaps chip it in from off the green. He was that great for that long. Nicholas Colsaerts has joined us here in the booth. Wow, this is an honor.
Oh, Steve, come on. Oh, always good to see you. Yeah, Spieth with a putter. Every time that club's in his hands, you know, something good can happen. That needs to hurry a little bit. Yeah, a little bit further than he would have liked.
Tiger Woods well off the target at the 6th.
Short Tiger. That's right over the hole from Tiger.
Oh, what a shot!
I tell you, he judged the flyer really well there.
Good day for sailing over here, fellas.
I think I'd rather be on land. It's only going to get worse, I hear, as well.
Yeah, you're asking somebody here whose coastline is about 50 kilometers long. You know, I'm not the sailing type, Steve.
It's pretty to look at. See that wind in just a touch of a different direction this morning. We were talking about with Sam and John earlier. The conditions are a lot different today than they were yesterday.
Yeah, and it'll be ever changing over the day. Just slight tweaks here and there, and that's all it needs to get your attention.
This is game number 25. On the tee, from England, Daniel Brown.
He was so impressive last night, the way he closed out his round in the dark. Oh, played with no fear. Looks like he's taking the aggressive route here too with driver.
We said this last night when he took the lead. It's worth repeating this morning. 272nd in the official World Golf ranking. The highest ranked player to lead after any major championship round since Andrew Landry did it after the first round of the 2016 U.S. Open in Oakmont when he was ranked 624th in the world. He finished tied for 15th that week in Oakmont, played in the final group on Sunday with Dustin Johnson, who went on to win. But what Brown did yesterday came out of nowhere. 6 missed cuts in his last 7 starts, guys.
And starts with an arrow with the driver. Yeah, great story yesterday, Dan Brown. Finishing in the dark as well.
On the tee, from Thailand, David Boribunsab.
A good young Thai player. He's won a few times, including Saudi against Henrik Stenson, shooting a ridiculous number on the back nine, I think.
Yeah, I think he was 28 to a record in the back nine.
We had a great picture yesterday, late in the day, of him on the camel holding the trophy after winning the Saudi Open. It was awesome.
Yeah, there's not many camels in this part of the woods.
On the tee, from England, Matthew Dodberry.
There's so many young amateurs playing this week. They're so good.
Good young player. Played collegiately at East Tennessee State back in the U.S., but he's transferred to the big time. He's going to tee it up for LSU this fall. Played a practice round with an LSU Tiger earlier this week, Sam Burns. Nice connection there. Scotty Scheffler, by the way, was also in that group in the practice round, so that was a heck of a day for Dodd Berry.
Blow! Blow! Oh, he's got a break there. Landed in the thick fescue and just went onto the spectator walkway. But that's the good thing with the amateurs. I played in '95 as an amateur, and I put my name down with no other than Andrew Coulthard and Nick Faldo.
Nice.
To play my practice rounds with, to try and learn. And that's what you've got to do as a young kid, is try and learn from the guys that have done it before.
We know it's intimidating Thursday through Sunday, but is it intimidating for you as an amateur to do that in a practice round as well?
Yeah, I played with Nick Faldo. He's a six-time major winner. And I was actually more nervous playing with Andrew Coulthard, to be honest.
I was going to say, I can't think you could be nervous playing with Andrew Coulthard. Oh, good friend. Now Shane Lowry from the bunker on 5, par 3. He had to send us all the way there because it is a steep face, that front bunker on 5. It's a good shot from Shane.
He's got about 8 foot there, maybe, to keep his bogey streak free.
Here's that good look for Scheffler at 4. All right.
Yeah, it makes this one. The putter got a bit cold yesterday. That's the only thing that made him not play a really low round yesterday, because from tee to green he was excellent.
Such a great ball striker. If this part of his game is just warmed up, forget being hot, you know he's going to be there.
It's the same yesterday. You just know he's going to go through a stretch in this tournament where he's going to start holing putts. And that's when he starts to make everyone scared.
Now this is the part of the game that Shane said after yesterday's round has got to keep going.
I mean, yesterday, Shane, I think he almost gained 5 strokes on the field, 4.74 on putting. It's tough that to keep it going for 4 days on links golf, Nico, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very difficult going through the elements, if it's going to be windy or not. You know, it's a type of grass that's a little bit different to putt on.
It's his first bogey of the week. Drops back into a tie for the lead with Brown again at 6, as we see Tiger putting for birdie at 6.
Come on.
There we go. What'd you guys make of what Monty said the other day over here on this side of the Atlantic?
No comment.
Probably what he should have done.
I think it got taken a little bit of context.
Yeah. Listen, at the end of the day, everybody still likes to watch Tiger Woods play golf. It doesn't matter if he shoots 3 under or if he shoots 80. You know, look at the reception. Look at the respect that the golfing crowds will have in the UK for somebody of that caliber. And you know, he's been in conversations for so long that, you know, it'd be very difficult to say goodbye the day it happens.
And remember, he earned the right to be here.
Well, we're all fans.
Big win a couple weeks ago for Davis Thompson. His first on the PGA Tour.
Yeah, his life has changed a little bit in the last couple of months.
Big
making
time.
his first trip over to the Open Championship.
Jordan Spieth for birdie.
Take advantage of the first par 5.
Just looked a little bit tentative there.
Yeah.
Like you said, Steve, for that year, 3 years, that was a stress-free 2-putt. You know, he's just making it a little bit harder for himself just now.
Now Xander. 6 has caused a little bit of trouble for some guys. We saw Cup cut a minute ago. Now Xander, par attempt just slides by. It's going to be a bogey 6 for him. On one of the holes you can definitely pick up a shot, even though playing into the wind.
Scheffler on the 5th. 215 yards. Just going to hold a long iron in, I think. That's what we're trying to do anyway. Oh, looked as if he double crossed it a little bit. Oh dear. You could see he was hanging on to try and put it left to right into the hole, and it's just hit the bunker. That could be a backward shot.
It bounced towards that revetted face.
You're never sure, but when they go in at pace, it's generally not a good outcome.
We'll have to wait and see. Fitzpatrick.
That's a 3-wood on the way, just looking for position. Going to play it as a 3-shot hole. This up the right, though.
He's definitely not happy with that. Don't normally see him showing as much emotion as that. It just shows you what this tournament means to everyone.
Yeah, you're trying to hit a 3-wood on a par 5 for a position, and you hit it out of the map. Definitely built some frustration.
You know, just about every tee shot, guys, that Lowry's hit today has just been low bullets off these 4s and 5s. I would assume the same thing here with the wind quartering off the right. This one sliding up the right-hand side as well.
The thing with players like Shane Lowry is that he doesn't have to think about anything when he comes and plays links golf. It's just so much in his DNA. Like, there's no adaptation to do. He just shows up and plays, and it comes to him so naturally.
Even though he lives in Florida now, you could see he came back to Ireland and went round the country playing all the top links courses just to reacquaint himself a little bit, but it is second nature to him, isn't it?
Tiger's on the tee at 7. Coming off his first birdie of the day.
Yeah, that's just about perfect. Just left of that target arrow that you saw on your screen.
It's a great hole, the 7th. You can risk and reward. Koepka nearly drove it within 40 yards yesterday. Slightly downwind. I love it when there's a risk and reward element to a hole.
Brooks Koepka, a 7 at 6, looking for a 3 here at 7.
It would feel like that's a massive opportunity missed to bounce back. I agree with you, Steve. I think 7 is, you know, everybody talks about 8 and how beautiful 8 is, but I think 7 has so much character. Like you said, you can play it so many different ways depending on the wind direction or how aggressive you want to be off the tee.
Colin Morikawa, 3rd shot into 6, 102 yards. Looking to dance this round about the hole. Uh-oh. So that is not like him to miss the green from 102 yards with a wedge. Wow.
Massive foot fault from Colin Morikawa on 6.
Burmester has a birdie putt at 10.
It's very makeable, this. Coming a little bit from his right. Has he got it? Oh, stays high.
Koepka on 8. They just do not want to say anything until the balls came to rest on this hole. Oh, that's another mistake. Maybe the putt on 7. Still thinking about that, Nico? The chance he missed?
Yeah, he's found a bunker on the right-hand side on 8, like many yesterday. Maybe a little easier of a bunker shot today than it was yesterday, but still, we've seen a lot of drama come from down there.
Here's a bunker shot, Daniel Brown.
This doesn't look too complicated, actually. Nicely on the upslope. Didn't really have to do much to get this really close.
He taps that in, settles the nerves, because he hit a great tee shot. He's obviously hit a slightly poor wedge shot there after hitting driver. So hopefully calm his nerves, get him off to the start he needs.
Here we go. Now we're at the Open.
Yeah, one leg out, turning around to the caddy, aiming away from the pin.
When you can see cleats, you know you're at the Open.
Yeah, this is not a shot Scotty probably practices on a daily basis, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, it's not a shot that you see people from America play very often, I'm sure. But
not a lot of revetted faces back in the U.S.
It's just a matter of trying to find an uncomfortable position to play the shot. Sometimes, the stance makes you think that it's a lot more complicated. You just got to find a good setting with your foot on the left-hand side here. Make sure you swing through. But then, to find the right weight is very skillful.
That's why he's #1 in the world, I think.
That is a spectacular golf shot.
Yeah, I mean, because there's so much in the unknown in that shot, and he's just played it with such feel.
Morikawa now. See what he can do out of the bunker.
Yeah, you don't really have much from down there today.
Yeah, I don't think he would be envisaging having a 18-foot putt for par from 102 yards out.
Now the young Thai for birdie at 1. They have so many good players coming out of Thailand the last 10 years. They're almost a little bit like the new Argentinians. We saw this Argentinian wave of player come into the 90s in Europe. And I think the same thing is happening through male golf and also female golf.
Clubhouse to the right of your screen. Flag not whipping like it was yesterday. Yesterday it was like 20, 23 miles per hour with some gusts, but not this morning. Not yet.
I think it's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. Every forecast I've looked at is to be not very good in the afternoon. The afternoon guys will be sitting in the house watching this thinking, oh, I wish I was playing.
There's that par save for Brown, and let's see if the nerves do get settled down.
Yeah, I like that. Sometimes a good par save on the first can just settle you right down.
You talk about the weather. A lot of times at the Open, the wave really matters based upon the weather. It sure looks like late early was the play here this week.
100%. And then it evens itself up at the weekend, but it definitely can be 2 to 3 shots.
Yep. Makes what Justin Thomas did yesterday, that 3 under 68 in the morning. Whew, what a round of golf that was.
Wind coming off the right here for Tiger on 7. Flag on the right hand side too. He's going to try to hold this in. Lay the ball against the wind.
See, I think that you bring that shot in when you hit iron off the tee, and then you end up in an upslope. Whereas if you go with driver, you can be aggressive from 70, 80 yards, I think. I think it's almost worth it on that hole.
Now Spieth, birdie on 5. Just make the green on the right hand side there, Jordan. All right, much better lagging putt than on the last hole for Jordan Spieth.
A bit of trouble off the tee for Matthew Jordan. Now he's hitting his 4th at the par 4 9th.
That's a good shot from Matthew Jordan. This hole's causing a lot of havoc today. It's a really tough, it's an underrated tough tee shot. You're hitting right into a narrow neck in front of 2 big bunkers. Crosswind.
And to the Postage Stamp we go. And Wyndham Clark makes a long one for 2. But unfortunately sitting at 8 over par with 10 holes to go.
Call Morikawa at 6 for par.
It's
That's
incredible.
A poor bogey from 102 yards out.
Incredible how many high-level players are making a bogey or even a double at the 6th today.
Yeah, with the tee forward as well today.
Here's Brown. Good par save at 1. Oh, is that too far left? Yep. He only missed a couple of fairways yesterday.
Yeah, he actually led the 8 strokes gained and fairways hit. I think he was 3.5 shots to the field.
Did see a lot of that golf ball, however.
I think he's got a great lie there, Steve.
There you go.
I don't think he needs to worry about flyers or anything.
Justin Rose golfed his ball yesterday, man. He was money. 200 par, 69 for Justin.
Now we're looking at Brooks on 8. Nice for par, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, you called that, Nico. The bunker shots are a slight bit easier today with the pin being further on the left side.
If that pin goes back over the weekend, oh, that'll be fun to watch. Scheffler to remain 200. This would be an all-world up and in. Ugh. He hit that great of a bunker shot?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost a good bogey, if you know what I mean. Giving yourself a chance to make par was a great outcome from that stance he had. Tiger on 7 with a long birdie putt. He said in his press conference he just wasn't hitting his irons close enough to have the chance of making birdies. It is tough out here to get it close though, from tricky uphill lies and crosswinds.
Yeah, well, one thing that we haven't really spoken about too much is, you know, how uneven these fairways are. You very rarely have a flat lie. You always have to sort of, you know, manufacture shots. And that's when it's calm and when the wind gets up. You know, you not only you have to manufacture from the lie, but also from what the elements give you.
And I think it's experience playing on links is where you learn that, Nico. You know, you don't get the links wind hits the ball way harder than an inland or an American Floridian wind. And also the lie, you've got a lot of different things to take on board.
A lot of the Americans who do not play last week at the Scottish Open tell us all the time, putts like this at the Open, you just don't see putts this length in the U.S. on the PGA Tour too often. The green speeds are so much slower here than they're used to in the United States. They say it takes a little while to get used to putts like this. Let's see how Tiger handles it after a couple of practice rounds and yesterday's first round. You have to pound the ball to get it to the hole here.
That was a great view. The ball never came off the surface once there. Just shows you how smooth and how pure they are. That was a great lag putt by Tiger.
So well judged. Now Lowry.
Third shot from the right-hand side rough. The lie looked okay. It was just the camber of the slope that he came in from. And look at this. I mean, this is just exactly what you're talking about, Stevie. This is a guy that knows his links golf. He knows exactly how to take the medicine here, bring the ball, you know, flat from the safe side of the green. Like, perfect execution there from Shane Lowry.
Here's Matthew Jordan on 9 for bogey after his troubles.
Big swing from the left. Look at this, Stevie.
Oh, get in. That'll feel like a birdie. Well done, Matthew. Great young player. Had a good year last year at Hoylake in his home course.
That's Fitzpatrick sending his golf ball towards the 6th green.
Yeah, it didn't look like he could have done a lot better from there. Clearly out of position down the left-hand side.
Live on the tee with Scotty coming off that bogey. He hits lasers.
I just love watching him play. He's like an old school player at the top of the tree. He can shape it both ways at ease, which is quite hard to do these days with modern equipment.
He really is on an amazing run.
This is game number 27. On the tee, from the USA, Justin Leonard.
Saw Justin a couple of days ago, and he was saying, the 1997 champion here, Royal Troon, he had the honor yesterday at 6:30 a.m. of hitting the first tee shot. Imagine what's going through the mind and body of a player coming back 27 years after winning and getting that type of honor. It was a very, very cool moment for Justin.
Yeah, I think that's what the Open does. Once you're champion golfer, you're always champion golfer. And he gets welcomed back, clapped on every green. Great acknowledgement from the fans of what he did back in '97.
Well deserved.
On the tee, from the USA, Todd Hamilton.
Another winner at Royal Troon in that playoff in 2004 with Ernie Els. He had a one-shot lead through 54 holes. Looked like he was going to win. Then he bogeyed the 72nd hole to go into a playoff with Ernie Els. Now, normally in this sport, Ernie beats Todd Hamilton. That's how it usually works. Bob May and Tiger Woods at Valhalla. Mike Donald at the U.S. Open. Hale Irwin gets him. Not that time. Todd Hamilton in the playoff.
Yeah, he was immense that week from his short game from way out with bumping runs and stuff. Todd Hamilton, he was fantastic to watch.
On the tee, from Scotland, Jack McDonald.
So while those guys have already won an Open Championship here at Royal Troon, Jack's making his first ever start at the Open.
Yeah, great fairy tale. Plays his golf just 2 miles along the road, just to the outside of Troon, Kilmarnock Brassey. Home tile, his fans, all his fans here, all his friends. Probably stay at home. Playing with 2 major champions. Unbelievable experience.
Qualified at Dundonald, which is just down the road from here as well.
That's the beauty of the Open. It gives you the opportunity to qualify and live out a lifelong fantasy, a dream for playing with 2 ex-winners around the same course.
An incredible walk for him today.
We move back the other side of the golf course. Xander for birdie on 7. Gets it. Good stuff again from PGA champion.
Dan Brown playing his second shot at the second. Not the greatest angle. Oh, he's played that lovely. Controlled the ball so good in the wind there.
Playing with that par that's most narrow.
Oh, a fantastic shot to get that pin high from there.
He looks awfully impressive. Now Koepka.
Clearly tell there was a 7-iron from Brooks. That's okay. Finds the green on 9.
Xander Schauffele, the Postage Stamp, just slightly left of the pin. A little right bounce would be lovely.
One of the great par 3s on the planet.
That's a good shot. Anywhere on that putting surface on the flat area. He just looks so composed.
Shane Lowry trying to get back Nicholas to 7 under.
Yeah, this would be some 4 actually, after playing a beautiful shot. No, that's surprising. I was saying that would have been some 4 playing a lovely shot from the bank in the right-hand side rough. A bit of a missed opportunity for Shane on the 6, par 5.
Look on his face. He knew it.
Tiger Woods on 8. 120 yards. Crosswind off the left. Watch the spin. Oh, Tiger. Is he going to get in the sprinkler? Oh, that's a break.
He's going to get claps from the crowd there.
That's a break. We've got a drop on the side of the green. Putt for birdie.
Can Brown get to 7?
Backing off from the putts, maybe a little draft, a little bit of wind there.
It was a lovely roll there, just a little bit short of pace. It did perfect line. See the ball rolling end over end.
Guys, there's going to be a huge upgrade here in the commentary box. I'll be stepping away for the next couple of hours. The great Allison Whitaker coming back in. It's been a pleasure to be with both of you.
Thank you, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
All right. Great to see you guys. Enjoy the rest of the Open.
Now Cantley on 8. We mentioned that wind coming up the left-hand side, making this target a lot smaller than it is. That's a fine shot from Cantley. Pin high, about 15, 18 feet.
Dean Burmeister for birdie at 11. You can see the trousers starting to flap a bit more now. Maybe have to read a little bit of the wind. Looked like the wind just held that up, actually. Good par though.
Keep on the other side of the lines,
Showing a lot of confidence Shane is right now in his golf swing. Going with the driver here. 266, 265 to the 2 middle bunkers. 6 bunkers guard the fairway. 307 to the ones through the fairway at the dog leg. Wind hard off the right.
That's a perfect shot from Shane Lowry, opening the green nicely for him.
Some bounce that though, no? Short of bunker.
That'll be coming down like in the middle of that bunker. You know what I'm talking about? Yep. That's right, mate. That's it.
Here's Tiger at 8, having taken relief from the sprinkler head. What a brilliant break that was. I think if he misses that, he's actually in the bunker. So now he's got an outside chance. Wind's starting to get up as well. He'll maybe have to factor that in. He's putting up the hill into the wind. He played a lovely long putt at 7 though, so something similar to that. And if it drops, it drops. If it doesn't, you get off with the par.
That's a long lay left. I think he would have thought that that ball would have been taken from that early part of where he was putting from a bit more. Just hardly move except for the last couple of feet. Now that green, 8th green, paced it the other day in the middle. It's 10 paces wide, but ultimately only plays about 8 wide, considering those 2 steps on the right-hand side of the green brings it down into the bunker on the right.
Good time to jump back in here. As you see the QR code on the bottom left, the shop, the open shop. Even if you're not lucky enough to be here at Royal Troon, you can still go and get some merchandise there. It smells so good in here. Is that Steve Sands or is it one of you? It's like sandalwood.
Oh, it could be me.
There we go. Stevie G, he's got it. So does Shofflake. This for a birdie at the Postage Stamp as the crowd stack up around this section of the golf course.
Yeah, he impressed me the most yesterday. I thought he was so in control. Yeah, lovely putt. Back to level after his 2 bogeys early on. Great birdie on 8.
getting into his groove. Now over to the 6th, and Scotty Scheffler.
Went off the right a little bit.
Not another one. Not another one.
That's surprising.
Same as Schauffele as well.
Did exactly the same thing. I mean, you've got all the room to bring this from the right-hand side. Surprising.
Cantley here for birdie 8 to Emily Schauffele. Just get the pace on it. You can be aggressive with this one. Yeah, lovely. Great tee shot. Left himself the easiest putt in the green.
Going along well today. 3 under par, blemish free. Patrick Cantlay.
Jordan Spieth. A little bit out of position at 6. Coming out the rough to the left pin. Oh, not for him, though. What a glorious shot that was.
Just lives out of position on the golf course. Did yesterday. That was special, though. Few better from light years away than Spieth to Tiger.
Oh my goodness. Don't think he expected that to break as much as it did.
Never a doubt, Stevie, never a doubt.
Oh my goodness.
From Tiger.
I can't believe World's number 1 and the World's number 3 from 102 and 108 yards out both put it in this bunker.
Oh, he's done a lot better. Oh, he couldn't have played that any better. Laying this ball just on the top of the bunker, let it trickle down towards the hole.
Yeah.
Amazing skill.
Dan Brown on 3 with an iron. Pulled it left at the 2nd. Oh, that doesn't look good.
I think that would have
been
there's
a bunker down there.
One of the pot bunkers on the left-hand side of 3 for Dan Brown.
He's just got to work his way through it. You know, he'll be nervous. Leading the Open's not normal to him, so should take him a few bits to get in.
Aaron, what do we got here?
A lot of trouble, boys. I don't think he could advance it much farther than 20, 30 yards. This is just one of those pot bunkers that you find at Troon where you're just pitching out sideways and it's pretty much a full shot penalty almost.
And there's just so much sand in there as well, holding it up on the edges.
He's thinking about potentially looking to his left, which basically would put him into the rough.
But if he goes there left, can he actually leave it in the semi-rough or in the long stuff?
It'd take some really good touch to leave it in that semi-rough, but that would be your best play. But if he hits it just a little too hard, Nick, he could get into the high stuff. He's going to take a look at it right now.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, looking at what we saw on the camera. We can see much better here now that, you know, what Aaron is describing. It's going to take an awful lot of touch just to leave it there, and he's gone too far into the long stuff.
It's just a thing you never see, isn't it, in a normal tournament? Having to chip out into the heavy rough. It's just what links golf does.
Now Spieth for birdie on the par 5. Oh. Yeah, you could tell that he knew that was coming from the right-hand side of the hole there. Maybe slight little push, enough just to miss for Jordan Spieth.
So yet to make a birdie today, the American, to Jason Day. He's had 2. This for number 3.
Oh, brilliant putt. Turned very late at the end. Read it absolutely perfectly.
So he's just outside the top 10, just like that. Some good starts we've seen thus far. First 5 hours of our coverage to Matthew Jordan. Out to the right at 10.
Oh. Bit heavy-handed there.
In danger of making consecutive bogeys. The Englishman to Schauffele.
Good positional shot there, I think, from Schauffele. Should just nudge round. Long way back, though.
Long way back.
Long way back. Almost just made the fairway.
Yeah, that's going to leave a long second for Schauffele. Now we look at Dan Brown. Found one of the putt bunkers on the left-hand side of 3. Second shot. Just getting it out.
Yeah, there's no chance of taking the shot on and trying to get out the green out of these bunkers. It's just get it out, get it back into position, and give yourself a chance of an up and down for par.
Speaking of, that's what Matthew Jordan needs here. Technically, it would be an up and up. Yet to find the green at 10. Bogeys at 9 and 10. You know they're going to come. He's back to level par for the day, though, so it hasn't been too bad. To Lowry.
Just 82 yards, just a little wedge. He took the chance, Allison, and now he's got a chance to really hit one close and get another birdie.
Just a little bit far from Shane Lowry. Just pitched out maybe 5 steps too far.
Here's Dan Brown playing his 3rd shot after being in the trap off the tee. Trying to just hold this one in to the right pin. Yeah, that's a good shot. Gives himself an outside chance of 4.
Even the flag a little windswept.
She's got to out those 2 bunkers. Yeah.
Right out those are the hole.
Yep. South strip, right.
On the 7th tee, we have Jordan Spieth.
Yeah, we've seen all sorts of different plays on this hole. We've seen Shane hit driver. We've seen Tiger hit an iron. Jordan Spieth going with a 3-wood, I think.
Yeah, this does look like a 3-wood for Jordan Spieth. Yeah, you still want to hit something that pitches just over 250 yards past those mounds that Stevie was talking about earlier.
He's asking for it to go left. Yeah, that's a great shot.
I think
the bunkers are in play.
That's actually even better there, I find, because there you have a full shot in. Yeah, we saw Shane Lowry having 80 yards into the green.
And that took a big first hop.
It's just amazing how they all see it differently, isn't it? It's just what you're comfortable with, what club you feel most comfortable to hit the fairway with. That's what you've got to go with.
Is there a style of golf more subjective than links?
It's unbelievable, isn't it? 3 of the top players and they all could do something totally different.
Looks to be the same club, at least for Scheffler. See what he can do.
Trying to work it against the wind, left to right. But it's still moving left a little bit. Ooh, is it just missing the bunker? Yes, it does.
It's good now.
And one of the more pitched greens here at Royal Troon, the 7th. This is a quick one coming down the hill.
Got the measure right. Pretty stress-free for Shane Lowry. So he'll walk to the Postage Stamp, 1 under par for his day.
Now, Dean Burmeister. This is to go to 3 under. Par 4-12. Just found the top shelf. Nice little right to left putt in there. Moves to 3 under, 2 under this South African.
He did this yesterday. Had a slow start, was 4 over through 7 and then settled in. Bogey at 1 today. Now he's had, what, 3 birdies and a very good par there. It's rock solid from Corey Connors.
He had a solid week last week at the Scottish Open as well. That's around a 70, 1 under par for the tournament.
Yeah, top 10 for him at the Renaissance Club.
Matt Fitzpatrick for par on 7. Should get a good look from Shane. Identical putt. Never learned a little bit from that. Must be a little subtle borrow in there somewhere.
They are so fine, these greens. I mean, you can have like very distinctive breaks, and then sometimes the ball just doesn't do exactly what you think. Schauffele. Oh, 9. He's a long way back, and this seems like it's moving left a bit. And short again. Wow. Extremely surprising.
I think he was trying to land it short on the downslope, maybe to kick it onto the green.
Yeah, bizarre from Xander. Woods from the short grass, though.
A little bit of an upslope. 189 yards, trying to probably cut a 5-iron in here. Just ran off the green left, I think. This hole's playing really tough today. We've seen some big numbers already, and it's just a really narrow pin, narrow entrance into the green.
Just, what, 10 birdies on the next 3 holes combined today.
Yeah, a little bit of a better angle here for Kentley. It's coming from a bit longer and a bit further left, 179 yards. Also short, so I wonder if the guys are struggling to read the wind, or maybe a bit hidden down that part of the golf course in between the gorse and the valleys.
They're not getting many clues from the flag down there either, as we pan back to the 8th tee.
Just absolutely beautiful, this hole. My first look at Troon was this week, and I couldn't wait to see this hole, and now to see it in actual play is pretty exciting for me.
And it's even smaller, Aaron, than it looks.
My
on
goodness,
TV.
It's about the size of your garage floor.
Got a big garage. That's 3 cars.
Now, this wind is being really fickle right now as far as the speed is concerned. And it's been doing that pretty much this entire outward 9. And I don't think you want to land it an ounce past 110 yards unless you really feel good about this number.
That was actually quite interesting what we saw there. You know, the general direction of the wind is off the left, but then when you stand on the tee, you feel the wind coming behind you a little bit, which can trick your mind a little bit into pulling when you're about to pull the trigger.
And there was a 10-mile-an-hour difference. It was 4 miles an hour down, and yet it was 14 miles an hour across. You know, that can mess with the clubbing.
Now, if you look over at the grandstands to the left of 7 as you're walking up to the green on 7, you can see the flags, and the flags are moving all over the place. It comes into the player, and then it goes across the player, and then it's a little down. So picking a club and trusting it, difficult. This is a little left.
I just love watching Shane with a wedge in his hand.
I tell you what, I mean, that little bank that he used to the left of 8 there is tiny. No big margin for error there, Stevie.
He meant it. He's that good.
Matt's had a little bit of a tough go over the last couple of holes. Just having a problem with the tee ball. Oh, that needs to hang on. Nope.
The hand off the club straight away is a dead giveaway. Just didn't look committed to the shot. That's what this hole does to you.
Can beat you down. Can't it 4 over for the last 4. Nice applause there, though, for Shane Lowry. Spoke about it yesterday, said it was a really excitable crowd for a first day at the Open. Imagine what it'll be like come Sunday if he's in contention still.
The fans have been out early to pack that stand. I wouldn't, if I was going out to watch, I think I'd probably go and sit at the 8th as well.
It's
for the
bucket
drama.
list, isn't it? It's a bucket list experience for those lucky enough to get a seat. Look at the hills in the distance as well.
Alex Noren teeing off. He likes to squeeze and hold, Noren, doesn't it? A steep down club face open, working the wind.
If there was ever a front nine, you want him playing the front nine for you, just to hit that steep cut up into the right-hand side.
Now Dan Brown for par on 3. Found a fairway bunker, hacked it out. Oh, hello. You're going to need a few pars like this, because there's no doubt that you're going to find a few putt bunkers, and if you can manage to save par out of him, you're doing great.
Quickly down from the right bunker. It's good from Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, that right bunker's a lot easier than it was yesterday. If you get a little bit heavy-handed, it can roll back down to the pin as well. So, not a bad miss. Better than the coffin.
Everything's better than the coffin by name and nature to Scheffler.
You can tell by that follow through, he wants to hold this into the wind. Yeah, it's a good shot from Scheffler. Right over the flag stick.
Kepka from long range at 10. Keep turning, keep turning. Oh, that's a great putt. Super effort from there.
Xander Schauffele, a 3rd shot on 9. He's going to pitch this all the way on the green. Nice lecture of the release there. Great execution. Great shot from Xander Schauffele.
He's not really got a weakness, this guy, you know. 3rd in the world and only on an upward trend.
Now, do you like this guy with a wedge in your hand, Stevie?
Yes, please.
I think that's pretty much the worst shot that we could have expected from Jordan Spieth, from a full distance yardage with a wedge in his hand.
He's left himself a flat putt though, up the hill.
To the par 5, 4th tee, Daniel Brown. After a really good save at the previous. It's amazing to think that no one's ever done what he did. Bogey-free 65 or better in his first career major start. It has never been done before. They're enjoying themselves. He and his brother.
It's done in our dreams many times, but
even me and you probably still had a bogey in our dreams though, Nico, surely.
This can't be true. This is too good to be true. Now Shane's tee shot is finished 11 feet from the hole here. I really like the fact that Shane used that path here closer to the grandstand, actually. Normally everyone else uses the path down the right-hand side, a bit further away from the people.
Yeah, he's been a little timid on these putts. Makeable birdie putts and par putts the last few holes.
He's got it on his own again, Shane Lowry.
Yeah, you called that there, Arnie. He was much more positive on that. That hit the back of the hole with purpose.
Absolutely textbook stuff at the Postage Stamp. Just about 10,000 people clapping.
The fans love him, don't they? Absolutely love him. Champion golfer, of course, in his home country.
Those pictures etched in the memory of any who saw it And he took on Tommy Fleetwood in that final day. It was a fairy tale to Scheffler.
Yeah, we've seen this but a few occasions before. It's a little bit left to right, but not as much as you think at the end. As Scheffler's seen it.
It's the same what happened with Fitzpatrick and Shane. It just hangs on that left side.
Speaking of, this for par for Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, that would be to stop the bleeding a little bit for Fitzy. Yeah, that's a good solid 3 from the right-hand side bunker. There's a little bit of work left today.
Spieth for birdie on 7. Dead pin high. Slightly up the hill. We've seen that a few times. Lovely, lovely birdie there.
A very well constructed birdie, actually. Yeah, correct, Stevie.
I think he left his putt in the perfect position, just straight up the hill, pin high.
Tiger trying to save par on 9. Another one that slides by. I'm afraid for Tiger. It's going to go to 11 over par.
You're just so used to him holding him, aren't you? And you've just, it's a pattern that he's sort of got into that he just misses the clutch putts these days.
He's just not match fit, is he? It's something that he said himself. Can't play as much as he would like to be. Ready for the majors. Horschel to double his total, which he does. So he's inside the top 5 now. Three under par for the day. Same too for Patrick Cantlay, Jason Day, amongst others. That's the hot round on the golf course. There he is, popping up on the front page of the leaderboard. Great birdie at the 8th for Shane Lowry. And now he leads by 1 over the rest here at Royal Troon. Another super solid day from Canada's Corey Connors. So he follows his 71 from yesterday with a 70 today. 2 steps in the wrong direction thus far for Joe Dean, one of the best stories on the DP World Tour this season. Former Morrison's driver, until a good finish in Kenya afforded him a little time off to have just the one job. It's been a great season as we get down to Jordan Spieth.
Correct.
It's up there.
Spieth on 8, just coming off a birdie. ...120 yards, just a smooth middle wedge. Oh, watch the spin. Watch the spin. Oh, that's misjudged. Plenty of green to work with, though.
Let's go to 18. Not a lot left in the hands of Gary Woodland here. But not a lot left with the last either.
You can see the wind picking up now, Alison.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's really becoming more and more of a factor as the day goes on. Scheffler.
It's a safe shot. I wouldn't say a brilliant shot. It's safe. Safely on the green. Outside chance of birdie.
Up to 9. Oh, a frozen rope from Shane Lowry. Back on to 8, Cameron Young. Oh, and that is going to be in a world of pain. It just burrowed its head down as well. As we welcome Tony Johnston and Sam Torrance back to the commentary box. I'm in here with you two.
You're safe.
God help us all.
Well, you are our conductor, and you are the one that has to keep us under control. Good luck.
Never. Why would we? The second was excellent. Started well and ended well, that round of 68 for Gary Woodland. That is the best completed round that we've seen all day, 68. Same too for Jorge Campillo. So he's keeping his fingers crossed for a made cut, the Spaniard. That's how it looks. Lowry on top at Royal Troon. We are seeing a lot of movement on the leaderboard now. Patrick Cantlay has found his groove. Was never going to take long, a player of his caliber. As we get down to Tiger Woods.
Second into 10 for Tiger. Perfect tee shot. Oh dear, Tiger. Oh well. Oh, a wee bit of luck for him at last.
Dear. It's never a good sign when your eyes are a foot from the ball and you can barely see it. That is wicked stuff, Sam.
3 minutes is evil. It's not long enough.
You know what? I agree. Schauffele. What a player this man is. What a competitor. If he isn't in the battle at the end of play on Sunday, I'll be mightily surprised. He just doesn't have a weakness.
No. And super demeanor.
I was thinking those exact words, Sam. He's just ultra calm. Doesn't get overexcited, doesn't get over angry. Cantlay, can he control it out of that stuff? It's always a little bit of a guess. Oh, yes, he can. Oh, yes, he can. Tremendous shot.
Missed the bunkers in the end, down 8.
That was actually quite easy. Didn't Cam Young just go down there?
Yeah, he was further back in the really thick grass. Not as thick as this, though, for Daniel Brown.
Well, they've done well to find it. This is his third shot. This is thick here. Very good.
Wonderful sights, unbelievable crowds, as you would expect at an Open Championship. This is just a smart tee shot on 8. Oh, and an excellent try. I think at the end of play yesterday, Sam, I might, you can correct me, I don't think there was one single player in the coffin bunker left of the green yesterday, not one.
Not one, no.
Amazing. There'll be a few today. A couple of the more ambitious guys.
I think we can see a few rake marks there on the left. Sam's got a bathtub bigger than that bunker.
I need a bathtub bigger than that one. No, Fitz.
Just under 200 yards for Fitz. Wind hard off the right. Can't feel it down here in the fairway, though.
We've seen many fooled at 9 today. And that more so the execution than the plan, the error there for Fitzpatrick. Had enough club.
I'm a little surprised Shane didn't play that little bunt driver, but didn't want to get near these bunkers up ahead, some 40 yards, so he's laid it back. But a good line farther left in this fairway. Can see the green a little bit better. This one drifting right. Needs some help.
Gets a bit of a nudge.
Asking you shall receive. Nice break for our leader. It was never in any serious trouble. It was also never on the green, but it is now.
Giving this the full treatment, Jordan Spieth and Mike Grella. Be good up and down, given he's just made a birdie at the 7th to keep in his pocket. Stay at level par for the day and the week.
Smooth as silk. That's a good 3. Doesn't matter where you miss the 8th green. Long, short, right, left. You make a par from there. You've done very well.
Schauffele for birdie. Speed's good. How's the line? Not quite. He knew. Another pressure-free par.
Dan Brown, 4th shot now. At the par 5, 4th, and he hates it. He hates it. Oh, you can see why. That is a bad, bad miss from that range. Just trying to force the pace for his par.
Kept a perfect tee shot at 11. Just on the edge of the year. Just missed the train. The next one. That's beauty.
Maybe that will kickstart his comeback on the back 9. 2 over for the day to Cantlay.
Some very, very subtle slopes on these greens, which always makes it tougher to read than big obvious slopes. Billy Horschel, second last hole of the day, and normally a very aggressive player and putter. He acknowledges the applause, but he'd be a bit disappointed.
This is where Fitzpatrick's second finish at 9. Not easy. Well, they had a bit of green. Left hand below right again. He loves that now. Started as a practice exercise and just loved the way it felt and stuck with it.
Tiger. Par putt.
Nice, got the little assist with the second that came off that long rough on the left, so chip to there and walks off with 4. We return to Shane Lowry from just outside 30 feet.
And just not a thing going wrong with this man's game right now. He's missed a couple of putts. It's about the only thing I can say bad. Everything looks in great order for this man right now. This putt's a little slow coming up the hill. He surveyed it quite a bit.
Yeah, that's a good putt. He's got the pace worked out, hasn't he? Putting's 90% pace. If you haven't got pace, you've got nothing when it comes to putting.
Kept for birdie on 11. I've not played this back 9 into the wind yet. Let's hope the weekend lets it. Oh, Great effort, kept going, not to beat. Back on the tee at 11.
Crowd just clearing up ahead. It's down a little ditch though, so Schauffele won't be able to see that.
Nice job. Perfect.
It should be exquisite. By 6 the fairway. Just avoid all those divots. Don't you dare. Keep away. Ooh. Lucky boy.
We return to the trials of Dan Brown at 4. This his 5th.
Very nice. Very nice for Dan Brown. It's going to be a 6, but could have been anything really.
Yeah. Thank you.
Driving exhibition here. That is the scariest tee shot. You see nothing when you stand on the tee. Our overhead camera shows you the fairway. But when you're on that tee, all you see is gorse, gorse, and then a little bit more gorse.
I played with. There's not enough time to get the story in. Trust me.
We've got a little more to aim at this week, at least, with our crane in the background than most weeks here. Royal Troon, fairway wood for Tiger Woods. Threw the ball nicely there.
I just wonder how many more times we're going to get to watch the best ever playing a major. Might not have the most majors under his belt in history, but you know, when he was at his pomp, he was the best golfer in history.
Alex Noren, 2nd to 2. Great wind player, Alex. Great shaper of the ball. Great player. Oh, that's delicious. Oh, yes. Baby, thank you.
So a look coming after par at 1 for the Swede. It's for a 6. For Brown. Probably feels like he's hit a small bucket down there, but it's only cost him 1.
Yeah, obvious dejection. When you got 3 par 5s, 6s are a bit of a nightmare, but what a week he's having.
Look at that wind later on, Tony. 20 miles an hour. But Jay Townsend just told me, and he's not wrong very often, that it's going to go up to 30 miles an hour today. 4 o'clock. He'll enjoy it. See a big shark coming out of the water any second.
Shane staying very aggressive with the driver here. Really need to be tight with your lines.
Missed the tower.
Yeah, 10 and 11 are just disconcerting. Not being able to see either fairway. Picking a line in the distance. So hard to keep a mental visual of your starting point.
That was well left there. We're not sure where it finished. He's not too perturbed anyway. There's no hint of getting another ball out in the provisional, so maybe it's okay, hopefully.
So this ahead in the next 15 minutes. Nikolai Højgaard has the company of Adam Scott and Keita Nakajima, winner of the Hero Indian Open earlier this season. It's Molinari Rose and the victor, the amateur from Melbourne, Victoria, Jasper Stubbs, hoping for something a little better out there tomorrow in illustrious company. And then Thomas, Im and Southgate. We hope you stay with us at the Open. Was the early pace setter yesterday, Justin Thomas. with a 68. We go down to Colin Morikawa at 10, greenside.
Genius at this. Lots of love to just land it about 10, 15 feet short of the hole. If you can, let it release up. Just carried it a bit too far. Not the top spin.
There's more wind, that's fine. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Three great tee shots. Can't lay away first. Deadly with his irons when he's dialed in. From 183.
Palms up and then start. Palms up.
Excellent.
Yeah, he's on great form today. He's played beautifully.
Billy Horschel.
Judging by the rough behind him, Tony, the wind's on its way quicker than we thought.
Whoa!
He's just going to finish in time. It was lovely that when you come off the last green, the heavens just opened.
You're a hard man, Torrance. Scotty Scheffler, world number one. If you didn't know that and watched his footwork when he swings, you'd say, well,
there you go.
You know, the strike was good, but he can't be brilliant. He really is just sublime. Just shows there's more than one way to swing a golf club. That is for sure.
He swings it beautifully. It's just his feet, but the feet, everything he does is good. It's
good.
just, it's
yeah.
No, I mean even his feet, the
Yeah,
moves that they make are good.
Mm.
Morikawa for his par. Not quite. There's a Scottish golfer, Eric Brown, the Brown bomber. He was magnificent. Played Ryder Cup, captain Ryder Cup, and he dragged his left foot back at impact.
Hoping not to give one back at 14, which is what Permester does. So the second bogey of the day comes at the first par 3 of the back nine for the South African.
You know what's going through Scheffler's head. Patrick, if you can hit it that close, I can hit it closer. Told ya. An inch.
Tony Johnson with the crystal ball. We go to 12.
Kepka. A little right, maybe. He's looking on and leaning. Oh, it is. It won't come out from there. Tried its best.
Excellent second. 2 here for Siwoo Kim. It can be done. Birdies at 9 and 10 for the South Korean.
4 over. Are we even going to attempt a prediction of the cut? Because it's going to change so much as the day goes on. Guesses, guys?
4 overs lying 74th at the moment. It's 70, and everyone from Thailand makes a cut.
65 in ties. After his first drop shot of the week, Dan Brown on the tee at the par 3.
That's a good shot. That'll feed back a little bit right. I think it's 70 the cut. 70 in ties, yes.
Apologies.
Probably be right around 4 or 5, you'd think. But the wind's getting up to 20, 30 miles an hour. It could be It could be 7.
Who knows, exactly. Rory will be on a mission today. He won't be happy to hear about the forecast. It's going to make his task a lot tougher. Woods for birdie. Has there ever been a man hole more putts or hit the more impossible shots in incredible situations than Tiger Woods? I don't think so.
Here he comes again, sneaking in behind it. It's a great guy, Billy Horschel. I just love the way he's almost. It's a good day though. Finishes 2 under total, in great shape.
He's a proper guy, isn't he? No ego, no side to him. Straight shooter.
Nice guy to be around. Cantlay at 11 for birdie, putting first.
And you know Schauffele's watching. Get a teach off his putt. This should be just inside right. Not much movement in it. Lovely birdie.
Edging in the right direction, joins the pack at 2 under par.
Wow, what a break of that tee shot. And what a shot off that club face. Oh my goodness, when he hit his tee shot, we were worried. We thought it could be absolutely dead. And he's 3 feet away for 2.
Look at that swing, it's just stunning. Wonderful release, such loose limbs and swing, and all works together.
I've always been amazed seeing how his little finger on his right hand comes off the left hand through impact, floats in the air.
It really is special. It's too early to see it, but it's all going very nicely for Mr. Lowry at the moment. Let's hope it continues.
Can Xander Schauffele follow in his friend here at 11? No, so it's 1 up to Patrick Cantlay down the railway hole. Still trying to get over what happened with Lowry. He's got a chance to take a 3-shot lead after the drop shot of Dan Brown as well to Koepka.
Dead on line.
It's so unlucky when the lie he was in, it has to jump a little bit, or at least release.
Oh my.
Third shot.
Must have taken a drop out the course. And it hasn't carried out. He could be dropping in the same place.
Now where do you go? I used to have a nightmare about this. You try and get out of a place and you don't get out, and you have nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. Okay. Target straight at the TV tower. Well, it's actually that mini leaderboard down there. I would say about there. Perfection.
Yeah, right edge of that tower.
Long putt for Spieth. Not often. Ran it about 8 feet past there, it looks like.
Yeah, there's, because he doesn't particularly like 2 and 3 footers, he has learned to putt with perfect dead weight on those long putts. There's no one better at touch with his touch from long range, but not on that occasion.
Shoffley. Tee shot at 12. Oh, that's a bit of a pull. It's not. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, local knowledge. Now, I saw Cam Young short left of the green there at 9. We'll find out how he got there in a minute.
My guess would be nitroglycerine, because that looked absolutely dead.
Nikolai, the elder brother.
Now that wind is here. The wind that you both spoke of. It's here. I'd say it's a good 2 clubs now, and this 10th green kind of sits up high, so the players can really feel it on this green.
Are they still downwind?
I'd say it's more cross, Sam. I'd say it's more cross. Maybe a little bit of help on the second, but mainly cross. And this putt's a little downhill.
Oh, this game. Just hit one of the best shots you might see all tournament out of that left-hand rough. And what it gives, it takes away, and vice versa. Nothing lost there. If you'd offered him a 4 on the tee, he would have taken your arm off.
Scheffler, another 20-30 footer here across the green. He'll get one eventually. It wasn't that one, but it was close.
Tell you what, he looks to be moving very well, but there is the thickest patch of rough on the golf course. If you miss this fairway right, stop, 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 stop. Okay. You're looking a lot looser than he was yesterday. Maybe a little warmer out there.
Would certainly help, at least temperature-wise, albeit with the wind up to 5, Brown.
Not too bad. You would take 3 at that hole all day. Back to Koepka now. Birdie putt up the hill. Not just turning off from there. Good putt though. Could be a safe par for Koepka.
Let's go back to 9. See if Jordan Spieth can find his par here. Beautifully holed out. Front 9 of level par, 36. And then the tests, more of them come at the turn. For another birdie, Noren. Had the line, not the pace. So it's par birdie start. Par birdie par start, I should say. There he is, alongside Justin Thomas, who'll be off just a little later on today. It's Lowry by 2 in the 152nd Open here in Scotland. Good day from Billy Horschel. He's got a lot of the afternoon left ahead. It's just ticked past 12:30 local time. Let's get back to the first for game 32.
This is game number 32. On the tee from Denmark, Nikolai Højgaard.
solid as a rock out there yesterday. Just the 2 drop shots, 4 birdies around it though. Well, the Ryder Cup rookie from last year.
Just okay, it's not great, obviously.
On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
Came so close at Lytham, Adam Scott, but a favourite around the world for so many years now. And it's 24th appearance in a row at the Open Championship.
On the tee from Japan, Keita Nakajima.
Making his 3rd appearance at the Open. You can see Nakajima now a DP World Tour winner, coming just outside of Delhi earlier this season.
Yeah, pretty much straight down the middle, right half possibly. Just snuck over there, leaves them on light. They're going to have to start getting a wee bit more aggressive off the tees in these opening few holes. It's been playing very easily. This an irons, plenty of club. It's a strong wind in the face now.
Now Tiger's 2nd shot into 12. From 227. Oh, finds that bunker short left. It's like 10 paces short of green. That's a very long bunker shot, Sam.
And it's a very deep one. That's a tough spot for Tiger.
Lesson driver for Spieth off 10. Shit! Don't think he liked that one. Apologies.
Yeah, that's a big bank on the right-hand side there.
Oh, that's
really
evil where he is, and he's halfway up it. Schauffele 2nd to 12. It just missed from 10 feet for birdie on 11. Oh, left is not good here. Oh my goodness, it's up in the crowds. Oh dear, dear, dear. That might be the worst shot I've ever seen Schauffele hit, and he doesn't hit many bad ones, let me tell you. But Mark Kalkaveca, when he won here, he hooked his 2nd shot up that hill, and he slam dunked it straight in, never touched the sides and went on to win. Playing with David Flaherty.
Now, where's that going to go for Dan Brown? It's okay. That finds the fairway. Par 5, 6th hole.
Fairway almost a little bit like a valley. Bunkers down the left, but both sides pitch in ever so slightly. To 10, Scheffler.
Just to put things in context here, yesterday, the 10th hole, not even a quarter of the field has found the fairway. 22%. I think there is a hole in the whole season where you see this fewer fairways hit by the best players.
Can't sight the fairway from the 11th tee, back where Shane Lowry is.
Again. Get a good light.
That's a hair right. Needs a good kick or something. Oh, well. It's sitting up. We'll find out.
Cantley 2nd shot into 12. It's a tough shot. It's a very narrow target. Into the wind off the left, maybe a little. See, no surprises there. Comes up short. Very difficult shot into 12 today.
Ah, the Scottish Open champion. Happy man. Bob McIntyre. Oh, look at that. We'll treasure that photo forever.
You couldn't resist shedding a little tear last week in the commentary box, eh, Sam?
Buckets. I couldn't get a word out either. Now Tiger. A little bit heading up the back off.
Seventh hole. I believe that is Emiliano Grillo. Long putt. Is it coming nicely? Oh! Nothing beats the feeling of holding a long, snaky thing, doesn't it, Sam?
No, the best. Especially when you're trying to two-putt. You can see the ball just to the left of his left leg. That looks like his ball. You can see the back of it, so he can get contact on the ball. But this is the 11th with all that stuff up the right. We'll come back.
Now Dan Brown on the 6th hole, the par 5 second shot. Wood in hand. Playing long today, 6. Into off the right. Ooh, left. Long grass. Not ideal position for his third.
Not quite as long as the spot he found himself at 4, but making a bit of a mess of the par 5s in the front 9. Brown to Scheffler.
Tough one to get this to the green. Can he reach it? No, I think there's a ball off the left side there. I don't think that's it though. I think he has to come up short of the green there, down the hill somewhere. We shall see.
Now Shane Lowry. We do see a lot of the ball.
I heard a trend. Okay.
177.
I think it is.
Just looking for another train coming. I thought you can hear a train coming, I think.
I don't think it is. Trying to pitch this like in short range.
I still think that we can expect something running up the front, helping off the left a little bit. Grass around it. Oh, a lot of grass behind it actually.
This is going straight.
Oh dear
gone.
God. Oh.
As it was over the ball, I could just see you putting the fucking camera. Just get back there.
Oh.
Fuck's sake.
Disaster from Shane Lowry. We apologise for any language you might have picked up. Club got completely tangled and went straight left into the gorse. Oh no.
And now playing 4. Heartbreaking for him. He's playing so beautifully. This is got to get a grip. Try and make the 6. Settle. A magnificent shot.
Just a shot too late. Tough break there. Photo click at the wrong time for our leader.
Yeah, it's funny because I mean we could see a lot of the ball, but you know sometimes it's difficult to tell how much actually sits behind the ball, and the club can easily get tangled into the long grass.
Crowd didn't even see it fly over their head. That is a real twist in the tail of today. To Straka.
1 1 7 7. I think it is. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1 7 7. 1 1
Well, with this wind, +2, you know, 3 unders lying third. Shane looking like it's going back to 5. You never know. At the end of the day, the wind's up, going to get to 30 miles an hour.
Let's go back to the tee for the 2018 champion golfer of the year, Francesco Molinari.
This is game number 33. On the tee from Italy, Francesco Molinari.
The champion at Carnoustie. He's recently moved back with his family to Turin, where he's from. Back to the motherland.
Back to the land of pasta. Oh, you'll like that. One of my favourite swings in golf. So Sim's a bit right, this one though. This line okay. They've still not been aggressive enough here.
On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
Few have as much of an affinity with the Open as Justin Rose, without a win. Back as a 17-year-old in 1998 when he finished in the top 5. Came close as well to Molinari and Carnoustie in that pack as 4 players and a runner-up. But it all started at the Open.
Textbook stinging low, long iron off the tee for Justin Rose.
On the tee from Australia.
Now Scotty Scheffler from the right-hand side of 10, up and over. Yeah, it's well done. It's a firm reaction of the golf ball from there, that ball on the right-hand side. It's a steep up and it's a firm green.
Schauffele for his par. No, it's definitely not in. So the short miss on 11. Now bogey on, well, best bogey on 12, back to 1 under.
Did well to even give himself a look from up where he was, long left, up on high.
Yeah, I nearly said what Shane didn't want to hear when he was walking up there after that great shot he's hit into the green. We found your ball. It looks like it might be okay.
Looks like he might be able to take him playable. So if you look at, you know, we don't actually know where the ball actually is, or where it's ball finished, but the line back could take an unplayable and line back and actually take a shot from that path there, where we might see a bit more in a minute.
I'm going to try and get this story in very quickly. It was this hole I played with Paul Stankowski. He hit a good drive, Snap took his second into these winds, reloaded, hit it out of bounds, reloaded, hit it out of bounds, hit up just short of the green, went in, we found it in a little space, thins it over the green, hits the tree, top of the wall, on the edge of the green, 2-putted for a 5.
And hit how many shots in town? Like 12. How to change a 12 into a 5. Tiger. 12 for bogey. Yeah. Still gets the applause. Doesn't matter what score he's on. Full support from the crowd.
Yeah, and from me.
Eight feet ahead of Scotty Scheffler for par at 10, and he is up to the task. When is he going to catch fire, the world number 1?
Now Cantley, also on 12. Chipped up to here, or maybe putted it to here. That's a solid 4.
No one better today than 4 under par 68, the best that has been signed for so far on Friday. Shadows are out, a welcome sight, as is Jordan Spieth.
Very difficult putting through your shadow.
You didn't do much of that growing up, Sam.
None.
Second birdie of the day, though. So Jordan Spieth over par now to Joe Dean.
Joe Dean's becoming one of my favorite golfers. Marches to his own beat, doesn't warm up before a round, and he's there.
So Brown's tee shot. This is his 3rd now. He had a bit of trouble on the 4th at par 5. Sit. That's better. The settler.
It probably needed that. At least has a birdie look. This for bogey for Schauffele.
Okay. Downwind now. Should be. I wonder, did he call provisional? He must have done. You don't know that, do we?
It is looking rather somber in there, doesn't it?
Looks dark.
It's deep in there. Shane Lowry.
As dark as his thoughts right now, I'm guessing. We hear that they're looking for a second opinion down there. He's actually out on the 12th, walking along the rough line.
I don't know why it's taking so long. There's a referee with every match. Ah, he's asked for a second opinion.
One of the roving refs over one of the 8. Back to 6. Brown for birdie.
Oh, it's a 5 on the par 5-6 for Brown. You know, he's not the shortest of guys, and he hit driver 3 with it in a wedge, just to tell you how much longer this par 5 is playing. Now, Matthew Jordan for birdie on 13. A little bit of left to right there. Yes. Beautifully read. Beautifully executed. His love affair with the Open continues after hitting the opening shot last year at Royal Liverpool, his home club.
Just hanging around inside the top 10 now, courtesy of that birdie.
Second for Rose at the 1st. He's probably still kept a 2-iron now. This is a long shot and it's gone left. That's not so bad.
I do agree with you, Sam. I mean, you see a lot of guys, you know, when playing into on the first couple of holes, they're normally benign holes, but still take the chance a little bit to give yourself a little bit shorter in those first couple of greens. Noren for par on the 4th. Oh. You know, to go back to Justin Rose on the 1st, like, who wants to hit a 4-iron into the first hole, you know what I mean?
Take the driver off the tee, get it down there as far as you can. I don't even think you can reach those traps now with driver.
Now Brown on the 7th.
Driver, he can get close to this green, you know. That would be exciting. He's giving that a lash too. Don't like focusing on that bunker.
Is that it? Just down there in the rough. We'll get back to you.
And we're still waiting there. So Shane, that looks like Shane has actually walked across to the 12th fairway. So the 11, you know, that's here at the bottom of your screen is the gorse to the left of 11. So he's actually walked back. with the line, with the pin to take an unplayable drop. So that is the 11th green with the railway. So it seems like the line back is his only option. Now the tricky part of this is actually trying to find a yardage. You can see Darren Reynolds here. Shane Skaddy trying to calculate and gives this man the most accurate yardage, which is not easy. So far offline. He's playing straight downwind. This is not going to make this shot easy, actually. You know, like that wall at the back there is going to come very quickly, Sam. I can see you looking at me with big eyes. I don't like them eyes. Better get the yardage right.
The out of bounds only, what, 7 paces? Maybe a little bit more.
Still working out the exact line, or as close as the line back with the flag and the position of the ball as they think.
One consolation is that he can see the flag, just the top of it, flapping. There's a bunker short on line with that where he is with the angle. In the meantime, let's go back to 1.
This is game number 34. On the tee from the USA, Justin Thomas.
Well, he has 3 wood. It's a little longer. Played great yesterday. Got it to 4 under, I think, and then back to 3 under. Back to level, then back to 2.
He's going to be up against it from the very beginning today, Justin Thomas.
Tiger, I believe this is on 13, the second shot from the left rough. 174 downwind of the left. Ooh, that is the worst spot you can possibly leave this on 13, left side. It's a fair bit below the green there.
And downwind, not much going for him.
So, putt here for Stubbs. The amateur. Oh, that's a good line. No. Oh, good morning, world. Just for Stubbs.
I think you meant to say good day.
Good day, mate.
Now Cantley from the right hand side of 13. That will have some hair time. Twirl of the club, likes it. It's a good shot from where he was. I'll be quite happy with that. Quite unlucky that didn't run up the green, actually. I felt him a little bit.
I think he fancied that to carry on the wind perhaps a little bit more as well. 216, Dean Burmester for eagle.
Had the read. Just a bit shy for pace.
Shoffley. This is not good. That was. Wow. What a shot, Nico.
From the long grass, no control whatsoever. Schofler displaying the skills. Frankie Molinari on the first green. Knows what this is doing from Jasper Stubbs' putts. A little bit of right to left at the end.
Just trying to get your eye in early on in the round. Green speed 10.7, same as yesterday.
So where are we now here? Sam, do you have any idea what's going on here?
Well, maybe he's got driver in his hand, has he?
So he's going back to the tee. I actually wonder, you know, from where we saw him on the 12th, downwind, probably thought this is actually pretty risky. But to go back all the way to the tee, I mean, I don't know exactly what sort of angle he would have had.
I think he might have just taken the driver over there. He looks like he's walking to 12, so maybe he went to see where 2 club lengths or whatever would get him. Unsure.
He can't be going back to the tee because he played a shot from...
No. I mean, he's perfectly fine here at the top. I mean, he's got plenty of...
Yeah, well, that feeds back to his second shot. It's taking some time down there for them to sort it out.
Excellent third by Rose on the first. Can he get his par? Well done, Justin. Still bogey free. I don't mean today, it's only the first hole. He didn't have a bogey yesterday.
Now Cantley. Third shot on 13. Lagging exercise. Slow first third of this putt. Oh, read that wrong a bit. There was definitely a left to right in this, Patrick.
That's where he finished on 7, Dan Brown. Grass is going with him, so if he can play a pitch and run here, it might not be as difficult as it looked. He's played it really well. Beautiful shot from Dan Brown.
Only somebody with links experience could have played it like that, Sam.
Yeah, I would say so.
Looks like we're edging our way closer to Shane Lowry working this all out. It's been anything but straightforward.
That's not where he first stood there. This is a different spot. He was further back earlier on the hill on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side of the 12th fairway.
I'm not taking chances. I'm waiting to hear exactly what happened because it could be anything, couldn't it?
Is a bit
It could be anything.
One thing we're reasonably certain of is that it's the 4th.
Yeah, a sensible thing to do. Make sure you pitch this short and not bring the back into play there for Shane Lowry. So we'll have this for 5 and just short of green on 11.
Up and down for a double. If he can, to Justin Thomas. Turned out okay.
It's only 60 yards from the fairway. I think it's been pretty lucky. Oh, it's so tough the openers now, isn't it? There you go.
And a Queensland adjacent day. 18-second shot. Oh, yes. We'll have that to finish 2 under par after 2 rounds.
To 13. To join the pack at -2, Schauffele.
That's a shame, doesn't seize that opportunity from that brilliant second shot from the long grass.
It's 3 in a row he's missed. It's very unlike him. 2 for birdie and 1 for par. They're playing with Shane Lowry. Matt Fitzpatrick just made a triple bogey 7 here to go 7 over for the day, plus 6 for the tournament. Former US Open champion Matt Fitzpatrick.
You can actually see them. They're on the 12th tee. Lowry, the only man on the island, it feels like. The railway hole. It's taken so many victims over the years. I've already seen 22 double bogeys or worse this week. And we're halfway through day 2.
I had that on the 8th yesterday. It's only 108 yards or something. Now Lowry. A 2-putt. No, settle. It's so unnerving what he's just gone through for your mental state and your thinking, and you're leading the Open by 2, possibly 3. Now you're back in the pack.
Oh.
Without question, I think it's safe to say it'll be his worst shot of the week.
Yeah, this is a focus exercise here, because you are rattled. You're just like, okay, let's just focus here. Make this. It is for double. We go back a little bit, but let's quickly get back in focus. So it is a double. Double bogey 6 for Shane Lowry on 11. Drops back to 5 under. Still co-leading with Dan Brown.
How quickly can he settle down after that? 7 holes left for Lowry. Much more for Dan Brown is to take the lead on his own. Feels unforgivable from that length, leaving it short.
Scheffler's been waiting a long time to hit his second shot here. Look, the wind's now 23 miles an hour. Big bounce, he said. It's obviously coming out short. It's not too bad. He can putt or chip whatever he likes from there.
Wasn't far from where Lowry was. He'll have a much better result.
Now Patrick Cantley for par on 13 to stay at 2 under. He's 4 under for the day. Yeah, that's a poor 3-putt. Mistake being the first one. Completely off-read the first one.
Justin Thomas. It's just delightful. Very nice. Great control, great hands. It's very tough out there right now. It's not going to get any easier for the next few hours. They're going through purgatory, these guys.
Now Shane Lowry on the tee on 12. Yeah, that's perfect. The low left to right bullet. That's one of the really tough holes for him into the wind, and then the rest will be off the left on the way home.
214. Xander Schauffele.
Different hole today with a pin on the right-hand side. It was difficult to get to that flag on the left yesterday. Oh, just a bit too far right for Xander Schauffele. Finds the bunker on the right-hand side. Tricky.
Oh.
There's also been some bother down 11 for Jordan Spieth. Oh, lost his tee shot. This is 4th. So greenside. He too needing up and down for a double or up and in for a bogey to Tiger Woods. Just under 200 here at the par 3.
Massive hop. We saw everyone going at the back of the green there yesterday. Same thing here for Tiger. It looks like we played a 10 out of 10 golf shot. So you definitely have to bring this ball from short. Justin Thomas on the first for par. A little bit of right to left in this. Yeah, solid start for JT.
Similar story to last week, really. Hadn't held a first round lead since the PGA 2022 before Thursday at Renaissance. Right in the hunt early on here at the Open. A week later, down to Cantlay.
It's drifting as well. This is heading towards the trap. Well, I mean, that was a worse shot, but it was a much better position than Schauffele's. Schauffele's very near that face. It'll be really interesting to see what he does from there.
You know, when you think that this is actually the favorable wind to play this 11th hole, and we've seen a lot of disaster. Imagine if it was coming from the other way. You know, with the fairway coming from left to right. And Scheffler for birdie on 11.
You're not wrong, Nico. This is glass half full. We're still seeing everything. The tricky par 4.
Oh, goodness me, how did that miss? He can't believe it either.
He's hit so many holes yesterday as well. Jason Day to finish with a birdie up the last. Oh. That has to be the wind. See? That's what he's pointing at.
I think there's somebody else up there who's playing that.
If you believe.
One roll away from a 67. Still a good day nonetheless. And a blemish-free 68.
Maybe he had something stuck in his teeth instead.
Spieth lost the ball off the tee shot. This is for a 5. Anyone can, he can. It's 2 putts for 6. Take him to +3.
It's going to be his first double bogey of the week. That's 3 shots gone since the walk from 9 to 10. Here we go, Xander.
Yeah, he's quite close to the lip, but he's a bit on an upslope, which makes the shot a lot easier. But this needs to get out, or get up quick. I've always liked these shot, Sams, where you don't have to feel bad about slamming your club face into the face of the bunker. Great shot from Xander Schauffele.
That's a long iron into 12 from Lowry. Perfect tee shot as well. He's a great shaper of the ball. That's excellent.
It's even a better shot considering what he just went through on 11. Important shot from Shane Lowry.
His head would be spinning. It might settle it down from the bunker as well, Cantlay. 14.
Even better from Patrick Cantlay. Following his friend Xander Schauffele from the right-hand side bunker on 14.
Postage Stamp. Dan Brown. +1 today. great chance here. It's a sensible play. No matter if the pin's 30 yards on, if you did that, you'd be happy.
Tiger at the back of the 14th green, the par 3. From a little bowl collection area at the back of the green there.
Second tee, Justin Thomas, 3 wood. Hooked it off the first, he's hooked it off the second. Oh dear. Oh, that's going into such thick stuff, Nico.
Now, Dustin Johnson. 4 eagle on 16. This will make... Yes. This will make the walk playing 17 and 18 a bit more comfortable. He was 3 over, which is in a danger zone. 1 over par with 2 holes to go.
2 under today. And number 1 in the world. He just plays pressure-free golf, doesn't he? You never really see him in a lot of trouble. Scheffler, fabulous golfer. Oh dear. Oh, this is commentator's curse. I mean, why did I even open my mouth?
Sam,
You never see him in trouble. That's right in the winds.
I thought you've done this long enough, Sam. Now, show Philip for par on 14. Yeah, it's a nice up and down. He's missed a few, like Sam said before. And nice for the mind to stay in red figures.
Dan Brown, we saw his tee shot to the front here. Speed's good. Excellent putt. Nice 3.
Cantlay also to save par on 14. Also came out of the bunker. Yeah, it's also very solid. 3 under for the day, 1 under for the championship.
Lowry. Lovely long iron into the green. I don't think that's a train, that's a plane this time. And not a Bermudan in it.
Yeah, many different ways to commute to the Open Championship this year, isn't it, Sam?
Turned left early, didn't it? Tiger to tap in for his par. Oh, Tiger. It's not going to matter. It's just for his own personal.
Catch up with Justin Thomas, who's found the left long grass again on the second hole. Did the same thing at the first. Trying to work this from right to left. Is it enough? I'm not sure that it is That is JT's ball.
The wind really buffeting the sleeves out there now. It is safe to say the early, late wave, I think, have had the worst of the conditions. The rain yesterday morning.
Schauffele will drive around 15. Aim at the left bunkers and feed it off them.
Nice shot there.
Perfectly executed. Big bounce. Look at this go. Oh. The ball's alive. Look at it. 60-yard run. It's going to have just a flick into 15. Wow.
Low five, size of a small bird out there from the sounds of it.
Yeah, can't lead. Doesn't get the same bounce than Schauffele, but he finds the fairway.
Amazing, Nico, the variables in links golf, isn't it? I mean, that's a 60-yard difference, the bounce.
Yeah, you're going to get good ones, bad ones. Got to capitalize on the good breaks. Now, Scheffler here on the right-hand side of your screen. Way right off the tee. Maybe he's found long grass or bush. Long grass it is. So we are told this is a second shot. So short of the gorse, but absolutely no vision whatsoever what lays ahead of him, where the green is. Bit of a guessing game here.
Heck of a break, though. I mean, you miss the fairway half the distance from the fairway, and it's the thickest bit of rough on the golf course. So this is a great break, and he's strong enough, I think, to get it up over the gorse and still get the distance required, I believe.
It looks like he's awfully close to the bush, Tony. Huh? I mean, considering that he's playing into the wind, getting it over the bush is not going to be an issue, but you know, having to hit this so high so quickly, that ball is going to get absolutely battered by the wind. We're about to find out. Come to rest, yeah, thereabouts, about 30 paces short of front edge. Trying to work out a par the old way.
To the second green, Justin Thomas. Whew, that's a tester, isn't it? Pot bunker in the way. Is he going to try and work his way between them by the look of it? Surely not.
How close is he going to take it to that left bunker, Tony? That's the question I'm asking myself. Oh, just missed his landing spot. He was trying to bank it in the highest part of that tilt in front of him. It's always a bit stressful to play in between two bunkers like that.
Especially these bunkers. To the 13th tee, Shane Lowry.
Yeah, gets the good bounce, Shane Lowry. On 13, he's in the left side of the fairway. He's in a great position now.
Adam Scott, birdie opportunity at the third. Oh, scared it. Scared it. Good try.
That looked very good for a very long time, much like his resume in the game of golf. His, what is it, 93rd consecutive major. The mind boggles. Well, if you're just joining us, there's been some drama in the last half an hour, courtesy of the double bogey that came down 11 from Shane Lowry. He leads with Brown now. Level par thus far. Chapter 2 for Scotty Scheffler's week. Just the one birdie, one bogey that came at 4 and 5 respectively. 2 steps in the opposite direction for Brooks Koepka out there today, who made a bit of a mess with a double bogey 7 at the 6th. It can be done. We've seen it. This golf course has a tendency to bite back if you don't give it its due respect. Adrian Moronk and the debutante, in fact, of Eric Cole, no doubt enjoying their lunch in the Players Clubhouse. Out to Scheffler at 12.
It would be very hard to find a more unflustered, unflappable human being than Scotty Scheffler. He just takes his mistakes on the chin and then just does his best to recover. Just a delightful little shot, wasn't it? Helped by the fact that he was into the wind, but you've got to still gauge it. You've got to gauge the landing area, the spin. Great shot.
Now Justin Rose. A flag on the right-hand side of the green today on 3 from 162 yards. It's all about shot selection here. What do you want to do with his ball? He's clearly using the wind. Oh, perfect execution from Justin Rose there. Threw the ball right with the wind to a tight pin on the right-hand side.
Last thing Tiger needs is to be gouging out of this stuff. Oh, he's done unbelievably well there. His pride will just not let him give anything other than his absolute 100% best. He could be 47 over par and he'd still be trying his utter damnedest.
Now Justin Thomas a long way away for par on the second. Let's give now a chance. Oh, awfully close from saving from what looked like about 30-35 feet.
South African Dean Burmester. Second shot into the final hole. Underjudging a little bit, probably downwind, expecting it just to scuttle on a little more than that.
Now Patrick Cantlay on 15. This is full green lights. 159 yards. Looks like it's been taken by the wind a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. With just a wedge in hand, was probably hoping something a bit closer there.
Brown hoiking it left, get lucky, get lucky. You see, if you don't talk to it, it can't listen. You have to tell it what to do.
Can we actually rent you, Tony?
My ball never listened to me like that. Ever. Bounce right, straight left in the gorse.
Not so for Dan Brown.
What a break.
Yeah, very fortuitous. Back at 9.
Yeah, we saw that drive and how much it's rolled. 82 yards of roll. It's almost a full lob wedge of roll. Scheffler now just to flick into this green. Now there is just a little bit of a sway just left of the hole, which which is why you see these two guys hitting their wedge shots to the right-hand side of the hole on 15.
It's not about triple the distance. It's left ahead for Tiger Woods.
Alex Noren. That was for par on 6 to par 5. 6 has caused a lot of trouble today. Par 5, I know it's into the wind, like he plays probably a good 60 yards longer with the wind, but another casualty on 6 today, Alex Noren.
Only 11 birdies so far today on 6. Surprising.
Spieth. Through that little furrow there. It's very slow through there, and he's judged it pretty darn well.
Shane from 118 yards. There was a lot of ball there. It's going to have some check. Look at this now. That's perfect from Shane. Trying to bounce back after the blemish on 11. Part of the difficult 12, and now he's got this for birdie on 13 to take the lead on his own again.
Just has the heart of a lion, doesn't he, Tony?
He is a grinder. He's a competitor. And thankfully he's put that double bogey behind him from the 11th. That could have been a massive number. Scheffler. What a par. What a workmanlike par. Wow. You can't ever tell the difference whether he's made a bogey or an eagle. Deadpan look.
Now Scheffler for birdie on 15. Yeah, that was a decent try. Just a little bit more pace, he would have held the line.
Dean Burmester. Birdie chance at 18. To be honest, he'd take 2 putts from here and head into the clubhouse at 2 under. It will have been a really good day's work. Opened with a bogey today, and he's got it all the way back to 2 under for the day, 2 under for the tournament. Did the same yesterday. Great fight back 9.
Now Kentley for his birdie on 15. A little bit of left to right in this. Slow at the end. Last couple of feet. It's got a chance. Oof.
I like that long last look that he gives the hole. Looks at the hole for ages and then looks back at the ball and just goes. And that's all about just trying to visualize. Keep the mental picture of the hole clear in his mind, and he can putt.
Just a little hybrid on the 3rd tee for Thomas. Let's watch Matthew Southgate nail a long iron, which I think's the play with such a strong cross breeze. 2 bunkers down the left to be avoided.
Voice of Anthony Wall out watching Justin Thomas for us. Hang on.
I think that's been swallowed by one of the putt bunkers on the left-hand side. Every tee shot. The first 3 holes have been going left for Justin Thomas in that wind. Now. Come on, Tiger. You can see all the phones there at the back. Everyone wants to get in the party.
Missing the cut by miles, but he'll get as big a cheer as you will hear all down this course, but it's not to be.
Not his week. He's had many of them. And this game to Rose at 3.
That was the right idea there from Justin. They probably played a bit quicker than anticipated. He had the right read.
Down at 13 is Shane Lowry and Jamie Spence watching on for us.
Yeah, thanks, Annie, to an ever bigger crowd out Yeah, following the Irishman. This is a great chance, great shot in. He's a master of the wedges, and he's good with this stick as well. Just a touch on the left here for Lowry.
Came up and out of that very quickly. The wind wisping from his left might have actually played tricks on him a little bit here.
So just the par for Lowry, over to his co-leader in Brown.
Well, if you're going to miss that side, you've got all the green to work with. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's easier.
16th to par 5, just an hour in 4 position was Andy Schauffele.
Half of it.
Easily run out of fairway on the right hand side there, coming with the wind. Just finds the semi there. It's okay.
Many par 5s around the world. You heard Tyrrell Hatton's comments overnight that you hit iron off the tee some days.
I can play with one more. Or possibly 2 more, actually. You can see him aiming way left. Might have done that a little bit too much, Kentley. It's definitely finding the long stuff.
It is just the hardest wind, the wind blowing on your back. So hard to release. Let's see if Dan Brown can extricate himself from here. No, just not enough pace to get it up that ridge, unfortunately.
It's on the green there, we promised. Just hitting my leaderboard to 16. And Tiger Woods.
Wind down off the left.
Easy now. Easy. Easy.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, can you believe it? He's got a rocket forward off a downslope. The whole idea of the iron off the tee was to avoid that.
Shane Lowry on the par 3 14. Can use the wind to your advantage here. Send it somewhere down the left. Try to have the wind do it for you. Oh, he's come over the top of that, Shane. It's all right with his short game skills. A lot of green to work with.
Justin Thomas got no option but to go out sideways and get a free sand bath.
It's like a double penalty. First you hit it in the trap and then you get a bit of whiff of sand in the face.
Stuck all down the back of your neck for the rest of the day. This would be a lovely par. And, oh, just too much pace. Knocked it through the break. Oh, and it's not a give yet.
Third shot for Justin Thomas. Needs to give one of those clubs back. It's hard enough as it is out here, in and out of the right, back right flag. It's all against the American here. Could do with getting up and down. Doesn't want to drop 2 in a row in these tough conditions. It's a long way back. The main priority here is not getting this one floating. It will come backwards. So he needs to drive this forward.
question, Wally. Is the wind constant or it's like gusty? What do we look like?
Yeah, it's pretty gusty. It's coming from the same direction, but it just feels like, Nico, it's getting stronger, actually. It is gusting.
Yeah, that was the point I was trying to get at, because when you look at the quality of the shots that we've seen in the last 30, 45 minutes, it looks like the guys are really struggling into this wind. It barely got over 20 yesterday, and it's comfortably over it in some parts of the golf course. Look at this early part of the golf course, 26 miles an hour. That is brutal.
Yeah, and less consistent along the coastline, that going from kind of 19 up to 25, second by second. Translates into a tricky day for the yardages. Where's this going for Scotty Scheffler at 13?
Ooh. On the downslope in thick stuff, all of a sudden the radar's gone a little awry. Bogey putt for Dan Brown. Yeah, got the benefit of seeing what it did on the way by. No birdies yet today.
Now, Matthew Jordan. Long birdie putt on 17. Fine shot to here. Always a bonus to find the... Oof, almost a double bonus. Matty Jordan.
Larry, good lie. Not a difficult shot under normal circumstances. It's downwind, so it might get away from him off a downslope. Copy this action, everybody. Back foot. Going to try and get a little bit of check.
Not bad. Landed it just on the green. He was trying to land it 18 inches further.
Now just a layup here for Kentley. Thick rough on the right hand side. All right. Just short of that bunker on the right hand side of the fairway.
.279. Wind helping it off the left. Give it a low bullet here. Get it chasing. You're a little reliant on the bounce you get. We have plenty of weaponry. Maybe helped a little by the fact that he's on an upslope, but it is still going to be brutally tough.
I wonder what kind of options he has. Whether he can go through or over or around, as we go to Phil Mickelson, who likes to do a little of all three.
This could be quite an important putt, actually. Never even gave it a chance. Projected cut being at 4 over right now. He'll finish at 5. He'll have to wait and see how difficult it will be for the rest of the field this afternoon.
I think we'd all be surprised if it didn't get to 5, but that really would have guaranteed it for the runner-up from 2016 to Tiger Woods. After hitting it in the burn with an iron, this is third.
He's had 2 wicket bounces in one hole. 2 wicket bounces in 2 shots, actually. Both times he's caught a downslope. One in the ditch, one way over the back.
Par putt for Thomas. It'll be interesting, actually, to see how much the wind plays a part on this. It's up the hill, it's slow with the wind off the right. Let's see what it does at the end.
Didn't do much in the end.
just 115 to go for Scheffler. Now that could be straightforward or it could be horrible, dependent on lie. Steep downslope. A little bit of heather out there.
This is on a good line, this, from Scheffler. Oh. Tony, what do you rate this?
I've got to give that a 9. I have to give that a 9 because, you know, there is heather out there, and the way he played it, it looked like he just dropped the club on it. Brilliant shot. As is that.
It is not often you see Shane Lowry fist pumping for a par midway through his round on a Friday, but you get the feeling that was pretty big for him. Just as things started to slip, courtesy of what happened at 11.
Now Dan Brown on the tee on 10. With the iron. It looks on a pretty good line. That's perfect.
Lowry with the lead on his own now, courtesy of the bogey at 9 for Dan Brown, but that holds on to the elusive fairway.
Jordan Spieth, come on, show us some of your impressive skills. Oh man, it's just such a pleasure to watch, isn't it? Technique and touch.
Now, I'm not familiar with what sort of yardage Cantlay likes, but this is a good opportunity to hit it close. It's downwind though, so it'll have a bit of a drum bounce. Probably playing about 60 yards shorter, 20 yards shorter than the yardage. 87 yards, like a 60-65 yard shot. Great control of the ball there from Patrick Cantlay.
Just keeps on hanging around today on the same score as Scotty Scheffler. At least for now, that could change here at 13.
Yeah, that's barely moved.
I think he was thinking the wind was going to move this, Tony, don't you?
Yeah, because I think it's strong enough now, isn't it, Nico, to be having an effect on line.
502 wind straight off the left for Lowry. He can carry the right bunkers. Not the left. It's heading a little right.
Get it low.
Well, we'll see. He does need a lie from there, but won't have much club.
It's long grass there on the right hand side. The Marshall knew straight away where the ball was, but I couldn't see exactly on screen. I can see a club face wide open here for Xander Schauffele.
Oh, he's going to need something here, isn't he, Nico? Because, well, the wind is helping into his face, but this is over that bunker. There's a shoulder, a downslope most of the way to the hole. So this is going to have to come up vertically. He might have to have it surgically removed from his left nostril.
I guess it might be Tiger Woods to go first, maybe.
Probably taking a bit of time trying to get relief from the grandstand, the TIO. Everybody trying to get a glimpse as close as possible from the sporting icon.
The swarms are the norm for Tiger Woods, a little less so for everyone else in the game.
You've got to err long. Yeah, if you don't get it perfect, whatever you do, don't slide the club under it and come up short. Yeah, I mean, it was literally impossible to get that close. You just couldn't, landing on that downslope. Nothing he could do, and he played it well.
Nicolai Højgaard for birdie. What have they done for Danish golf, the twins? Absolutely incredible. Motivating a whole generation of golfers.
I think Thomas Bjorn might have had something to do with that as well, who's their mentor to many in European golf. Speaking of idols, Tiger Woods.
Yeah, I think a lot of people coming out here, you know, like us, wondering how many times will we get to see him in major play again. And people who haven't seen Tiger in competition, of course they want to see him while he's still doing it.
Second shot from Dan Brown on 10. Yep, nicely done. About 20 feet past the hole, 18 feet.
Hasn't given himself that many chances out there today. Maybe the back nine will be different.
The trouble is, on links courses in the wind, you can actually play it really well and be 40 feet away from the flag the whole day. And how many of those do you hole?
I dare say that might be the theme of the afternoon, Tony.
Yeah, these guys, they will have felt this wind rising and they'll be thinking, you know what, if I can squeeze something a little special in these closing holes, let's see what they can do this afternoon.
So the putt back towards it for birdie for Schauffele at the par 5.
What a great view this is. So close. Just stay at 1 under.
Yeah, just bizarre from him on the long holes this week. He's 1 over par from 6 attempts combined, given he's 2 under par from 2 attempts on the Postage Stamp. Go figure to 14.
Can use the wind here. Started on the left third of the green. He can probably start it just inside that left-hand pot bunker with its shape. Let it drift on the wind.
Sit, sit. Oh.
You could hear him. He knew straight away that I was taken by the wind. We've seen everybody struggle to hold the green there on 14. Now can't play for birdie on 16. A little bit of right to left in the last couple of feet there. Slow. Oh. Oh. So slow. Hitting the lip on the high side.
Still just kind of dotting the I's, crossing the T's in what has been a very solid day for Cantlay. 3 under par for the round despite that miss. Ball placements in round 1 and round 2 for Shane Lowry. I know which he'd rather. Jamie Spence can fill us in.
Oh, he's pulled a great lie here. He really has. It could be a lot worse than this. He can get all the club on it. 160 the front. Could be a 9-iron. Might hit a little late, but I think he'll go with a 9. Should jump.
Take that all day long.
Look at how he has to muscle this from the long grass, even though he had a good lie. You can see how much input was Shane Lowry given there. Woods for par on 16.
So looking forward to a Tiger Woods cheer. Thank you, Tiger.
Yeah, in more ways than one.
Another Tiger Woods fan out there, Tony. I see you wearing one of those. You'd look great.
It's fantastic, isn't it? At least he's going to be warm out there too. Justin Rose, third shot into the par 5, fourth. That is a clever play. That is a really clever play. You can get cute there and end up dead in the left-hand bunker. Really like that.
There's one thing you can always be sure of with Justin Rose. The execution might not always be there, but the plan always will be. Clever golfer. He's right there in the top 3, but it's Lowry who leads the way in the Open for 2024. Been a testing day for Daniel Brown with brother on the bag. You know they're always going to come in a championship like this. So we scroll through a couple more. It's Schauffele and Scheffler on the same number. Just in the red. Only 15 players are right now. I'd be surprised if that number went up as Friday progresses.
Schauffele on the difficult 17. 235 yards, 220 yards to the front. He's pitched out a long way there. That's not going to hold the green.
Man, I don't know how you get it close on 17. We haven't had a birdie there today. We won't see many before the end of play.
To get back into a share of it here for Dan Brown.
Got it. Back to 5. First birdie of the day. First one on the back 9.
A little Control-Alt-Delete of what's happened so far. Hasn't been bad. Just the 2 drop shots. That will help. So we go to Justin Rose.
He thought he had missed that. Yeah. Just taking a late dive at the hole and just finds enough to find the bottom of the hole. Well done.
You take the few that it gives you. So he's third on his own now. To Cantlay.
You want to bounce this somewhere near the front edge of the green. Now, is that coming right enough? Oh. Settle. Settle. It won't. Also the back edge of the green for Cantlay.
There's one little flat area that's 5 yards wide, just short of that green. And that's about the only place you can land it to get it close, and even then it's going to go long. Tough pin.
Wonder who they're watching, maybe. Most likely. Tiger Woods here at 17. Still moves the needle. It was the needle, still is. For 3 decades.
Also using the left, Tiger.
We love you, Tiger!
Oh. Just 5 steps short of pitching where that ball is now, and that could have been an exceptional result from Tiger Woods. Just 2 awful bounds in a row, 16, 17. Oh. Got a feel for him. He's played the shots coming in.
Yeah, only those little 1%ers that are off. That match fitness. Score makes it look a little more than that, but it never is with Tiger Woods. So we go back to Shane Lowry.
Take the lead, but it'd take 2 putts really. A little bit of left to right for Lowry into the wind. It's a slow, slow putt, this one. Really is.
Hey, White's looking good, Jamie. Just lacked a bit of pace.
Hard to hit it, Nico, isn't it?
Slow into the wind. Exactly, Jamie. You have to commit to giving that little extra. And it's a good 4 in the end for Shane Lowry on 15.
He's never given up the fight today. spoke overnight about how hard it is against the best golfers in the world to get to the front. When you get there, you have to just try and keep the foot down. He's done a good job of it today.
Oh, Matt Fitzpatrick has had an absolute nightmare today.
7 over par for the round as it stands on the outside looking in on the cut line.
Now, Scheffler for birdie on 14. This is also looking good. Hello. Finally, the putter behaving a little bit for him. And he sits at 2 under for the championship. You would feel like he would have left so many shots out there. Just imagine how well he has played yesterday and today, missing so many putts, shaving so many holes, but making this one on the 14 today.
It's nice to know, though, that you've putted indifferently and you're lying 4th. Look out, boys, if he gets it hot.
You are not wrong, Tony. There he is in the packet. 2 under par alongside Billy Horschel and Dean Burmester. Have finished their work for Friday here. Justin Rose with a little bonus birdie. That surprised even him, that came at the 4th. So he's going along nicely. And it's Lowry and Brown, courtesy of Brown's first birdie of the day that came at 10.
Tiger would have been just as surprised as us to see that ball stay there short of the green. Putting from about the fairway that looks a little bit dried out, downwind.
It's going to be interesting to see what the closest shot is proximity to that hole today. Somebody will thin one into the bank and end up 2 feet away. That's about as close as you're going to get with a putter. It's a man with one of the greatest touches in the game, but I'll tell you what, yes, the speed was right, but man, I think he must have been cross-eyed when he hit that one. You will very infrequently see that from Tiger Woods.
Just laying up Lowry, can't risk going in the Gills burn down there at 310. It is helping a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that one, Race. Might sneak it on the front from there.
Now Scotty Scheffler with the driver on the 15th tee. Going to use the wind to his advantage here. Try to open the fairway from the left-hand side. He's fine, just finds the semi on the left-hand side.
Putter out from just, it's a very short first cut, but technically that.
Into the window, Ali. Coming from the second cut. A couple of bubbles. That should come to his left now. Yeah, very well managed. To about a couple of feet from Xander Schauffele.
Hoygaard from the greenside bunker to here at the 5th. Just enough.
And a big bright smile. It's not a fashion statement, people, it's just because of the wind. Good save on the par 3 5th.
In some editions, remember 12 months ago, it was because of the rain and the wind. There were hoods up and all sorts at Royal Liverpool. We returned to 17.
knows what this putt is doing. He saw Xander Schauffele come from exactly the same side of the green. Oh, beautiful effort from Cantley. Long effort, extremely well managed.
Just off the fringe. At 16 is for a birdie for Morikawa at the par 5. It's not what he pictured, but he'll certainly take it. A beaming smile. And back-to-back birdies. In fact, he's had 3 in the last 6 holes.
Yeah, long putt from Morikawa, beautifully executed. Using the side door. And also him with a big bright smile. Yeah, after a misread putt from Tiger, it's by far on 17.
Not his day, not his week. To Justin Rose, might be his.
Oh, this looks like a long club into 5 today, into the wind off the right. Three or possibly a 2 iron for Rosie. She was quite unlucky with the bounce there. A couple of steps further, he would have pitched a lot straighter than that, but it's a good result. Anytime you find a green on 5 today is a great result.
Fourth at 4 for Justin Thomas J. Townsend.
Well, it was a tough lie right here, short-sided, pitching into the wind. That's the only saving grace for Thomas, who's off to a great start. But it's going to be an exciting day with all the wind. I love watching these great players create shots in the wind.
Now Koepka on 18 to finish with a birdie and finish on even par. Oh, close. Little shake of the head there from him. He was probably hoping to maximize some opportunities on the front. It's a round of 2 over par, 1 over par for the championship.
Which puts him right now just outside the top 20. And that's how it stands as we draw towards 2 p.m. local time here at Royal Troon. Brown and Lowry, both right at the top.
Some good scores out there, as you can see, but not many in the 60s. Daniel Brown with an iron off the 11th. 204 goes by in the other direction. Iron for safety and gets a nice kick forward. Beautiful shot from our co-leader. Don't forget, he went birdie last night at 10 and 11. Looks like a pretty good position for Lowry, Jamie.
Yeah, I said he could sneak it on the front and get there easy. The wind sort of feels like a little bit more down here on 16. He's got that driving iron out again. I think 258 the front, as long as you keep it left. Flag's cut on the right, there's a chance here. He can just a little cutter into this pin.
Is this going to be left enough? And yes, it is from Shane Lowry. Beautiful long iron to find this green of the par 5, 16th in 2.
PGA champion on the 18th with an iron, as most do. And off the left, helping. The bunkers off the left that they're worried about. It's coming up short of the one up the right. one on the right side of your pitcher, and that's perfect for Schauffele. Looking to go 2 majors in a row, and he's well positioned.
You like a 4-iron then?
Justin Thomas to save his par on 4. Just slides by.
One of the best players in the world to not have a major championship. His good friend and playing companion, Xander Schauffele, picked up his. So Schauffele's a leg up on the charismatic Cantlay.
Light on your phone. Light.
Aggressive tee shot for Cantlay, and the man of the hour is ready to go. Why is he the man of the hour? He's one of the best of all time. Still such a compelling watch. Push down the fairway with an iron, and Dom, this is going to be an amazing walk up 18 for Tiger. Middle of the day, grandstands are going to be full.
I can't help wonder how he's feeling out there, Jake. It's obviously not the week he would have hoped for.
No, it's not. I think he surprised a lot of us when, pre-tournament that he talked about, having chances to win. But he's so much a part of the championship because of the history. Great to have him here.
Now Scheffler on 15. 147 yards. I just didn't have the check he was hoping for. He's just going to find the back edge there. That's okay. For the world's number 1. In rows on the 5th green after a beautiful long iron, found the green. Yeah, I think we're going to see this a few times today. People backing off shots because of the wind. Look at his top, it's definitely flapping. It's 2 times in a row he's backed off now, just to give you an indication of how windy it's become there.
I don't think there's any doubt, is there, Nico, that the guys on this side of the draw, the guys who are out early yesterday and late today, have had the worst of the conditions over the first couple of days.
Yeah, I think it was quite obvious yesterday also with a couple of showers. Great effort from Justin, but yes, I agree with you, Dom, totally. Because it's definitely playing a few shots harder now when the fan is up.
It is, of course, a big part of the Open Championship, handling the conditions. Well, there you go, Jay. Getting a little sideways with this wind.
Yeah, it's called crabbing. You kind of point the nose into the wind a little bit and fight it. And then right at the very end, you kick the rudder straight and try and get it to hit the ground straight.
Captain Jay Townsend.
Crowds are gathering for this great player, Shane Lowry. Man, what a chance. 2 putts for a birdie. You never know. It's one you sort of fancy. You look all the way down towards the hole. I think it's a little bit left to right, about 15 feet out, and then straightens up.
It's coming nicely from Shane Lowry. Is it gonna? It's tracking a little bit firmer. That would have had a chance. But it's a well-built birdie for the Irishman.
Scheffler just off the green at 15.
And putting back into the wind. This is going to be a slow one for sure. Good line. Did he get it there? Just broke off at the end.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jay, but historically, players from Texas has always done really well at Open Championships, haven't they?
Well, Texas is, and Oklahoma, the guys that played at Oklahoma State, it's very windy areas, and yes, there are good wind players. A lot of golf along the ground. Crosswind into the final hole for Schauffele, and another good solid shot for the PGA champion.
Now Dan Brown on 11. Started his back nine with a birdie on 10. It's one shot off the lead as we speak. Oh, didn't need much more to be good here for Dan Brown. Just short right of the 11th green.
Back to 18 in the woods. It's just tough, isn't it? Especially down breeze to judge the distance, especially when you've got a front pin like that.
Jordan Spieth for birdie on 15. It'll be slow. Hello. How many long putts has he made in the last 10 years at this beautiful championship?
Back to 18 and can't lay this time. Gosh, nearly 30 miles an hour of helping breeze here.
I think especially the U.S. players, they don't play in this maybe once or twice a year. They played it in Pebble Beach earlier this year when Wyndham Clark got a phenomenal third round, which ended up being the final round. The American players don't get to play in this type of wind, let alone this type of turf and golf course. So it's very different. As Tiger Woods walks up, this is going to be an amazing ovation. Huge horseshoe.
Reception. He is battling, isn't he, against the march of time, against the ravages of injury. He's been a great warrior, no doubt about it. One of the greatest players the game has ever seen.
Nicola Højgaard. Trying to drive this in low. He's come over the top of it. That is where the 7th tee box is. Gone long left. Oof.
Did I hear it hit something?
I think it hit the tower at the back, it sounded like.
Over to 17 and Lowry.
Yeah, Lowry here. 235 220 the front. You've only got one choice, and that's a good one.
Up the banner.
Could be leaking right a little.
Straight bounce. Sit. Sit.
There's so much spring at the front of the 17th green. The two par 3s on the back, actually, 14 and 17. Two very difficult iron shots to get anywhere near the middle of the green.
Back over to the 18th, and well, could this be the final putt this year for Tiger Woods? Let's see. Nicely judged.
Brown off a little bit of an upslope, wind off the left. Oh, I love the way he just pushes it along the ground. Great touch. Controlling his nerves so well. You know he's nervous. I mean, what an occasion for the young man.
Yeah, very impressive. Having held the lead overnight in his first major championship, let alone his first Open, remember. Back over to 18 we go. And it's going to be Xander Schauffele next to putt.
He knows exactly what this does. Tiger was coming from the same part of the green that he's putting from. Fair bit of left to right at the end of this, into the wind.
With all the great grandstands to the left, which is the windward side of this green, blocking out some, you have to think, well, I need to play for some wind, and it's just not there.
Scheffler. That's getting away on the wind a little bit. There is some room down there, isn't there?
Yeah, that's going to be fine for Scheffler. Stays on the fairway.
Justin Thomas had a horrible tee shot at the 5th. He is taking his second from this deep rough.
Nearly a full wedge. Second shot on a par 3.
He's making an absolute mess of this 5. I wonder what sort of shot he would have hit to be that far short.
I mean, it couldn't even be a high floater to be that short.
Impossible.
It must have been something not out of the middle of the club.
Up to 18 again. This time Cantlay for a closing birdie.
Good look here. A little left to right. Probably slow. Some wind hurt on the speed. I noticed last night he was standing over these a long time. A lot of shuffling around. It's going to be longer than normal. Just looks like he's falling in love with the line rather than paying attention to the speed. But it's going to be a par 4 at the final hole for Cantlay.
Xander Schauffele to finish his round. Yeah, that's a 2-putt 4 on the last for him. A round of 1 over. 1 under for the championship. Anybody in the house in red will be quite happy watching the rest of this coverage on TV today.
So, Woods. .77, I'm afraid, for Tiger, who will not play the weekend here at Royal Troon, but you write this man off at your peril. Let's see next year whether he can get a bit more competitive golf under his belt before he comes to the major championships, and therefore is more competitive at the majors. We shall see.
Yeah, he said that he definitely needs to reassess how he's preparing, that type of thing. So he's thinking about, you know, the future, how he can get better, and that's what great players do. I mean, he's going to try and figure out a way to get another W or two, as he said.
Excellent round of 68 from Patrick Cantley. That ties the low round of the day. So he will head into the weekend at a 1 under par and not too far back.
We will see a lot more of him in the future. There is nothing like playing an Open Championship in that arena around the 18. Some of us have been lucky enough to play this tournament over the years, but to walk down in between those grandstands is something amazing. And I think that is the reason why he will come back many, many more years and play in it.
Personally, I think he should come back and play every year he wants to, as long as he's eligible, which is essentially up to the age of 60. He's earned that right. And as he said in his pre-tournament press conference, I earned it, I'm going to do it. Long range putt for Lowry.
How close was that from Shane Lowry?
The smile is back. It turned into a frown, hadn't it, over at 11 with everything that went on there. The double bogey, the gorse bushes, the drop over in the rough on the 12th. But he's fought back well. Now this is how close it got. Good heavens.
Yeah, it actually moved a lot at the end. And all of us in the commentary box actually jumped out of our chairs. All thought that genuinely had a look, and so did he.
From the par 3 17th, let's head back to the par 5 16th, and Scheffler.
Good lie here, helping win from the left. 308, he can get there. .291 to the front edge. Well within reach. Ooh, that's going to be, the way that went rocketing in, it's going to probably be close to that back edge of the bunker. Hopefully he has a swing.
Meanwhile, back to Dan Brown at the 12th.
Yeah, it's a difficult succession of golf shot on 12 today, right in the teeth of the wind. The first one perfectly executed by Dan Brown.
He didn't like links golf when he was an amateur. Really didn't get to grips with it at all. I don't think he minds it now.
I think his opinion might change.
This is Joaquin Niemann just getting underway. And what a lovely start. Still only 25 years of age. He's a young man. So, coming up very soon, Tony Finau will play with Russell Henley, who's a couple under after that opening round of 69, and the Frenchman Mathieu Pavon. Then we have John Rahm playing with Tommy Fleetwood. He's got some work to do. And Robert McIntyre, the home hero. Following them, Ludwig Oberg, who's at +4. Bryson DeChambeau, who is at a 5 over par. That was a surprise from the US Open champion. The man who defends the title here, Brian Harman, goes out with Victor Hovland and Sahith Theegala. They go at 259. That's just over half an hour from now. And then Rory McIlroy with it all to do at 7 over with Max Homa and with Tyrrell Hatton.
This is game number 42. On the tee, from the USA, Tony Finau.
71 level par yesterday. It seems odd to see him clean shaven, doesn't it?
Yes. Windy day is a good day to have a couple days of stubble there to break the wind. You can get wind burn out there.
2 birdies, 2 bogeys yesterday. Made good use of this club, the long iron, driving iron.
On the tee, from the USA, Russell Henley.
Just the one drop shots yesterday for Russell. That came over at the ninth. Otherwise, it was excellent.
It's funny, I bumped into him in a practice round and he asked me if I had any tips to give him, but he didn't need any yesterday, shooting 2 under.
Only player in the last 19 games to shoot around in the 60s. What I'm alluding to there is it's going to be tough for a lot of these guys we're going to be watching this afternoon.
Just try to keep it as low as you can. Yes, on the one to the bunker just left of it.
On the tee, from France, Mathieu Pavon.
It's a nice return to the Open for Pavon. He's a different player as well to when he played at Birkdale in 2017. He's won on the DP World Tour, the PGA Tour, of course, spectacularly over at Torrey Pines.
Yeah, his life has changed a lot in the last couple of months, Mathieu Pavon. Settling over in the US, buying a house, moving the family over there and everything. Making the most of that card he won at the end of the DP World Tour season last year.
Up to 18, and Shane Lowry.
Good shot by Shane Lowry with the iron. Good position in the fairway. Left half, even better for the angle on the pin.
Shane said he came here a couple of weeks ago. He's one of the few players who actually played this course in this wind, which he felt was an advantage to him come tournament time. Certainly looks that way, doesn't it?
Spieth, with the wind helping him get it to the hole, shouldn't be overly difficult. That's a brilliant shot from true short game genius. You know it's windy when all the rake marks are no longer in the sand and the bunkers.
Okay, back to 6, the par 5, and the third shot here for Justin Rose.
What is that doing?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of guys go left today on 6. Just misses a few of the people from the audience there. Is he questioning what the ball was doing now? Scotty Scheffler. From the bunker. We thought he was going to have lip trouble, but gets out of there extremely well.
Amazing how soft he got it to land, because it was coming off a downslope to shoulder off that bunker. Great shot for Scheffler.
To 12, Dan Brown's second.
Oh, that's such a long iron into 12 today's second shot. And I think he's the only one that we've seen who's got it on the top shelf today, actually. What a shot from Dan Brown.
See the wind tugging at his sleeves. It's pumping out there right now. The flags at the top the grandstands.
Brother Ben, I should say, is on the bag for him this week. He's a fine golfer in his own right, and so far so good for Daniel Brown. One behind Shane Lowry here at Royal Troon.
Now Morikawa. Oh, Morikawa, excuse me. 4 birdie on 18 to get in on an even par. Oh, he's surprised that's gone right, and so are we.
He's missed a couple out there over the first few days as well. It could easily have been 4, 5, 6 shots better, could Morikawa. However, he heads into the weekend at 1 over par. At the moment, he is 7 shots back, and that's very doable.
Spieth, the payoff putt after the brilliant bunker shot. This for a birdie. You get to 1 over.
towards the first tee. Little kiss to get him on the way. Here's Tommy Fleetwood. 5 over par round yesterday, not what he was hoping for or expecting, I think.
Is that the secret, you think, Dom? A little kiss before you go?
Well, why not? And a 16, and Scheffler to get to 3 under, so within 3 of Lowry at the top.
Now, beautiful up and down from Scotty Scheffler. He's only 3 shots off the lead, 3rd birdie today.
Well, playing with Tommy Fleetwood, Robert McIntyre on his way to the first tee. Handled himself so beautifully last week at the Scottish Open. Don't forget, if you want to be at next year's Open Championship at Portrush, if you want to go on the practice days or any of the tournament days, then follow the QR code there, enter the ballot. You can head to theopen.com as well. You must do that if you want to stand a chance of getting tickets for next year's Open Championship, the 153rd Open.
Guys, thanks for your help. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Good luck.
It's going to be fun, I think, and interesting to watch him in these conditions. He lives just up the coastline in Oban, of course. Sailor played in plenty worse than this as we head over to 18. And Lowry, Jamie.
Oh, what a tee shot he's hit down here, Lowry. Just a wedge. Great chance.
Yeah, it's perfect from Shane Lowry. A bit on the safe side, but it's a perfectly well executed wedge shot by Shane Lowry down 18.
It appeared to just pitch into a little upslope there, didn't it, which took something off it. Nice break. And a chance to birdie the last, Shane Lowry, as Jon Rahm makes his way towards the first tee.
Now Scotty Scheffler, 17 a par 3. Taking this a long way left. Oof, and finds the short left bunker. Bit of a foot fault there from the world's number 1.
Shane Lowry marches up the 18th fairway, and there will be a lovely reception for him, no doubt about it. Such a popular player.
Justin Rose on the par 5-6. We saw him go over the left-hand side of the green. This is for par. It's coming nicely. Oh, what a save. Walked it after it as well. Full of confidence, Rosie.
He had the early fist pump, then I wasn't sure if it was going to get there.
You weren't alone, Joe. Right. Back over to the first tee, where Jon Rahm, Tommy Fleetwood and Robert McIntyre are about to get going. Game 43. That's how they stand. David Lancaster down there to do the announcements.
This is game number 43. On the tee from Spain, Jon Rahm.
The last European to win a major championship, in fact the last non-American to win a major championship, Jon Rahm. It's been a good role for the Stars and Stripes over the last couple of seasons.
Wow, look at that. Last 10 minutes, a maximum wind of 37 miles an hour. We saw a gust. Rahm doesn't even bother looking, knows it's in the fairway. Just in a little bit of a swale, no problem.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
Just the one birdie yesterday for both Jon Rahm and for Tommy Fleetwood. 6 bogeys. And that's why he's at 5 over heading into round 2.
Well, it's just about perfect from Fleetwood with the squeeze long iron. Same as Jon Rahm.
On the tee from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
A utility club for McIntyre.
It's totally different going out for a lefty. The wind is hitting them in the back, where it's hitting the right-handed players in the chest. So it's a different challenge. Trying to turn that down. Did he overdo it? Yes, he did. No, that's a bit of rough. It doesn't get much traffic. Don't struggle to reach the green in 2.
To the 18th, which isn't too far away from that first tee, and to Shane Lowry for a closing birdie and a round of 69.
Wow.
That is quite brilliant, isn't it? 2 birdies in the last 3 holes for the Irishman. 7 under par.
A beautiful finish. He got to 7 earlier in the day until he made that double bogey on 11. He looked a bit flustered, but came back in strong and makes it to 7 under again, 69 today.
Incredible strength of mind after that disaster at the 11th. Not another drop shot, and as Nico said, played the last 3, 2 under par. Phenomenal effort from the former champion.
Well, we are about just under 82 miles away as the crow flies from Royal Portrush. Back there next year. Could he return as the defending, sort of double defending champion almost, isn't it? Last man to win at Portrush and a champion here. There is a long way to go, but my word, he's looking good.
I thought you were going to say that people are starting booking the trip over to come and see him over the weekend. I mean, he's such a wonderful links player. It's in his DNA. Look at him, fist pumping his way home on his 2nd round. Beautiful stuff from Shane Lowry, the big man.
And you're right, guys, he was rattled, no doubt about it, over at 11. Everything was going along so nicely. And then from nowhere ended up in those course bushes, and it took an awful long time to sort that out.
I think he, as much as anyone, would realize, okay, this has been a difficult hole, but the conditions are tough. Buckle down. It's going to be tough for everyone, and keep fighting it out. And he did better than just fighting it out. A phenomenal finish.
Scheffler, meanwhile, at the 17th.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy downwind to judge the weight. Yeah, that wasn't far off of being really good from Scotty Scheffler on 17.
70 players.
To the first, and Fleetwood second.
Perfect, love it to him, sir. You have to kill it, just flight it.
You could hear Fino in there. Say, just flight it, don't kill it. 30-mile wind into the face. Now it's going to take some serious ball striking to hit good shots. In those first couple of holes, that got completely eaten by the wind, but it's a good shot.
Spieth off the upslope there, pitching with the wind, helping from the right. That was not an easy shot. He was well below the level of the green. There you can see him walking up the slope. The green was about eye level.
And back over to one for John Rahm's second. Very similar yardage to Tommy. That was, yeah, 171 yards. Rahm's got it to play a lot longer than that with this breeze.
It's so difficult to keep control of your golf ball in wind that is this strong. I mean, you can, because the thing is, like, you have to stay on top of the ball. You want to squeeze it, but the ball can easily spin in the air and you lose completely control of it.
Scheffler for a par, straight downwind at 17 to stay 3 under. Did he get it there? Did he get it there? The wind pushed it. What an up and down. Wind aided right there. Phenomenal from the undisputed best player in the world.
McIntyre in the thick stuff down the right-hand side of one.
That looks like it's come out straight right for him. Club got completely tangled, and it's long grass to long grass for Bobby Mack on the first. Not the ideal start for the local superstar.
Well, it was a par for Scheffler. Let's see if Jordan Spieth can make the up and down at 17 as well. That's the difference, isn't it? Missed a good opportunity at 16 for his birdie. He'll make bogey there. Dan Brown for a 3 at the 12th.
Down the green, downwind. Yeah, how far has that gone by?
Yeah, the wind is strengthening minute by minute, appearingly, out there. But it hasn't bothered Shane Lowry too much. A wonderful round of 69 with those birdies at 16 and 18. And he leads the Open Championship by 2. Scheffler with that par save, staying at 3 under par alongside Justin Rose, who made a wonderful save over at the par 5 6th. And here he is at 7. It's going to be a blind second, but only 137 yards to go. I say only. It's going to be, well, it's mainly from the right, slightly hurting, ever so slightly. Beautifully done from Rose. Tony Johnston is back with us in the commentary box. Welcome, Tony.
Thank you, Doc. I like getting back in here. I get bored to tears when I've got time out. McIntyre has found the juicy stuff. Just be careful of those wildflowers. I like them.
Well, there's not much going for him here, Tony.
Oh, my goodness. You know, if this was on a perfect lie, a tight lie, with the wind helping, this would be a test. He's actually trying to work out if he can carry it on the green and find a way to get lucky. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he can.
Can he go at the hole?
Highly unlikely. I wouldn't be surprised to see him hit it between the bunkers or back right to the green here. Because everything else is, well, it's a guess. It's a guess anyway. Back right to the green, I think, is the plan.
He needs to find a sprinkler with those spikes, doesn't he?
He was thinking about back right, and the grass just shut the club face down. Opened it up, actually, because he's on the other side of the ball, surprisingly.
Tony.
Surprisingly.
You were thinking you were playing again. Oh, it's gone left on me.
Next up on the first tee, Ludwig Oberg, Bryson DeChambeau, the US Open champion, and Tom Kim.
This is game number 44. On the tee from Sweden, Ludwig Oberg.
He started with a birdie, he finished with a birdie yesterday. Unfortunately, in between, there were 6 dropped shots for Ludwig Oberg, the world number 4, who had the 54-hole lead last week at the Renaissance Club. Didn't quite get it done on Sunday.
Yeah, that sounds like a Ludwig Oberg's arrow down the first.
On the tee from the USA, Bryson DeChambeau.
He was 7, I repeat, 7 over par through 15 holes yesterday, but he eagled the 16th. That was important. Didn't feel he had his club set up right. He's made some tweaks overnight.
A little bit on the right-hand side, but also on the fairway for Bryson.
So the US Open champ underway.
On the tee from South Korea, Tom Kim.
Just an incredibly likable young man. Great sense of humour, always finds laughter very easy. Made a lot of friends in the world of golf already.
And on top of that, Tony, extremely talented.
Oh, isn't he just? I like that. I like that shape there. He's just eased it down there, taken the spin off it.
The cut line is currently 4 over par. I think it's almost certain to go to 5, but could it go even further? We shall wait and see. Back to Rahm at the first, a long way short in 2.
Yeah, that second shot completely ballooned on him. Pitched out a long way with a lot of check. You see, these are great shots to play. When you play them into the wind, you can get a lot of check from 20, 30 yards in, which you normally wouldn't do.
Final tee, Scotty Scheffler. Three under par, just 4 behind, and at best he's been firing on 7 of his 8 cylinders. Stop, stop, stop. Ooh, that might have crept into the bunker.
Now Tommy Fleetwood on the first, straight into the teeth of the wind. He would feel like he has to hit this so hard to get it there, but it's always difficult to get the measure. Your first green, your first putt into the wind like this, but he's done incredibly well.
Up to Daniel Brown at the 13th. I wonder if if you offered him 5 under right here and now, then he'd snap your hand off.
On the upslope, which is going to be a huge help with the wind behind him. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. The guy is a fantastic bunker player. That was fairly bizarre, and now it's plugged.
Yeah, I think that is just a brain freeze from Bobby Mack. There was no reason for him to blade this into the lip and come back. I mean, like, this is just a standard pop-up. You know, it's just ball first, and it just ricochets off the face of the bunker. Now this is plugged. It's a whole different thing.
And that was so much tougher. The previous shot was, you know, for a guy of his talent, as straightforward as you could get on that upslope.
Good heavens, he's got that for a double bogey 6, Tony.
Just the most wicked way to start a day, isn't it? Really.
There's those wind speeds. A little bit variable, which makes it even more difficult. But gusting, look at 18, or the one by between 18 and 1, 32, 33 miles an hour.
Yeah, a couple of days ago I was a bit jealous not playing in the Open, but looking at the conditions now, I'm actually quite happy being in here and talking with you guys. Bobby Mack for double, and then leaves it short. Like, just could not have made any worse shots in succession on the first for Bobby Mack.
Oof. That's horrid. He drifts to 4 over par.
Oh man, on an afternoon where you really need a good start. Let's go to Dan Brown, who has done so very well today, but that was about the worst putt we've seen him hit in 2 days, I reckon. That wind, we saw the wind speeds, it's definitely starting to affect line and pace on the putts.
We saw the approach from Justin Rose into 7. This for birdie to move to 4 under.
He's putting a very good front 9 together, Rosie. 2 under after 7.
Well, the one thing you can do in this wind is hit it firmly. Keep the wind off the break. That's what he's done. Nice positive stroke. Well hold.
He's actually been on a fairly horrid run on the DP World Tour over the last few months or so. Miscut after miscut. But he said he's been playing a little bit better than his results suggest. Joaquin Niemann birdied the first. Birdies the third as well. So he moves to 2 under par. Scheffler has found this fairway bunker at 18.
You can map this golf course as well as you can. You're always going to have that bounce here, that bounce there. You know, we clearly saw Scotty Scheffler hit a 4-iron here and just taking a massive hop. And normally that bunker should have never been in play.
To the Postage Stamp and Rose.
That's how you play the Postage Stamp. Leave the lob wedge and the sandwich in the bag. Take something with less loft. Prod it in there to pitch front left edge. Take 2 putts and just run to the 9th tee.
And breathe.
Now John Ram. 3 wood. Second tee, trying to squeeze this low, comes over the top of it a little bit. It's going to find the left-hand side rough, the long grass. Ooh.
Well, if you like watching the world's best players challenged to the extreme, then you are going to enjoy this afternoon's coverage. This is now Scheffler's 3rd into the 18th from 65 yards.
We saw him make a brilliant save for par from this range at 12. Can he do it again? Because he really doesn't want to walk off here with a bogey. That is so clever. and skillful. My goodness. If you put a handkerchief on the ground and said, that's where you've got to land it, he would have hit it.
Now, we are hearing that Jordan Spieth has hit his tee shot down here 404 yards.
Playing this little back foot driven in low check shot. Very well played also by Jordan Spieth. You know, I think Bobby Mack also yesterday hit it close to 400 yards. Maybe we'll have somebody giving it a proper crack.
404 is the caliber of a heavy caliber rifle. I think that's how his tee shot came off the face as well. And Scotty Scheffler will be delighted to see where Spieth's ball has finished there. He's going to get the perfect read.
Scheffler to save par at the last. Spieth for the birdie. Our high camera, and whoever's operating it being buffeted by the wind.
Or he's had too much caffeine.
Just Cameron Smith, I'm afraid. Sorry, Tony. 12 over par.
Dom, it can happen in a heartbeat. Nico, you know the feeling. You know, if your game is a little bit off on a course like this, in conditions like this, it can make you look very average, eh?
Yeah, but it's what we want of major championships.
Yes.
We want the best players in the world to be tested, not only from a venue and course point of view, but also the elements. And the Open Championship is the tournament that identifies this to its extreme.
As you say, Tony, Scheffler will be close by. He'll be stepping in very quickly here.
But he'll use it as a guideline. You know, if you've got the wind gusting and buffeting, you know, one putt can get pushed offline by 6 inches. The next one might only move 3 or 2. But he will definitely be paying attention.
And we know it's a little bit, well, maybe a little bit more than a little bit left to right. You can see where he's aiming.
Oh, his read of line was very good, and then just forgot to hit it.
74 on Friday for Jordan Spieth, so he heads into the weekend at 3 over. 10 shots behind our leader, Shane Lowry.
Scotty Scheffler knows exactly what this putt is doing. He knows it's playing a little bit slower than it looks like. That is for par, remember. Found the fairway bunker off the tee.
Well, just his second drop shot of the round. And it's a 1 under par 70, and Scheffler goes into the weekend here at Royal Troon at 2 under, 5 back.
This is game number 45. On the tee from the USA, the defending champion, Brian Harman.
Three birdies, 5 drop shots yesterday for the man who won so well at Royal Liverpool in the driving rain. Oh, Championship Sunday last year, 3 iron in hand.
beautifully squeezed long iron into the first fairway for Brian Harman.
On the tee from Norway, Victor Hovland.
And it's a driver for last year's FedEx Cup champion.
Yeah, he's one of the first players we see hitting a driver down the first, but I do like it. You gotta keep the ball low, and for some guys, the driver is the club where you keep it the lowest.
Needs the wind to help it. Oh, dear. It's okay now, but I tell you what, his heart went pitter-patter.
On the tee from the USA, Sahith Theegala.
Now the top priority, perhaps for all three players, but certainly for Hovland and Theegala, is to make the halfway cut. Played so well, didn't he, last week over at Renaissance? Didn't quite happen for him yesterday. Played the par fives in 3 over in round 1.
Oh, beauty. Would prefer to be left side of the fairway for that right-hand flag, but anything on the short grass will do for your opening salvo.
It is 2 days in a row we have had this southerly wind, which is a switch wind, if you like, here at Royal Troon. Certainly not the prevailing. DeChambeau makes his part at the first. Ludwig Oberg and Tom Kim have also made 4s. So they'll head over to the second tee. We'll go to 8 and the 2018 Open champion Francesco Molinari.
A long birdie putt. That's beautiful. Beautiful from Francesco. One, of course, at Carnoustie.
Dan Brown on the par 3 14th. Starts it at the left-hand bunker, maybe even left of it, letting the wind bring it in. And
even there, Tony, have you seen how short that ball bounced?
Yeah.
Like it bounced just a step onto the green, can hardly hold it.
yeah, well done to find the green. Harman into one. Just stalled a bit into that breeze. It can happen so quickly.
I mean, I know for people that are from here, you know, these are like, let's not call it normal conditions, but it is a wind that you find very often. But for us professionals that travel the world, you don't really get to play wind like this very often. It's difficult to adjust to.
Yeah, this is 149 yards, but it will play significantly longer than that. So let's see if Theegala can get a little further up the green. To be honest, anywhere on, it's just fine at the moment.
I mean, 150 yards, you know, which normally would be a wedge. You know, you're looking at a minimum of a 7-iron. Some guys would even like to chip a 6. The calculations just don't add up.
Towards the first tee walks Rory McIlroy. And he has got a lot of work to do out there today, hasn't he? After that very disappointing opening round. It all went wrong, didn't it? He made a double bogey, having found the sand at the Postage Stamp, and drove it out of bounds at number 11 as well.
Yeah, and he's going to have the toughest of the conditions too. And look, we know he's a phenomenal golfer, but he hasn't really found a way to play consistently well in wind, which is strange for an Irishman. You know, a lot of it is because he hits it so high and he hits it with so much spin. But he'll have to find a way to overcome that today and produce a result. I hope he does, because personally I love watching Rory McIlroy play the game of golf.
Yeah, he gave a very honest account of his day yesterday, as he always does. He said, I felt okay, but the conditions simply got the better of me. I'll need to handle them better out there today. Dan Brown at the back of the 14th green. This a birdie putt to climb within one of Lowry.
Yeah, it comes from a little bowl at the back there. It's going to be slow into the wind. Yeah, and the result of that, short in line.
After that lovely little display off the tee from Justin Rose of just how to prod an iron onto the front third of the Postage Stamp. Good try, but stop. Stop.
Now Rahm. A long way up the green on the second. Wind behind him. This is looking good. Look at it go. Look at it go. That is just wind. Tony?
Absolutely. Just wind pushing it, because that was going the same pace 4 feet short as it was 4 feet by. Rose for the par. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Pick it up and move on, Justin. We're all good.
And a little tester here for Daniel Brown as well, back at the 14th.
Second hole in a row where he's left his first putt this far short. Hold the previous one, and wow, that was positively done. Nice. Didn't look like there was any hesitancy in that stroke.
More problems for Robert McIntyre, I'm afraid. He was on his knees in the greenside bunker. He's out to here. This is for a par, we're hearing.
Yeah, not the start he would have hoped for. Bobby Mack.
Well, that gives you an idea of where the wind is coming from. Subtle movements over the first sort of 3-4 holes, and then you wriggle back. Then you got 7 takes you inland, and the Postage Stamp, which comes back the other way before heading out to 9. And then the return journey, the fearsome back 9 here at Royal Troon.
This is game number 46. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
Huge support as always for McIlroy. I'm reminded of Portrush 5 years ago when he opened up with a round of 79. Was so disappointed and so wanted to play well there. Came back and shot a 65 in round 2. Missed the cut by a single shot, but it was a valiant effort. Rory's got driver.
And that looks quite good from Rory. He just missed the bunker. He has.
He's taking it on.
On the tee from the USA, Max Homer.
Not even a similar situation, isn't it? He's at 5 over, heading into the second round, and he has also taken the driver out.
To get past that second bunker up the left is only just over 260 today. It shows how strong this wind is. McIlroy's a 310, 320 hitter. He's hit a 265. Come on, just ease left a little. No. That was a wicked bounce.
On the tee from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Didn't make a single birdie out there yesterday, Tyrrell.
It's incredible, isn't it? And he loves the challenge of these conditions. The tougher the course and the harder the challenge, the more he likes it. He gets a little hot under the collar, but he can grind out a score.
Yeah, I think that's why you like him, Tony.
Correct.
Yeah, we saw a minute ago there was an adjusted course yardage. They was playing 500 yards longer than the scorecard suggests, just to give you an idea of how long this front nine is playing.
Up to the first green, and Brian Harman with an outside chance of a 3. 2 putts would be fine.
Left to right at the end. Keep tracking, keep tracking. Oh, that was right in the jaws. Nice putt. That's all you want from that range on the first green.
Now Justin Rose with the 3-wood on 9. Win off the right. Asking it to hang. Get the good bounce. He does get it. All good.
One birdie on the 9th hole yesterday, just one, that was Alex Noren. Daniel Brown has reached the 15th, this long par 4, over 500 yards.
But you can hear the wind through our microphones. That's gonna run a lot for Dan Brown. Perfect position down the middle of the fairway on 15.
No, don't fall back into a divot.
Here's a chance for Joachim Niemann to get to 3 under par.
Yeah, that was actually the shortest birdie putt that he's had. He's already made 2 from a little bit longer than that. Fine player, won the Australian Open in December.
So Shane Lowry will have probably having his lunch after that wonderful round of 69 and a great recovery. In case you're just switching on, he got into all sorts of problems at the 11th hole when he had his second shot into the gorse bushes. He ended up making a double bogey 6. He was very frustrated at the time, but he came in with a couple of late birdies, one at the par 5 16th, then at the closing par 4 18th for that round of 69 to take a 2-shot lead as it stands. A lot of people will look at the likes of Scotty Scheffler, 2 under par. We shall see. Awful long way to go. We're told we're going to get some rainfall tomorrow, I beg your pardon. Maybe the wind not quite as strong. That'll be a relief to the players. As we watch Brian Harman on the second.
1 bunker up the left, 2 down the right. 2 down the right are deep. Oh, that's a heck of a lot better than bunker. That's worked out quite nicely, actually.
Yeah, there's no good club, bad club to play off the tee. It's whatever you think you're going to get the most control of. Rosie. And 9, second shot. You can see him trying to drive this low. Looked like it was a 6-iron. Even didn't get a hold of that. That can happen from the semi. You're trying to squeeze it low and you just catch it a little bit high on the face and it has nothing in it.
Well, this is the first fairway, watching Rory and co. It's a very good afternoon to Anthony Wall.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hold on to your hats, this is windy. Not a bad lie for Max Homer. Brave tee shot from McIlroy. Just what he needed. He needs a nice A couple of birdies in the first 4 or 5 just to keep that interest level high. He still wants to win this. Perfect angle from the semi. Can he get all the way back to this? Just a little pushy gap wedge.
It looks like it's stalled a bit. I mean, he's the only player that we saw actually been able to get the ball at the middle of the green, but it's still not enough from 100 yards. You can see him wowing this. Can't believe how much that ball got chewed in the air.
It's funny, isn't it? It's all those computations of hitting so many balls over a lifetime, and suddenly you've got to throw that out the window. Rose, short of the 9th green, 3rd shot.
Yep, pretty good. Although he doesn't think so. Might have just skidded a little more. Oh, McIntyre's dramas continue. Found the fairway bunker. Now we've got a new one there. Dear oh dear, what a horrific start. Come on, Bob. Settle, settle, settle. Long way to go. You can do this.
Now Justin Thomas from the green side bunker on 9, sorry. On 8.
You going to make your mind up here or what?
No, I'm listen, I've been in that bunker many times. I know what it looks like. And it was on 8.
What a great shot too, Nico. I mean, the face of the club is almost parallel to the ground. Head still, great release. Doesn't look up before the ball's well on its way. That's the danger in those deep bunkers.
Up to Dan Brown from 152 yards into the 15th, remember? Sharply downwind coming home.
Oh, he's got another one of those long putts. Now he's going to be thinking, hang on, I've left the last 2 short. I want to get this there, but I don't want to blast it 6 feet by.
Yeah, we've talked about this yesterday. It's not necessarily because you're playing the holes, you know, back in, downwind, that it makes them necessarily easier. Now Tyrrell for birdie on the first green. Coming from the right side here for Tyrrell.
Oh, that's okay. Man, it's hard to gauge pace when the wind gets to 25 miles an hour plus.
And it is dry. It's dry. Imagine if the guys had to deal with this sort of wind. If you have to manage a spray as well. Oof. Be an absolute nightmare.
So, a chance for McIlroy.
That's the only player we see with a bit of a body chance down the first. Everybody came out way short of this first green. McIlroy into the wind, right to left. About 30 feet. Someone's keeping a close eye on this.
Will it get there? Nearly.
The margins are going to be so fine today with the wind. John Rahm from the left side of the third green. Chip and run using the ground. Is it going to get there? Almost. It's a good shot.
Well, this is what Justin Rose has left himself for his part at 9. He's had some good putts out there today, hasn't he? He was a little fortunate with the one at 8, but that was right in the middle. And that is a wonderful front 9, isn't it, from Rose? 2 birdies, no dropped shots.
Homer. This is where his chip finished, from left of the green. Good up and down. Good save.
Tommy Fleetwood on the 3rd hole, I believe. Yes, the 3rd hole for birdie. Well, that has a bit of pace. One of the only guy we've seen putting into the wind and getting it past the hole, at least giving it a real chance. I grew up on the coast of England, near Southport. Plenty of great links courses there too, open venues.
Thigala into the 2nd. See the flag just to the right of the number 2, the television tower. Trying to sling it in.
Oh, how beautiful is this? How beautiful is this? Using the wind off the right, opening up the green. Not often South Thigala would have hit a 5-iron into a 370-yard par 4, I'll tell you that.
And all the way up to 15 again, and Daniel Brown to move to 6 under.
I honestly think that's just a result of having left the last 2 short. Get a bit of wind behind it and it just keeps trundling on.
To Bob McIntyre at the 3rd. It's been a horrid start. He tripled the 1st, he dropped a shot at the 2nd. This for par at number 3.
Even that man in the crowd couldn't get it up to the hole.
Back one to Harman.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Not even phased the Open champion there. It was arrow-like from Brian Harman.
And to the 2nd tee, and it's driver once again for McIlroy.
Now the wind into off the right, clearly. It's trying to come back a bit. It's trying to come back, Tony.
Oh, get away from the bunker. He's got a stance, he's got a lie.
That's 2 holes in a row. He was extremely close on the bunker, taking the risk off the tee.
Left edge of it too.
Rahm. After that tasty little chip, there is par at the 3rd. That's a rarity. I think he's as good as you can get from 6 feet and in.
I wonder if the wind had something to do with that. Homer, like a 2T.
Yeah, I think that's his 2-wood actually. He's put that mini driver 2-wood in the bag. And that looks just about 10 out of 10.
Tenth tee, the first of the 2 blind shots. The target line is about right over there. And I think it's hit a little draw because it's come out pretty straight into the wind. Just don't be silly. Nice.
So he might have to change that target line if that was to end up in the heavy rough, because he was bang on, wasn't he? Will Niemanby over at 5, the first of the par 3s here at Royal Troon.
I This is a brute of a hole, and that's going right for Neiman. That is just heavy rough down there. I think that will be one of the most difficult shots on the front nine today, the 5th.
They don't mind it, do they? They're loving it out there, the kite surfers.
I can picture you trying it, Nick, and I'll bet you have.
Absolutely not. I'm so not for me. This is more my style. Dan Brown for par. Oh, not a good putt to save par for the Englishman.
His nerves have stood firm, haven't they, the last 3 holes? He's held 3 really good putts for par. And that's normally the indicator of whether you're rattled or not. Looking calm.
And there he is at 5 under par. 3 holes of his second round to go. Who he is 2 off the lead, I beg your pardon. Still Shane Lowry out in front. Rose is going along very nicely. Corey Connors, the Canadian, early today, a round of 70. He's in it. What do we have? 17 rounds under par yesterday, but that's going backwards today. Matt Wallace got off to a really fast start yesterday, didn't he? Bit of a struggle today. 3 over through the first 7, and this is a birdie putt for Brian Harman. Patience is going to be key out there today, isn't it? Here is John Rahm at the first of the par 5s here, number 4.
Absolutely nailed that.
It might be an optical illusion, but it didn't look like it cleared the rough by that much. Thigala to get one back. Shane.
He'll enjoy these conditions. He's a fairly handsy player, and historically they do well in the wind. Guys like him, Shane Lowry, Lee Trevino, guys that can really work the club with their hands through impact. Neiman, we saw, lost it way right. On the par 3. And look at that. That is wind pushing that ball. Look at it. My goodness. Hard to tell when you're indoors just how brutal it is.
The view from the 10th green back down this hole, and that is Justin Rose down on the left-hand side.
Big angle change. Have I not got it quite right then? Still looks quite a lot of help, southerly.
Right there. 50-50.
Right.
I reckon he's spot on, 50-50. Southerly wind down off the left, half and half. From just 141. Boxing very cleverly, isn't he? Finding fairways, just missed it there, but half to the greens. Let's go and see what DeChambeau can do. 3. Did you say he said his clubs weren't set up properly?
He didn't feel he quite got the setup right. Yeah.
I wonder what he means by that. He's changed, put different clubs in, switched from hybrids to long irons. Homer, just 140, trying to keep it down as much as he can. Oh, Ooh. That's like a vacuum, that bunker. Anything near it just gets slurped into the bottom, so he's done okay there.
Right, Rory next. Stephen Gallagher has joined us.
Afternoon, chaps. This is going to be some afternoon, isn't it? It's getting tough out there now. I mean, when you see top players in the world hit shots coming up so away from where they're trying to hit it, is the weather, isn't it, Tony?
Yeah. Oh,
elements.
Stevie, no one would know better than you, being a Scotsman. You would have grown up in this. Rory there, I mean, he started all right. You could see him indicating that it had ballooned up and to the left.
Here's Bob McIntyre. Loves this weather. Loves it, but he's just got off to a start he didn't want to. Oh, and he's continuing it.
See what I mean? Like the ones that flush doesn't move in the wind. Miss hit that and miss he's fucking over the cow on the left. I better hit another one, no?
Yeah, I get that. If you flush it, the wind doesn't move it, and if you a miss hit, it's gone today. Any miss hit is gone.
And apologies for the bad language. He is clearly very frustrated. Neiman for his par at 5. So 2 early birdies, but that's the first bogey of the round for the Chilean. And to 16, the par 5, and Dan Brown, like so many others, just taking an iron off the tee here to not bring that cross stitch into play.
I tell you, I think I've been more impressed with Dan today. You know, the one yesterday to be leading and break records, but to actually keep it going in this weather is testament to how well he's playing.
Yeah, and how strong his nerve is.
Ah, no nerves, Tony, with the way he's playing like this.
It's been awesome, hasn't it? Terrell Hatton. Little bump and run. Just far enough right not to be bothered by the bunker in the shoulder. And that is a sweet little chip.
McIlroy and Homer both have to come over the bunkers. Oh, maybe not quite for Homer. Maybe he's got the angle there. Ahead to Bryson DeChambeau. We saw the approach shot into the third, an outside chance of a 3. Interesting, isn't it? We've been hearing from players like Thigala, from Tony Finau, how much they like to work the ball. Even Scotty Scheffler likes to see some sort of shape in it. To McIlroy at the second.
Oh, the wind is such a huge help here.
I mean that's spinning back from 25 yards, Tony. Even Rory's laughing at that. He's had a full swing and it's came back about 4 foot. Oh, that's the only sport you want to be in today, I'm telling you. Something you need the wind.
I think it looks quite fun out there.
Let me tell you, that's not warm.
Homer.
Underhit it by a yard, didn't he, Stevie? Just trying to carry it past that little shoulder. Wow, Bob McIntyre did hit a provisional, and he's found the original, and that hasn't moved. That has not moved.
Oh my goodness.
It's gone deeper.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It is unravelling very quickly for last week's winner.
I hope there's a sprinkler there like last week for him, so he can get out of that.
Well, that's what McIlroy has left himself for par here at the second. Must be a good 8-10 feet or so, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, what a full swing he put into that. I mean, when you were watching the overhead camera, you thought he was over the green.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you know it was something special when Rory's laughing his head off after he's hit it. You only get shots like that on links.
you know, driver of the first 2 holes. He looks like a man who's prepared to throw caution to the wind today. He's just going to have a full go. Yes. Whoa, what an up and down. Yeah, when he hit that pitch, I thought he'd killed the kite surfer out at sea.
Yeah, he played it differently to probably me and you would have played it, Tony.
No, I wouldn't have had the bottle to do that. The awkward-looking putting method of DeChambeau, but whatever works for you, and it does work for him.
Yeah, just going back to what I was saying, some like to shape it, he doesn't. He says, I just want to master one swing and I want to hit the ball straight.
Here's the next US Ryder Cup captain on the first. Short follow through. Oh, that's an awesome shot there.
That's the best we've seen.
Yeah, no wonder. He's held his follow through, punched it down in. Brilliant shot.
To 10. And Justin Rose, and he's got this to move alongside Daniel Brown at 5 under.
Oh, it's a good try.
I tell you, bogey free is so impressive.
Well, there are 3 players yesterday who were bogey free in total. Dan Brown, Shane Lowry and Justin Rose. Fun enough, the 3 players are at the top of the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, yeah. There's no secret, is there, Dom? It's just doing it.
Brian Harman out of position at the 3rd.
I tell you, that thick fescue that sits across you, it's almost impossible for the club not to snag over. For a right-hander left, for a left-hander to the right, it's almost impossible, that thick stuff.
Back to the travails of Robert McIntyre.
We're being told he's taken a drop for unplayable. I mean, he has a full-blooded go at this, flat out, and it's just gone deeper into the grass. So is that his 4th? Is that his 4th shot, I think? If he's taken a drop.
Yeah.
It's just turned very ugly. Winner last week, hero of Scotland, and this week the golfing gods say, well, you're happy enough.
You've had enough.
You've had enough. Yeah,
what a game this is.
Yeah,
why did we play it, Tony? Why did we play it?
Stevie, that's a great question. I have no idea. Well done, Justin Rose.
And with Lowry and Dan Brown are both dropping shots, he is the only player currently who is bogey-free at the Open Championship. To Brown at the 16th.
27 miles downwind off the left. Just be trying to feed it through these 2 bunkers up the left side. With an iron from 271.
Is it cutting?
That's a great leave. Lovely shot, Dan. Come on, come on. Ah, brilliant shot.
That's the thing, Stevie, isn't it? It's not just a good golf, it's sensible golf as well.
Honestly, he's impressed me so much. I think this round more than yesterday. At least he's finishing in the daylight as well today.
And there he is. Chipping a putt to get to 6 under there, or maybe 2 putts at the 16th. They are the 1, 2, 3, Lowry, Brown and Rose, the world number 1, not far back. Billy Horschel will be delighted. Just 2 top 10 finishes in major championships in his career, which surprised me a little bit.
I mean, what do you think, Dom? How many do you think will be in the red after this round today?
Oh, goodness. How many have we got at the moment, Stevie?
Yeah, I think we've got 11.
And how many finished?
Single figures, maybe?
Yes. Yeah. With that. I was going to say 8, but then I didn't know how many were actually done and dusted. What do you reckon?
I was going to say, do you want to phone a friend, Dom?
Right, anyway.
It's not going to be much anyway.
McIlroy, for the first time today, has not taken driver That's because of the cross ditch here at 3.
Left of it. Left of it.
Well, it done what he was asking for it to do. It was heading straight for that bunker, but he's now in that rough that sits across you. Crosswind, lap of the gods.
It's quite looking forward to seeing this hole across or slightly downwind, because I'm pretty sure McIlroy would just blast it straight over that and get up near the green. Different window, and Homer, he's going to go with a 3-wood. Holding it against the wind, so that'll take a lot of distance off it, and it will be an excellent tee shot.
Here's Justin on 11. Looks like a 3-wood he's hitting. Just got to hit the fairway.
Come on, wind, hit it.
And it is. And just gently to the right now.
He took that on, Tony, didn't he? He held that up into it, right to left, to stop it getting away from him on the left to right wind. It's a brilliant shot.
4th hole, Tommy Fleetwood with some problems.
Oh, brilliant shot. Brilliant shot.
You can tell he's comfortable in the links, Tommy. He knew how to, with the stance, down the grip, run it in from right to left. You can be aggressive, but in a sort of negative way, run it in.
Not quite sure I saw it as a kilt day, I must admit.
I think it's Kilt Friday in Scotland. You know, dress up Friday.
I think the one on the right is the Johnston tartan. I really do. I think it is. I've got a bit of... You're not the only one in here with Scottish heritage. You know that, Stevie.
I knew that's why I liked you, Tony.
So Brian Harman, remember, tangled up in the left rough. Now he's right of the green in the fescue. What's key about this sort of shot when you've got this sort of lie, Stevie?
It's just imagination, pure pick your spot. He'll be standing there saying, I want to land it there. He'll run over the top of the bank. He's read the green, it goes right to left. And then it's just a calibration of how much the wind's going to move so he can get his aim. He knows exactly where he wants to land it. He might be a bump into the bank, he might be take the bank over. But the thing that's the tough bit now is how much is the wind going to move the ball. So he's actually got to aim away from his spot to try and hit the spot. And it's just touch and feel in the fingers. Your caddy can just walk away. He can't give you any advice here. It's down to all the thousands of hours he's chipped about the green as a kid.
Is there any concern with such a short shot that again, the long grass might just hold the face open a little bit, or...?
I think he's going to be steep the way he's playing into this to stop. If you're shallow, it can grab, definitely. But the way he's setting up is if get the club up steep, probably take the slope out of it by the way he's swinging this one. I think he played that well. Left it uphill putt. And we know how good he is from that distance. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have went on the ground, but...
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm afraid this is for a 7, a double bogey 7 at number 4 for Bob McIntyre. And that is just the worst possible start he could have imagined.
Yeah, maybe a bit of fatigue coming in there. He's still the people's champion this week, though, Dom. He can take the plaudits, and it's rightly deserved.
I absolutely agree with you, but he started the day at 1 over par. and he's going to walk off that fourth tee at what, 9 over par.
I mean, Justin Thomas, you know, there's been a few of the guys like that also.
Right, Daniel Brown up ahead at 16, just short of the green in 2.
Yeah, no problem putting. The fringes are cut at 10 millimeters, almost can't differentiate from the green.
Excellent. Amazing how calm he looks. John Rahm, he's got a birdie try at 4.
Justin Thomas at 10, he's hit it miles down there. Hitting his second shot, just a lob wedge up under the green. Giving it plenty height. And oh, what a lovely shot that is. You wouldn't even have been able to see the top of the pin, more or less the bottom of it.
He's been on a horrid run though. I'm afraid he has gone to the turn in 9. Is that right? 9 over par. Yeah. Tommy Fleetwood makes the birdie. That's no problem for him at number 4.
That's a proper links birdie, Tony, isn't it?
It really was.
Second shot in the rough, a little bit right on a slope, grip down, run it in.
Work it in, yeah. Victor Hovland was through the back of the green at 3. Don't know what kind of a lie he had, so we can't guess about the chip, but he's left himself some work for the par. He'd be pretty pleased with one. No, just lacking in speed, I'm afraid.
2 pars are going to be followed by a bogey for the Norwegian. So Hovland moves out to 5 over par. Which is the cut line at the moment.
If you'd said to Bob McIntyre, you're going to start off triple bogey, 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 triple bogey, well, he would have bet his house against you that it wouldn't happen. When was the last time he had 2 triple bogeys in 4 holes in his entire golfing career?
When he was 9.
And Brown at 16 makes the birdie.
Fantastic. Just so impressed. Someone needs to tell me he's playing the second round of the Open, Tony, eh?
It's a fantastic effort. It really is. Great to watch. You mentioned his putting, Stevie. He is superb with a short stick. I think it was wind.
I thought he hit a lovely putt there.
Good stroke.
Stayed still, head still.
To Justin Thomas, very nearly hold it with his second shot at 10. Can he make the birdie? It is very much needed. As I say, 9 over to the turn. He started the day at 3 under.
45, the front 9. Dom?
Level 5s, Tony.
Hard to
old
believe.
school, old money.
It's hard to believe.
Right, let us go over to join Homer, McIlroy and Hatton.
And a long way back, Dom, for Hatton. Back right flag, so really, from this position, if he can try and run something up this back right flag, just might get away with a poor tee shot here. This is not easy to hold into this breeze.
Very lucky.
That was quite lucky.
Yeah,
that bounded on into the thick stuff. Take that.
Absolutely. You've got a natural bank there that can bring it back into the green, and just long's okay. I think Rory's, the thing with Rory is how well is it lying. If it's lying against you, I'm sure Anthony will tell us how the lie is, but if it's lying, not too bad. He's got a great angle.
137, excuse me, for Homer. Every iron shot I've seen so far are really stalled. This has to be 6 feet off the ground to get this anywhere close to this flag.
Yeah, there's not been many greens hit on the front 9 today.
Yeah, 5 yards nearer, 132. This is doable. Look at the grass blowing into him. Just needs to catch this pretty clean, actually.
A flyer. Looked to put a lovely swing on it to cut the follow through down, ball first. Just jumped.
Up to the 18th, and this is Joe Dean, who's had such a wonderful season on the DP World Tour. Makes a birdie there at last. You can see the projected cut line is at +5, and I think we can safely say that he is through to the weekend as he continues this marvellous 2024 season.
Yeah, I watched him finish last night. There was a few of his fans singing the Dolly Parton song, Jolene, to him, so it was quite entertaining.
To Bryson DeChambeau in the early stages of his second round. Here he is at 4.
Really well played. Smart shot too. Took that front pot bunker out of play.
Joaquin Niemann dropped a shot at the 5th, but he's got a chance to bounce back straight away with a birdie at 6. We saw the drive of Justin Rose. He has found the fairway down the left-hand side of the 11th.
This just couldn't be better. Could not be better for this pin.
Couldn't quite get down to it. Get a bounce.
I think he's got it a fraction heavy. He needs the bounce. Wow. It listened.
Yeah, just think he slightly didn't get down to it.
Yeah, tiny bit. It's a good result.
All the way up to 17. The last of the par 3s. And Daniel Brown, just one behind Lowry.
Got an unlucky bounce there.
Oh, man.
What happened there, Tony? That was a beautiful shot.
We've seen that all day, Stevie. I mean, we haven't had a single birdie at 17. It's just downwind with that ridge in front. It's just about impossible to get it close, other than by a fluke.
So he'll be relying on his short game skills, but it's been an excellent morning for Daniel Brown. It was a lovely evening. He finished in almost darkness. He had to get his brother to read the putts for him. He said he couldn't really make it out himself. Good partnership, brothers in arms. And currently, yes, 11 players, just 11 players under par here at Royal Troon.
Rory after his flyer. Poor lie here, looks like he's back foot and just drive it into the hill.
That's a good shot. Because the grain was going away from the green. So hard to get a decent strike on it. Let's see what John Rahm can do at 5. From 215, starting it right, using the wind.
Such a good golf shot. You see how much the wind pushed that. Almost toppled in the bunker there. That would have been a tragedy.
Max Homer back at 3.
Very good. DeChambeau.
DeChambeau at the 4th for a birdie. Straight back, straight through as usual. Just a misread. Tidied that up though. Easy par.
4 straight to start the round for the US Open champion. Here's Tyrrell Hatton over the back of 3 and out with the putter. Hello.
Almost a smile there, Dom.
Almost. Come on, Tyrrell.
Great 3. After shouting, get lucky with his second shot too.
There was finally a little smile from him.
It was a wry laugh.
Yeah. So, Rory for par.
Are you sure you saw a smile there with Hatton?
Well, there was just a slight crease in the lips, I think.
Probably just wind. Anyway, that was a hard chip. I think he played that quite well, McIlroy. Has to move left on him this. I don't think there's any wind in this putt because we're just underneath the dunes running along the coast here, so quite a hard putt. I think he needs to keep the pace up on this.
I think he gave it more borrow and hit it softer rather than what you were saying there, Tony, and hit it a little bit less borrow and firmer.
Yeah, it's how you see it, isn't it? One thing's for sure, putting is tough in this breeze, Stevie.
Yeah, just trying to stay still in your body's hard.
#11 green. Justin Rose. I think the ball's just rocking on the wind there. It's a little disconcerting. He's done the right thing. Just step away, resettle. Just shows how strong that wind is now. The only thing then is you start wondering in the back of your mind, is the wind going to move it? Will it? Won't it? Will it?
To 5, Jamie.
Yeah, Fleetwood's come up way short here on 5, like everybody else. Big swing from the right here when it gets on the green. That's a lovely touch from Tommy.
That was a beautiful shot. Almost drew it in on the wind, using the slope and the spin to get it close.
To Ludwig Oberg with a birdie putt. This at the 4th, the par 5.
Four pars to open his account today. That's solid. It's not bad.
Well, here we go with Rahm over at 5. Just how tough is it out there at the moment, Jamie?
Oh, it's howling out here, honestly. I reckon it's a 3 club of this shot into this green. It's only 215. They've hit their longest of irons. And it is a brute. All the marshals behind the green saying, you know, the majority of players have come up short of the green. Rahm, I know this is slow. Did the par 3 comms this morning. We saw this putt many a time. It's slow, a little bit off the left. Straight into the wind. Not that slow.
Oh, he's absolutely hammered it. So easy to do and so hard to gauge how much the wind will affect it.
All the way out to 17, and Dan Brown over the back of the green, out with the wedge.
You can see he's got it in the back of his foot, hands forward. Just keep running, keep running, keep running. It's a tough shot back into the wind, Tony, isn't it?
Oh, isn't it just? Isn't it just? And he's Going to be tested again from that range. We'll hold thumbs for him.
Over to 5, McIntyre, Jamie.
Yeah, he needs a bounce back, doesn't he? This is quite a big swing off the right at the end here when he gets near to the hole.
That's more positive for him though. Lovely shot into the green, lovely putt. He won't give up, Bob. He never gives up. A couple of birdies and he's back in it.
And once again to 17, and this time the par putt for Brown.
Still slow into the wind. Never really online at that pace. A pity. And he hit a great tee shot. You know, sometimes there's nothing you can do on links courses.
Victor Hovland, third shot in the fourth. Hanging line, gripping down the club. Has he held it enough to not go left? It's just the uncertainty of how it comes out spin-wise out the rough, isn't it? You've got to come from the fairways today to have a chance of getting birdies.
The familiar posture of Tommy Fleetwood. Great little pitch. Oh man, I was going to say he's made it. That's robbery. Arch.
Big bunker down the right in play for McIlroy at this par 5. Just keep it out of the sand and you'll certainly have a par putt. That's got to be the goal on these 2 par 5s on this front side.
It's going left. Oh, one bounce and then nestle. That could be tricky. That could be tricky the next shot. Leave him a lot of club in for the third shot.
Up ahead to Thigala.
You can see the flag just over his shoulder. And look where he's aiming. He's aiming so much further right. Just hit it out and let the wind drift it back and use the slope to get it close. Yeah, lovely shot. Lovely shot there. Brilliant shot.
You can see him feeling those shots. It's not all about mechanics and, you know, where's my swing? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Grab the club, feel it, worry about the strike and the distance.
Well, Rahm has this for par at 5.
He barely touched that, did he? I think the thing with John with his first putt, he's almost trying so hard to get it in. He's trying so hard to do well, and you can't force it out here. That's one thing you cannot do at Royal Troon, is force it.
Problems for Brian Harman. We're hearing this as his 4th shot down this par 5. Got caught up in a bunker.
Oh, that was a little unlucky.
That would have looked so good to Brian Harman there. Just a half, 3 yards out.
12th tee, Rose. Pretty much back into the breeze here at 12, long hole.
It's a sneaky tight hole as well. That's a great drive he's hit there. There's bushes in play at 260, 290, 280. Great drive.
And all the way up to the 18th, and Dan Brown, has he got driver here?
Looks like he's changed his game plan. Dommy hit 3 wood last night, got a little bit lucky, bounced the bunker. Oh, he loves it. He'll be hitting sandwich in after this, probably. Oh, brilliant, Dan. Oh, my goodness. Look at this, Tony.
He might be putting it if it keeps going.
No wonder he hit the driver.
That's unbelievable.
Well, that's like Jordan Spieth a little earlier, wasn't it? He hit over 400 yards off that tee, so he must have gone with the same game plan. Now, the average distance off the tee, look at that on the front nine, 253 yards on the back. With the wind, 308. And a lot of the US players actually got a terrific record in the Open Championship, and especially here at Troon, but they all talked about acclimatising. Some of the reason for coming over last week and playing the Genesis Scottish Open, because the wind is a lot heavier here than they are used to over in the United States. So it's a huge factor for them, and adjustments need to be made. It is Ireland from the 2 Englishmen, and then the world #1 Scotty Scheffler. Great day for South Africa's Dean Burmester, around in 69. Excellent work from him.
Yeah, I think Dean was 4 over after 7 holes yesterday. So he's fought back brilliantly.
Harman.
He's going to play this one a little bit different. You can see the way he's setting up, back in his stance. Short swing, going to bump it in the bank and topple it over and hopefully read it like a putt. Oh, what a fantastic chip there, Brian. He misread it, Tony.
Oh, he did. Hasn't he got the most lovely chipping action though? Hands close to the body, just sets the wrists, releases, keeps it simple. And that is...
Well, it used to be Rory's hair, didn't it?
It did.
Back in the day.
It is now.
Remember the Ryder Cup at Glen Eagles? They all turned up in the wigs. Off to 5, DeChambeau.
He's elected to hold this against the wind.
I don't think anybody apart from his power there can actually hit it that hard and cut it and hold the green, Tony.
I agree entirely, because when the wind gets to a certain strength, Stevie, it's pointless fighting it, because you try and cut it, it goes left to right for 50 yards and then the wind's got it, and he drove that through the wind.
Thigala for birdie at 4. It was a lovely wedge, wasn't it? And he deserved it as well. And that is his first birdie today. Projected cut still at 5 over par, beg your pardon.
Right onto the cut mark, Rahm. Out with the driver. Oh, this is going to get some punishment.
That's a beautiful hit there. Straight down the middle. Bullet fade. Yeah, it'll be a bit... He's trying, you can see he's got his dander up. He's wanting this. He's laughing as well.
I love watching him play golf. It's just a pity we see so little of him these days. I love the way he plays the game.
Look at that. There's the future of the game. That's what the Open do well. They include everyone, all the kids and everything. Fantastic.
It is lovely to see them out there, isn't it? Victor Hovland now for par to stay on the cut line at 5 over.
Yeah, nicely done. I tell you what is fantastic, Stevie. What you do for junior and amateur golf, you're an example to every single pro out here, and I think what you do is just fantastic. Well done.
Thanks,
This is
Tony.
the worst lie of the week. Yeah, I echo that, Stevie. Congratulations for everything that you're doing. This is awful. 60 yards for McIlroy, I think, would be an amazing effort. But be careful here. You can injure yourself off this upslope. It's lush grass.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a chip out 40 yards for me.
He called that there, Tony. My goodness.
It was on the upslope, Stevie. It was
What a splash he
awful.
had at that. And
Couldn't
he's
even see the
strong.
ball.
If he can only move that 5 yards, what can the mere mortals? That was a drop then, wasn't it?
Interesting, because you've got 2 bunkers sort of 40 and 50 yards in front of them, and they only had eyes for one thing, where you don't want to be going sideways, but that's what it felt like to me. I mean, the marshal had to stay with them because he was frightened of losing it. That's how deep it was. And being on the upslope would just makes it so much harder.
Look how far right he's aiming here.
Just an energy zapping moment, Tony.
Oh.
Momentum killer, isn't it? He's not actually hit that bad a tee shot. He's wild out here. He's looking around at the liars in the group thinking, why me? Don't blame him.
And he expected that to get tangled up in the grass and come out 20 yards left where he was aiming, and that's what it did. Now Dan Brown. has got 77 yards, but I want to tell you that ball just right of his right shoulder, that's a tee shot. I saw that ball there when Dan Brown's ball stopped. It's just short of the green at 18.
Unreal. He's going to have to land this. His gilet's flapping about too much. He's going to have to take it off, I think. 367 yards, 77 left. He can't land it on the green. He's probably just going to land it on the flat part, Tony, and just roll it up like a putt.
Yeah, he's played it so smart, hasn't he? His game plan has been brilliant. Yeah, you're right. He's just going to nudge it short, skip it up there, and come on, put the brakes on, put the brakes on. Superb performance today from this young man.
Absolutely brilliant. A wardrobe malfunction, I think. Maybe take that off before he putts.
Well, on top of finishing in the dark yesterday, he also he's got a little niggle in the back as well. He had to come here early this morning and go to the physio unit to help with that.
I tell you, if you hadn't have told me that, I wouldn't have guessed it.
No,
the way he's
not.
performing. Such an impressive round today in the weather.
Right, let's head over to 12. We saw the drive of Justin Rose here, Tony.
Yeah, just drilled it, didn't he? Following it, not talking to it, which is a good sign. So he likes it. Not anymore. Not anymore.
It must have just stalled up there because, like you say, Tony, he would have been shouting, "Get left!"
Yeah, I think he liked that. Just drifted at the end. Oh, it's a deep bunker too.
To Bryson DeChambeau, all the way across the 5th green to get to 4 over par. Hello. Oh.
He actually looks like he's enjoying himself out there, DeChambeau. He's smiling, he's upbeat.
4th shot now for McIlroy into the par 5, 4th. Still quite a way back, isn't he?
You can see he's trying to work it in. Oh, he's overdone it. Oh my goodness, Rory. Oh, Rory. Well, for any mortal here, this is Rory McIlroy. Swing speed 190, ball speed 125 club head speed, and he's only moved that 8 yards. That is incredible. It just shows you if you go off the beaten track here, it can punish you.
Up to 18 and to Daniel Brown. Remember, in his first Open, his first major championship, this for a closing birdie to move within 1 of Shane Lowry once again.
Just feed it down left to right. Hopefully tidy that up, Dom. He's sitting in very handy at 5 under if he can just tidy that one up. What an impressive round.
Yeah, you're tempted to say, aren't you? Shot 6 under yesterday, but coming out today in this situation, he's on course to shoot a round of 72, 1 over par, every bit as good, if not, as you say, maybe a little bit better, Steve. Bearing in mind the circumstances, Rose out of the bunker at 12.
He was unlucky that it just hit the top of that mound and killed it. Hopefully he can keep the bogeys off the card and hold that one and keep his run going.
Now remember, the only man in the Open Championship who is still not dropped a shot.
Yeah, look at that. Like a knife through butter. Stayed down and through the shot. Wonderful execution there. Just landed right on top of a ridge and it just killed it.
Well, he's held a few good ones out there today. Once again, we wander up to the 18th. By the way, playing with David Boribun sub. The birdied 16. He's just birded the 18th. That's for a round of 80. And Dan Brown makes the par. And that is a wonderful round of 72 for the Englishman. And he's going to head into the weekend just 2 shots off the lead in his debut Open Championship.
Yeah, he looks so calm and composed. I hope he keeps that going for the next 2 rounds. Be brilliant to see.
What a thrill to share it all with your brother as well.
That was a nice catch. Hat right in front. Sorry about that. I'll take that, thank you.
Well, somewhere down there is Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, he's pin high. That's about all we can say. He's got a ridge of grass, just a foot behind the ball. Horrible space to be. Just having to run this lap of the gods. This.
Stand still, please.
Sit down.
Kind of sums up Rory's week, I'm afraid, doesn't it?
Just a catalogue of errors at this 4th hole. Like you say there, Anthony, what? He had almost no shot there at all with the heavy grass.
Rahm, 3rd to the 6th. And safely on, hole high. That's always a good sign.
Justin Rose lining up his par putt after being in the bunker. This is to still keep a bogey off his card, which is a phenomenal feat for a couple of days round here, Jay.
Well, you have to make some of these putts, don't you, in order to keep bogeys off your card. Troon is so tough in trying conditions. He might get you for the commentator's jinx when he watches the replay later.
Not at all. I thought he had a good putt there. It was the elements.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
the wind got it.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a lot of that on the greens. No question about that. Just a little change in the commentary box. I'm Jay Townsend. Stephen Kelleher is still here. David Howell is in and bringing us the action from the golf course. Anthony Wall and Jamie Spence. Good afternoon, David.
Well, good afternoon, gentlemen. Yeah, what a fine links golf day it is. A brute. One to get through without too much scarring.
Fleetwood from the crowd. Oh, he's whipped that underneath. That's so unlucky. So unlucky. Caught the bottom of the slope.
You can see the slope that Tommy had to walk down. His ball hit the back of the downslope. I can see David out there, Steve.
I am a very accomplished kite surfer, it has to be said. Yes, yes, you know me well, Jay. McIlroy. All sorts of bother. Shot number 6. Well, at least that one's a good one.
Played the bunker shot fantastic. Right down close to the ball. Short follow through. Plenty of spin in it.
McIntyre for the birdie. Quick putt. Pretty straight, but straight down the wind as well. Could the wind take it?
I just took a little break for an hour. I couldn't quite believe my eyes when I saw Bob McIntyre at 9 over par. But so comfortable on the links golf course yesterday. Absolute horror of a start.
He's not going to give up though, David. couple of 3-4 birdies, you never know.
Right, no, absolutely. There'll be no giving up in Bob. He's a fighter.
It just shows you though, links can do that to you. The one errant shot at the wrong time and it just cascades on you.
This for par on the par 5. That's come up shy. So up to +6. Much fancied coming into this championship. Not quite happening for Tommy.
Max Homa from a long way away for his birdie chance on 4. Yeah, lovely lag putt. Stress-free par.
Well, it's affecting the putts now, this ever strengthening wind here on these famous links. This is Rahm for birdie on 6. It's a bit off the right. Quite a bit off the right, actually.
Oh, you should have stuck with your first read, Jamie. Just a little high. I think John heard you. Nice try.
I think his fans there are still going to give him a cheer if he holds this, regardless of the score.
Well, then, doesn't that just about sum it up for McIlroy?
Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Come on, Terry.
Picture paints 1,000 words. 4, 4, 8, blimey.
Lovely bunker shot there from Brian Harman at 5. Into the wind, you can be aggressive. You see how quick it stopped. But a slippery putt down the window for his par.
Well, now you turn for home. Finally. 12th, the last hole into the breeze. Wise choice of club this, I fancy. 3-wood for Justin. Gets narrower the further you go up the fairway, and that's just tickety-boo.
His rhythm looks so good, doesn't it, David? That was just, he held his balance. It was, he even got a pat on the shoulder from his caddy for that one.
It's a windy day here at Royal Troon. Players are struggling. The course is winning the battle against all but a couple. Lowry out in 2 under par 69 today for a 2-shot lead. And Rahm is ready to go. Sorry, Jamie, go ahead.
7th tee, Rahm. 394, bunkers everywhere. Wind straight across. Oh, he's having a rip at it.
Pull left. How does that go this straight? It's incredible. I
think it goes.
Yeah, it's a good try, but poor angle now for Rahm. Hovland for his par. Downwind this one. Come on.
Jamie Bob taking driver as well. Just needs it to move a little bit more than what John Ram's ball did.
Yeah, I guess he's got to have a go, hasn't he, David? And Steve, it's 295 over the mound down the right. It's not an easy layup, is it, with these crosswinds? I'm looking forward to Postage Stamp. I'm not sure they are.
Well, he's aiming way right. He's going to let this one ride on the wind. I think this is the one hole where you take a gamble. One good hit and get you right down to the front portion of the green, just short in the hollow.
No fucking way.
Ooh, well, he's missed the bunker. Apologies for a little outdoor language there from Bob McIntyre.
It's in great position now, though.
Yeah. Only thing wrong with that shot was that he opened his mouth.
Let's go down to the first tee, the final game of the day. It's been a long wait. They've seen a lot. I'm sure they've watched some coverage, but they're ready to go.
This is game number 53. On the tee, from the USA, Mason Anderson.
Do you think Mason's been watching the telly, you know, and seen all these big numbers? I hope he's not been watching it.
He probably popped it on and then thought better of it and turned it off. Look for Jerry Springer or something.
Put Friends on for an hour or something like that.
Well, you can certainly learn something, get an idea of where to miss it, where not to hit it. We've gotten a lot of that already. It's going to be a challenge, they know that.
He's hitting an X iron there, I just seen, which is lower than a 1 iron.
Whatever it was the right club, I would say. He'll have a long way in. Short grass, that's the main thing.
On the tee, from Japan, Masahiro Kawamura.
Kawamura had the lowest score in the first round in this final game, round in 72. So well poised to be around for the weekend, but it's going to be a battle.
He'll be hoping the wind drops for his last 5 holes.
On the tee, from England, Sam Hutsby.
It's been a long wait, and the last man to hit a shot in anger for the first time on this second round.
Oh, there's a proper stinger there.
Yep.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That was delicious, wasn't it?
Oh, head height. I love that. I love shots like that. That's links golf right there.
It's been an interesting day. The greens and regulations for the morning group and the afternoon group, mainly due to the winds. Look at that, 40% in the morning, less than 8% thus far in the afternoon. Still a long way to go. Rory on the 5th tee.
Oh, wow, I'd say that's a good shot. Brave up the right side. Didn't quite come in on the wind. Why is it when you set it out on the correct side, it doesn't move?
This is Joaquin Niemann's 4th shot at the par 3, 8th, 120 yards. This is his 4th bunker shot. He was in the right bunker on the left side of your screen, hit it into the coffin bunker where he is now, left it in the coffin bunker, is going to end up in the front right bunker, yet unnamed. There's 3 bunkers on this par 3. He's been in all 3 so far.
It's like a black comedy. Great entertainment for the fans.
It makes everybody at home feel better about their games.
Not so good for whacking.
Justin Thomas trying to pitch one over the bunker at 12. Oh, brilliant shot for Justin Thomas, trying to fight back after a terrible opening 9 where he shot 45, 9 over par in his opening 9. But he was rounding 68 in the first round.
He just nipped it perfectly. Judged the spin. The crowd loved it. Matt Southgate loved it.
Yeah, that's tremendous, isn't it? Great start to the back 9. Fighting. Back to +4. couple of more birdies on the way in. Downwind pretty much from there back to the house. They might just turn it into not such an awful day.
I mean, it was an old school front nine, level 5s.
Yeah,
that's what we used to count when we were kids.
Bogey golf.
Fleetwood, second shot to 7, 146. Trying to punch it into the wind off the right. Got to go.
He's got a swing that just looks like it's made for that punch shot, for a links punch shot. Just grip down and saw the follow through off.
Yeah, he saw the follow through off on the normal ones, doesn't he, let alone when he's playing links windy golf. How's this one looking, Jamie?
Not great. He's just waiting for the player to tee off 8. There's a bit of a hold up on 8, funnily enough. I think the post office is shut. Sitting in the rough arm, he's got the angle all against him, ready to go. If he did want to hit the green here. Just a case of how it comes out of the rough here for Rahm. Got to try and chop it up, but the wind's all against him. It's off the right, slightly helping him on this angle. It's just gusting, guys.
Stronger than a couple of hours ago when I last saw you, Jamie, or is it?
Say again.
Is it stronger than a couple of hours ago when we were following the morning groups?
Definitely when we were out this morning, David. Definitely stronger than that. Say a good club and a half stronger. Yeah, it's tough, and it's all across. That's what makes it hard from this sort of angle. He's got to chop it up just to get it sort of pin high left, really.
Tried to get cute with it, played the bump and run almost into the face. He's paid the penalty. Brave shot, he might just regret.
Justin Rose, pin height 13 for birdie. Go on. Just a little bit shy. You could almost see hit the brakes into the wind. It's going to be tough when you've got a putt into the wind coming in. So strong.
Fifth shot. Yakin. Oh, where's this one going? Hang on. Oh, he's finally on the green. He can take a breather. 3 bunkers. 120 yards. Oh.
Yeah, 120. Bob got a little bit fortunate off the tee, but the fortune favours the brave. Hitting driver. Don't really know what to say there. If he'd hit that great, he walked after it.
Well,
Well
take
done,
the
Bob.
result, indeed. Maybe the first good news of the day for McIntyre.
This is Neiman for a triple bogey 6. He's trying to dot our I's and cross our T's, and he just cannot catch a break, putting back into the wind, and that's no gimme. Not that anything is given out here. He is reeling. He's had such a good season, won a few times.
Not a bad lie, but got the face in front of him. It's all downhill when he gets on the green.
Well, superb. And Rahm nearly dived in the hole. And the elevation needed to get out of the bunker did him a favour to bring it to a swift stop on the green. So might well get away with his 4 here on number 7.
Justin Rose, hopefully to tidy up for par here. In the 13th, lovely tee shot. Second shot pin high, just a little bit shy with his putt. Yeah, good man. just as important, those 3-footers, as the 3-wood onto the fairway, David, isn't it? In that wind.
Aren't they just? And his wedge shot, 40 feet right. And it wasn't necessarily a poor shot. The wind just pushing things away.
Couldn't be more exposed. So McIlroy, everything's just pulling left on this breeze. It's been hanging around for a while. Max Homa nearly hit out of bounds. We found the ball, but now it's McIlroy's turn. This is really difficult to judge. This is quicker than most putts this week.
Tommy Fleetwood for birdie at 7. Looks like he can be positive for this one. Yeah, good boy, Tommy. Played the hole differently than the other two guys. Left himself a full shot in. Right on the cut line.
For a 7 on the 8th. Let's try and stay away from that symmetry. We do not want an 8 on the 8th. Oh, and that's what we are going to get.
Came into the 120-yard par 3, 1 under. Leaves a few more than that, 4 over.
Great bunker shot from Rahm. This for par. I think this is just on the left for him. He's a wonderful bunker player. Pleasure to watch. New routine over the ball for Rahm with his putting.
Nicely dispatched for John. A little bit of good news. +3. More good news, I should suggest. Low tide is at 4:46 today. That's 8 minutes time. Could that be the catalyst for the winds just starting to dissipate? If you're on the course, you'd be hoping so.
Loving your positivity there, David.
If only I was a trained meteorologist. That was just a good old-fashioned Google search.
I just had a look at the leaderboard as McIntyre gets ready to hit this birdie putt. There's one player on the golf course under par for the championship, and that is Justin Rose. Every other player is either par or over. That's extraordinary.
It certainly is. Well, that's a little bit of good news for Bob. It's a +8. The cut getting ever higher. I think you're fine if you're on 6 over. Currently it is 5, the cut line, but that'll move out.
Rose ready to go at the 14th. It's been a difficult green to hit. We saw that stat a little while ago. The field in the afternoon is hitting less than 8% of the greens, and this is not an easy one.
Yeah, same as 17, both downwind has its problems. You've got to try and land it right in the gap between the two front traps, so you can't take them out. They're in play. If you push it or pull it, they're in play. It's the only way you can get it close. If you want to take them out, you've got to accept that I'm going to be back edge.
Yeah, I will agree. I'm not even sure the ball would stop if you landed on the green past these bunkers, so gotta be brave. You need to be precise. Oh, goodness.
You've gotten a bit lucky with the lie. Just to put things in perspective, everyone's talking about how difficult Pinehurst was at the U.S. Open, that a scratch handicapper couldn't break 80 or a 10 handicap couldn't break 100. Royal Troon right now is playing more difficult than Pinehurst was at the U.S. Open. This is a tough week.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt about that. It's the way. Nature's having a big hand in that, of course. Forged by nature. That's what this week's all about, isn't it? The wind. The big talking point. For par. Oh, we've seen that before.
He's off that so quickly. Just put off by the wind, whistling over your left shoulder, legs moving a little bit. Just didn't commit and down. He was up out it early. Just not going from just now.
There's a wry smile. Now, watch this one. Hold on to your hats, everybody. Can he reach the green?
Go Bronson!
A low cut. I think he needed the bomb. He's avoided the trap. That's an sort of a ironic laugh, I fancy. Needed the high draw there. Got the low fade. Strange one. I thought could have got it closed.
The Open Shop is the official home of the Open merchandise. Scan the QR code on screen to shop the latest lines from the 152nd Open. If you're not lucky enough to be here at Royal Troon, you can visit the Open Shop for all the latest lines from the 152nd Open. Great stuff there. Go in and shop to your heart's delight. Shane Lowry in the clubhouse. Feet up, tee in hand, leads by 2. Daniel Brown, what a storybook it is for the Englishman. Finished in the fading light last night with a 65. Round in 72 today. Acquitted himself very well in this difficult Royal Troon.
Todd Hamilton on 18. Hopefully that was the club that he used so well to beat Ernie Els in 2004. Oh, he's not lost his touch at all, has he, David? What a beautiful chip and run with a rescue.
Indeed. Yeah, I think that was all on purpose there. 14 out of 14, I think he was, when he won the Open with the hybrid from the edge of the green. Amazing. Almost the first person we saw use that shot, and he used it beautifully.
Look at the average driving distances and 2 holes that go in opposite directions. 6 and 13, just a bit of difference, a little more than 60 yards.
603 yards into this wind off the right. Ooh, it's a mighty hole. Look at that absolute flush.
That's the one he was wanting down the 4th, I think, David. You know, he just a laser. That's that one he's just introduced the last couple of months. We've seen the tracers, the half the height he normally hits it and dead straight.
2 former Troon champions. We saw the hybrid chip from Todd Hamilton a moment ago, and now Justin Leonard, who won here so gallantly to finish with a birdie. Can he? No, it's going to be a par for Leonard. Wasn't it a wonderful victory speech that Leonard gave? True gentleman, great champion.
Yeah,
Some player.
It truly was. I remember watching that and I think, goodness me, what a speech. Yeah, one of a lifetime.
I'm sure he also got beaten in the playoff by Paul Lowry, did he not, in 1999?
He did, yes.
You know, he was a hell of a player on links.
Homa at the 6th. Hatton's already teed off. He's driven in the rough. See if Homa can get it in the fairway.
Strange looking club there for Max. A 2-wood maybe. Just making sure he comes up short of that bunker at 300. I can confirm he will have done. It's blowing 40.
Here is another former Troon champion. Beat Ernie Els in the playoff. Not a whole lot. Make that 4. Just slides by for Todd, who really doesn't play a whole lot anymore. But he'll always be Open champion.
You can hear the fans as well. They respect champion golfers, don't they? No matter what they're scoring, they just love to see them coming back.
As well they should. And they have that right until they're 60. And they should keep coming back. Great to see. So much history and tradition here. Now over the 14th, Rose.
Okay. Well, he got through the long fescue. This is trampled down. All in all, not too bad. Back into the wind. Uphill when it lands on the green, I would suggest. All in all, very nicely done for Justin, and putting back into the wind as well, which will be handy. Give it a good firm wrap.
Victor Hovland on his 6th fairway, 3rd shot, ball back in stance. Trying to just nudge it in nice and low.
No, just didn't quite give it the respect it needed, that shot, I fear. So hard with a wedge to think that 20 feet to the right is acceptable in the pro's mind. But in this wind, it really is about hitting greens.
Now the only man at par remaining on the golf course, Russell Henley, second at the 8th. Every other player besides Rose and Henley are over par on the course at this moment.
Flip the club head past the hands nicely here to get maximum elevation. And the right hand bunker's not been such a bad place to miss for most of the day. Maybe not the same for Joachim Neiman, to be fair. And this is another double 2-wood hole for Max. Looks like it's missed the fairway, sadly. All trouble in camp there.
Russell Henley to stay even par. Oh, just snuck past on the left. Seen so many putts miss on that left side this morning.
Now there's only one, Justin Rose.
Well,
Huge crowd around this amphitheatre on the Postage Stamp. I don't know what you do here. It is howling. I'm on top of the hill by the green. It's a 3-clubber straight across them. Big jets coming in sideways, straight over their heads. Here it comes. Something else. You've got to play front edge of the green here. 120 the pin, you've got to play 110 tops. Just don't
easier for the left-hander, Jamie?
Probably, because he can cut it into it, David. But with the whole camber and the wind, I don't know whether he can get it. Robert might be able to get it on the green, but he's got to chop the legs off it.
Let's go, Bobby!
it's so hard for the player and caddy there because the wind the two wind things you see on the tee, one's blowing 4 miles an hour in and the other one's blowing 28 miles an hour down off the left. What do you trust?
We saw the pitch from over the green at the par 3 14th for Rose. This is to save par.
If you wanted a 5-footer, this is probably the one you'd pick. Nicely done. Looking very solid. Every inch the major champion that Justin Rose is.
Fleetwood trying to keep it down. He's playing to the front of the green. He's got a chance of getting on it as well. That's the shot. Great shot from Fleetwood.
Brilliant.
It takes so much mental power to play that shot, Jamie, doesn't it?
Certainly does. It's the only one you got. It's the only one you got, Steve. If you pitch this past Tommy's ball, you're gone with this wind. It's absolutely howling, which they can't feel, by the way, on that tee. I can feel it on this hill. I hope you can hear it through my mic.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, that is the difficulty.
Gusting as well.
And almost a ball that goes from a period of calm and blocked out by the wind into a wind. It gets shunted as it hits it. It's like hitting a brick wall of wind, isn't it? And it almost goes further.
Yeah, the tide's turned. The wind's picked up, David. Well done with that.
I did say I wasn't a meteorologist. Give it time, Jamie. Give it time.
It is brighter, but windier. Okay, John, just follow that. Same shot, pitch it on the front. That's all you got.
Well, I will say, amazing course setup by the R&A today. They will have known these wins were due. The left-hand pin position is giving the players a chance to make their par from that right-hand bunker.
It's always great when they give you a chance. Tough conditions out here. It's fun to watch. To me, as a spectator and commentator, it's most enjoyable to both work and watch when they have to play in tough wind, because they have to get creative. A lot more fun than just playing golf by numbers. Defending champion for par. He did that a few times last year in his convincing win. A lot of hard work left to be around for the weekend. You can bet he's out there trying. Gritty player. McIlroy.
Stinger. Oh no, it's the full follow through. Whatever it was a good flush with the 2-iron. They're back in good shape here, but look at the score. Plus 12 for McIlroy.
Victor Hovland. He missed the green, short left. This is him chipped up at the 6. He's got this for par. Not going to be happy dropping a shot from so close to the green there, David, is he?
Yeah, no, wedge in hand. I mean, it's tough enough out there anyway without dropping shots. With a wedge in your hand, as strong as the wind is, these are the best players in the world. You have to temper your expectations and make sure you do not miss on the short side.
Just about see Rahm's head from where I'm standing. The lie's not too bad actually. We've seen this many times before. It comes out low, scoots up to the hole. Very clever. Watch this one. Come on.
Yeah, using the backstop nicely.
Justin Thomas at 14. Looks like he's got a lot of loft here. He's going to go full send mode, I think. Try and get as much spin as he can.
Get over that first bunker. Go.
Just the exact same as Justin Rose. Yeah. Anything landing anywhere near pin high or just over that bunker's so far through the green.
Look that way, it's been in a bunker. Oh, I didn't hope it hit the bank because it was up.
Well, he's on the downslope here, just about get in there with the lip behind his ball. This is so difficult. But he's got to take it on the score he's on. Just has to.
Bunker.
Oh, that's not the bunker. That's a moment of genius, Bob.
Tyrrell Hatton, third shot at 6.
Yeah, short left pin, as you've seen, Steve. The obvious here is up the right-hand side. But once again, it's just all about ball flight. He's full of dirt, doesn't help the course.
That's one way to do it. Don't say a word. What did you do on 6? Well, I just blocked it on the green for 3. Pop the putt in.
Fleetwood has had a little bit of a wait after a couple of bunker shots, but he's ready to go now, Jamie.
Yeah, he is, yeah. This is exactly where they were playing for. Ian Finnis told me, his caddy, it's about all they've got, so this is a chance, actually. Up the hill for Tommy, a bit of left to right in it. Just off the camber of the slope, but it's the wind where he is, he's exposed there.
Jamie, how easy is it at this point? You've been there so many times to actually stay still over putts.
Yeah, I think once you go in, you've got to go. Do your practice swing, get in now and hit it before you get knocked off it.
A couple little bobbles on that putt as it misses on the high side, a little bit past the hole. There we get a pretty good view. It's every bit of 4.5 or 5 feet.
Walked off this twice. McIlroy 93. That's how strong this breeze is. Just trying to hold this balance.
Well, I've seen some things in my time, and that is far and away the worst shot I have ever seen Rory McIlroy hit. Goodness me.
He's almost laughing, David. Look, he can't believe it himself. Unless he was in a divot or something. I mean, John Rahm to tidy up out the bunker. A little bit right to left. It's all about the pace. Yeah, lovely 3 there, John.
Oh, he's holed out well today, hasn't he? Made a lot of putts of that length with perfect pace.
It's just so hard to chip it close, though, isn't it? I mean, 6 foot's a good shot, but you can miss them.
We saw Bryson miss the fairway. This is now for par. Not to be.
Yeah, 6 over par. We're kind of thinking 6 over is going to be the cut line, so U.S. Open champion drops outside. Well, we think the cut line is going to be Fleetwood for par.
Yeah, he'll have been. He wouldn't have been nervous. He'll have been away. He had a worldie of a shot to hit the green. Then puts it 5 feet by. The other 2 guys down in the bunker, looking like making par themselves. It's one of those, isn't it? How can I possibly lose this hole?
A perfect match play scenario.
Yeah, but he managed to knock it in. Well done, Tommy.
Maybe one of the best bunker shots relative to the lie he had was the one that McIntyre hit here.
Yeah, I mean, he thought he'd actually hit it in the coffin. He had to take the chance with the way he's scoring, so this hopefully to save par. Well done, Bob. Great 3 from there.
Coffin bunker. Just because it's shaped like a coffin, or because you're dead in there?
Both. How about both? Yeah.
Both, yeah.
I'm voting for both. Stevie?
Both. Did they talk like that in 1876 or something? They probably did.
I think it played the same back then. Defending champion with less than driver, Harman, at the 7th. Ooh, just a little chip shot down there. I like that one. Wow. Didn't get a very good bounce. It hit right into an upslope, didn't it? Min-Kyu Kim for birdie at the 2nd. This is the penultimate group in this 2nd round, and rolls it right in there. We saw him hit a wonderful pitch shot at his very first hole yesterday where he pitched it in for a 3. So some good stuff from Kim.
Let's just take a moment to recognize that someone just made a birdie.
The rare song for birdie. Could we see 2 birdies in a row? This would get him to 4 over. Yes, we could. The tide is turning, David.
I did say.
Callum Scott played so well yesterday, round in 71. 4 over on the day. This is for a par 18. He'll be around for the weekend. Great stuff from the young Scott, both in name and country. McIlroy from a difficult position up on the hill, going downwind. Just struggling. I agree with what you guys, what Stephen Keller said a few moments ago, that that was probably the worst shot I've ever seen Rory hit. 93 yards from the middle of the fairway, missed it 25 yards wide. Rose with a long tee shot at the 15th, longest of the day, and been a change in the commentary box. Nicholas Colsaerts and Dom Hollier back in.
Massive drive from Rosie down 15. He'll be eyeing up hitting this close. Yeah, good result from Rosie. Perfect weight. About 8 feet for birdie for the Englishman.
Off to the postage stamp for Bryson DeChambeau.
Here's a guy that doesn't hit many knockdown shots, so it'll be interesting to see how he plays this one. Brilliant shot. We've seen in a while.
You could tell he was trying to driving this a little bit lower than his usual trajectory.
Playing with song, this is the New Zealander Daniel Hillier. And this is an eagle putt at the 16th. And that helps his cause. So he moves inside the projected cut line now, 5 over. Last year's Betfred British Masters champion. He'll be back at the Belfry to defend. Late August, early September. Back over to 8, and this time Tom Kim.
Grandstand absolutely packed on the Postage Stamp. Send this left enough. Is it gonna hold? No. It's actually missing the bunker. It will come back into the bunker from the back end of it. It finds the middle of it.
Back a couple of holes to the par 5 6th, and Max Homer.
A long birdie attempt has to go up a rise in the green. Difficult in the wind. Just stay steady, hit it solid, control your pace, but he does.
Yeah, he's actually getting that quite controlled it, I should say, quite nicely, hasn't he? Up ahead to Brian Harman into the 7th.
Wind off his right. He's trying to hold this in and blames everything else but him for this one.
It's driving him a bit nuts out there, isn't it? Here's McIlroy at 6. This for par.
Like Harman has to go up a rise, but diagonally up a rise, so more difficult for Rory. Excellent putt.
Well, the thing is that, like, if you lose the hang of it in those conditions, it can really make you look silly. Now, Rob McIntyre on the 9th. Driver, Jamie.
Yeah, not surprised. In off the right, 436 this hole, 290 to the bunkers. Gonna get past them, I think.
It's pretty narrow past the bunkers. It's only 23 yards wide.
Moving ahead up the course to the par 4 15th hole. And this is a really good opportunity for Justin Rose.
He's been extremely patient, Rosie. 2 birdies and a single bogey today. Now there has to be a little bit of left to right in this. And then calculate the wind. That's a shame, just a bit firm on the high side. Half a ball further right, that would have dropped at that pace.
He needs to look up at the scoreboards and see what's happening to everyone else out there. That'll put what he's doing into perspective. Tyrrell Hatton for birdie at 6. Of all the afternoon starters we're watching, this man looks the steadiest, doesn't he? Rahm at 9.
And going with less than driver, needs to hang on. There's some long rough over there, short left of the bunkers. Hopefully everyone is okay.
I don't remember seeing or watching any golf tournament where you see the best players in the world really struggling this bad, actually.
Well, they're tough conditions, aren't they? A lot of crosswinds, but also the difficulty of the golf course. It's intimidating.
Here's another man in trouble, Tony Finau. This is for a double bogey, 6 at the 9th.
Yeah, it does not only test your golfing abilities, but also your mental. And as we know, they say the most important part of the game is the 6 inches between the ears. It is such a mental test out there today.
And that's an ugly 7, I'm afraid. So Finau to the cut line, the projected cut line, at 5 over par. I wouldn't be at all surprised if it went to 6 over. Playing with Russell Henley and Mathieu Pavon. Henley with a chance to get things back to level par.
What a great angle to watch this putt from. Oh, had the line. A few rolls for Russell Henley. Right in the jaws.
Not a single birdie between them in the first 9 holes for that group. So it's still Lowry out in front. He leads by 2 from Daniel Brown, the debutant. Justin Rose tucked in there at 3 under par as well. Just behind him, the world number 1. To the 16th tee now, and Justin Rose.
It's all about hitting the correct iron, not just your longest iron off the tee at 16. You can run out into the ditch that crosses the fairway. It's par 5. That happened to Tiger earlier today.
You want this to slow down a little bit there, Jabe. Exactly the point you're making.
Middle flag, I think.
That is only 4 or 5 steps from the ditch, and it's found also a bit of a divot for Justin Rose.
Probably prohibit him from reaching the green in 2.
Up ahead to the green, and a birdie putt here for Nikolai Højgaard.
The wind just makes it so much more difficult. Let's say it was 20 miles an hour yesterday. It's 30 today. It's going up at 50% difficulty, and it's just really taking a toll on the players scoring. Harman from long range birdie at the 7th. Great pace.
Yeah, we've seen shots today. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was kind of hard yesterday, but we've seen players in strange spots. McIlroy, the 7th, trying to hit the big one, using the wind off the right hand side, trying to get close to the green. Yeah, it's right in the middle of the fairway there, a long way up.
Over to 8, and Bryson DeChambeau. This for a 2. would be the first birdie today for the US Open champion. In fact, it'd be the first birdie of the week. He made an eagle at 16.
Hole seems to shrink, not playing well and not scoring well. We know he's playing well, just won the US Open last month. Certainly not scoring well, a couple over on the day. Troon doesn't really have a history of big long hitters. It's been more history about guys that can hit it straight. Hamilton, Leonard come to mind.
We are hearing this is for a double bogey 5 for Tom Kim, who apparently has been in 3 different bunkers.
Well, he's tied Joaquin Niemann then, who made an 8. I thought Niemann would be the only one.
He's actually, there's only just 1 bunker left he could have gone into if he's hit 3 different bunkers, considering there's 4 around the green. Solid putt though.
Yeah, but he slides out to 9 over par, I'm afraid. Quite a long way back for Tom Kim. Ludwig Oberg has this for a bogey 4. Now this is a nice lie, isn't it, for John Rahm at 9.
Second shot into the wind off the right, 206.
Got the long rough right in front of him, didn't he? Had the blade really turned down. That's a surprising shot from Rahm.
Where is that going to finish? Oh, it's creeping down. I mean, we're talking about a foot short of just staying on the fairway. Ugh.
Oh, that did not look nice, did it? Up to 18, Dan Hillier for a closing birdie.
It's a shame this one doesn't drop, but you know, he's on 5 over par, which is safe to make the weekend, Dom.
Yeah, that's a more than decent round of golf, isn't it? Level par 71 in these conditions. It's probably the equivalent of being about 4 or 5 under.
Looks so peaceful from up in the airplane, doesn't it? And the train going by just past the 11th hole. What is this? What is all the hullabaloo about? I mean, it's a beautiful day out there. The sun is shining. Tide is coming in. Unless you have a...
He says from the comfort of the commentary box.
I was just going to say, unless you have a grip in your hand.
Now, Rory McIlroy, second shot to 7. It's like a nice flighted lob wedge from, you know, 60, 70 yards sort of thing. Shot from Rory.
To the postage stamp once again, this time Brian Harman.
Is that going to hold on? No chance. Anything taken by the wind a little that bounces on that right half of the green has no chance to hold it.
The bunker raker on this hole has had a busy day.
I'm looking forward to getting the stats on greens in regulation on 8 when the field is done for the day.
216.
Well, it's no more than 7. Thank you.
Yeah, talking about the wind here, it's not more than 7. They're talking about the orientation of the wind, which is 7 o'clock on the map. It's down off the left, 266.
aggressive play out of this divot as well.
You can probably still squeeze and use the wind. Probably not the strike he would have liked. Need to get up a little bit more and not having the shoulder of that bunker to deal with. Might be okay there for Justin.
Oh, we saw Rahm's second shot to this position. Awkward lie, ball well below his feet, downslope, out of the long rough. Other than that, this is easy.
Using the little bank there.
Wow, that's so well read. So well read. Oh, what a three. Who would have thought a minute ago that we were going to see Jon Rahm making a three from the left rough and then finding this little deep compression, long grass, using the bounce on the right. Beautiful from Jon Rahm.
What a wonderfully silly game this is from time to time. Lovely stuff. Well done, Rahm. First birdie today.
Look at where he's sending this. You can see the slope on the right. And look at the first bounce. Left, think. Using the contours of the green. Beautifully read. Oh, absolutely amazing. Spanish hands, they say.
Right, to 7, Rory, Anthony.
Yeah, hoping for something. Whether it sparks the day or just keeps the interest going. The crowd are all with him down the hill. I thought this was right to left, I'm not so sure. It's a beautiful little bowl, so the wind's not involved. Needs something. Come on, game, give him something.
All the way up to the 18th. This is Young-An's song for a closing par. The 5 overs safe though. He'll be playing the weekend.
Beautiful birdie from Tyrrell Hatton on 7. Some 4 to 3 over par. The majority of players have very colourful scorecards on the front, don't they?
Yeah, it's amazing the variety of numbers, let alone colors. He's a great watch. I love watching Tyrrell Hatton play. Body language, reaction, self-commentary.
Now home up. For par. Seven over, heading to the Postage Stamp.
We'll go ahead to the 8th, and this doesn't look great for Brian Harman, does it?
Similar position to what we saw another lefty a little while ago. McIntyre on the downslope. That did not stay up by much. It's nearly on that fault's edge. Wants to feed it back in there.
Now Fleetwood, left to right putt for double bogey, moves from 5 to 7 over. 2 over on the front.
This is the 16th.
That was Molinari from long left of 16. Rose lining things up from short of the green. Looks like he's got a putter.
Yeah, I was wondering if he had gone far enough to actually not having to deal with the shoulder of the bunker. So putter it is. It'll swing from the right a fair bit. And it's pretty well done. Perfect weight right underneath the hole for Rosie. Good judgment.
Good look at birdie at 15, and even better one there at the 16th.
You can see like he's won 2 shots on the field with the putter today. Whole striker like him, putts well, always going to be up there.
Now Harman for par at 8. This is a slow putt. Up the hill, into the wind. Bounced right off the club face. I don't think that was a good strike, so he drops to 6. And he's far from done, but I think 6 will probably end up being the cut line the way scoring is going.
Yeah, the only problem is he still has 9 holes to go. 10 holes to go.
That's a big problem.
Now John Rahm higher enough to tee on 10.
Yeah, good one. Beauty.
Wind down off the left. Perfect, right in the middle of the fairway for John Rahm.
An awkward spot here for Russell Henley.
A beautiful touch off the downslope, bumping it into an upslope. Great stuff there.
Adam Scott on the 17th hole, the par 3. One of the only player that we've seen on the green short of the hole. And that's got to move right. And yes.
And you got to think last week's performance kind of pushed Adam Scott up into the conversation of maybe getting another President's Cup appearance.
216 and Justin Rose for birdie to climb within 3 of the lead. Well. 44 years of age now, Justin Rose. And still going strong. Look at that. One bogey, I should say, today. In fact, 1 bogey all week. And remember, Justin went to qualifying to get his space here in the Open at Royal Troon. And he's taking advantage of the opportunity he's been given as well. Excellent stuff from the former US Open champion as we continue the story of the 152nd Open. Well done to Min Kyu Kim. 1 under par round going for him. That's excellent in these conditions. Earlier today, Marcel Siem really had it going on the front 9, but then was pegged back.
Mostly crosswind for Homer Hattons. He had a good shot just outside 15 feet. Just trying to hold this up or just drift it, really. That's his flight. But whatever you do, you need to hold on to this.
Wow, that's perfect from Homer.
Well, we all know what happened yesterday to Rory McIlroy here on the 8th. It's where his problems started. 2 to get out of the greenside bunker, made a double bogey 5.
Yeah, in these sort of conditions, you just need to be clear what you're trying to achieve. It sounds easy, it's not. He will be drifting this in.
It's okay, it stays up. You could tell that he went and tried to find that pin using the left-hand side there. Just overdone it a little bit. It's gone a bit long, but it's on the green for Rory McIlroy.
There's a great view of the par 3 17th here at Royal Troon. 2 holes to go for Justin Rose.
235 yards today. Holes cut 16 on. Landed no further than the front edge, and that even might be too far. There's a little plateau, about 7 or 8 yards short of the green. Short of that is an upslope that kicks things to the right.
Oh, he's done incredibly well. Just missed that bunker there. Is it going to stay up? It's going to be a matter of inches. Yeah, it's just fine on the left-hand side there.
I think the wind held that up. A swing we know well from all his great play over the last few decades. Such an accomplished player. The U.S. Open in his trophy case. So many Ryder Cup memories. Great stuff from Rose.
Left of the 9th green, and more problems for Ludwig Oberg. This is his 4th shot. Problems off the tee for the Swede.
He had the 54-hole lead last week. Many felt like he was going to go on and win easily. Didn't have a good final round where McIntyre went on and won. And then struggling this week. First time we've really seen Oberg kind of fall away when he was right up there. Of course, didn't win the U.S. Open, was up there most of the week.
He's only been a pro for 13 months though, Jay.
It's almost unfair the way he's judged. Anthony, this is a birdie opportunity for McIlroy.
Yeah, quite a lot of break in this. Good shot, I think, just to find the greens in these extreme conditions. Doesn't look great 20 feet past the hole, but you've only got 9 yards to land this in, which he's managed to do. But such a weird game we've probably been this. He's missed a couple, but I actually don't think his game's that far away. He's just not bunting it round.
To 10, Tommy Fleetwood.
From the right inside rough. From a long way back, 194. And I should just stay there. Is it coming back down? It does. I had a feeling that was going to come back down. It disappeared for a little moment, but such a steep slope there, left-hand side of the 10th green.
I thought he was going to be faced with exactly the same shot that Russell Henley had a few moments ago in the previous group. Right, John Rahm, Jamie, what's he got?
Perfect tee shot, wasn't it, with a 9? McIntyre's at it 375 onto the top level. But 147 for Rahm. Wedge slightly helping. Different proposition now. You're starting to get a bit of help behind you, but you've still got to stop it. You've got to pitch this at least 10 short of the pin and try and get a bit of spinach on it.
Not a yard to the right.
You could hear him asking this to move only a yard to the right. It stays there and finds that little bowl to the left of the 10th green.
Back to 8, and this is a birdie putt for Tyrrell Hatton. Just hold a nice one at 7. And he can get on a roll, can't he, with the putter? So that's 2 in a row, and Hatton is back where he started the day at 2 over par.
I don't think anyone's been up here all week. Unbelievable where he's hit this. Intentions are there, 87-yarder.
That'll do nicely. Maybe a big back 9 surge here from Robert McIntyre. Work his way back towards the cut line and make sure he's here for the weekend.
We look at Ibrahim Hanser on 6 over, trying to save par on the last to stay there and make sure he's going to be here for the weekend.
As you can see, the projected cut has just gone to a 6 over par. Lovely tee shot, wasn't it, from Max Homer at 8. This to get 2+6.
So we can follow Hatton, and he does. He had the early walk going. Love that. 2-2-3 for this group at the 8th. That would beat most other pairings.
To the hole known as a Railway, the 11th and Henley.
Aiming well left, wind hard off the left.
Yeah.
The course is only 6 yards from the left edge of the fairway. And the fairway does angle. In the fairway, missed the divot. Good now.
Now Bryson DeChambeau. Little chip from the right-hand side of the 9th green. It's got to go up a bank. Decided to fly it with spin. Oh, how good was this? We saw John Round a couple of minutes ago. Now we see Bryson DeChambeau also making a fantastic chip.
Yeah, we talk about his long game, but I thought at the US Open his short game was absolutely superb.
Yeah, I think that bunker shot on the last of the US Open is going to go down as one of the best shots in the history of the tournament. Now Justin Rose on 17th green. Hello. Oh. How did that miss?
Yeah, that looked in for 95% of its journey. Rose stays at 4 under, just the par 4 closing hole to come. He thought he had it as well. Look at this. It's in, it's in, it's in. Oh!
Yeah, that was only for the 2nd birdie on 17 today. Adam Scott being the only one. Fair to say, looking at this, he hardly believes that's missed. Rosie.
From the swale left of the green, has to go up a bank. Going up that steep bank just makes distance control that much more difficult. We'll have some work left.
Now Harman, 2nd shot into 9. The sound of that strike. Oh, what a shot from Brian Harman. Oh, that's one of the best ones you've seen on 9.
That was a great one. He was way back too. That was a short tee shot.
Up one to Tommy Fleetwood, also putting out of the swale.
I should have learned something from Rahm, very similar. Flag out. That one rolled better, didn't bobble, and brilliant effort from Tommy. Can't really afford any more mistakes at 7 over par.
To the 9th tee, and a long iron here for Tyrrell Hatton.
Yeah, just trying to nudge something up that left-hand side. If it cambers round to the right to make the 2nd shot visually more appealing, so be it. Just dealing with that right to left breeze. It's never easy. It's a slightly blind tee shot as well.
Yeah, that stays on the fairway. Good position there from Tyrrell Hatton.
to the 18th. And Justin Rose, what's he got? Don't think he's got the driver. Some have taken it here.
Brown did hit a wonderful shot. It was only 77 yards. I don't think that really plays into Justin Rose's game plan. I think he's a long game player, meaning thinking, okay, we're just going to plot our way around. Maybe a little law of attrition here this week with this type of conditions. Tomorrow's going to be a very difficult day. It's going to be a much different day. Less wind, a lot less wind actually, but it'll be waterproof weather. So this championship is going to test everything as far as conditions go, which is the way it should be for an Open.
Yeah, and then a little brighter and a little breezier again on Sunday.
Pretty nice and quiet still on the left, please.
I don't like watching them have to go around in the rain, but I love watching them play in the wind like today. It's just so fun to watch how creative these best players can be.
No, Rose just has to be a little bit careful. It's like the 16th, isn't it, where it can roll on that little bit further. Scotty Scheffler thought he did a good one, got a big forward bounce and ended up in that right-hand fairway bunker.
3 or 4 feet difference in a pitch distance can be a downslope or an upslope.
Get a little bounce.
Oh, that's perfectly fine there from Rosie. Right inside there. Good.
Well, it's been a really good day, hasn't it? Really good start to the week for Justin Rose. The man whose career really started at the Open Championship when he was 17 years of age. Birkdale, all the wonderful memories there. McIntyre for a much-needed birdie at 10. This is a good fight back, isn't it? It was a horrid start for last week's winner. Well, he's nudging back towards that cut line. Within 1 now to Henley.
On the 11th. From the fairway. Just about to stay there. Just missed the green on the right hand side. It's not too bad.
McIlroy back at 9.
Going with the iron, he'll turn it on the wind, run it out there, short of those bunkers up the left side. Seems to be getting in a little bit more of a rhythm since the 6th hole.
McIntyre on the tee here, the railway hole. 11, 488 yards, and he's got the driver out. This is going to be a fun back 9 with Bob.
Another long one from McIntyre. Jeez. I don't think we've seen somebody near that crosswalk today. Whoa!
Adam Scott at the 18th. This for a closing birdie.
A bit surprising here with that wind leaving the flag in. It's going to come off his left now. Wind playing tricks.
Stress-free par for the former Masters champion. Maybe one of the best swings in the history of the game.
77 on Friday for Adam Scott. So he's safely through.
Now Rahm on the railway hole. The 540 from Glasgow's due any minute, so he needs to hit it quick. But it's straight down the wind. Quite an easy tee shot today.
Starting left.
That's fine.
Adam Hayes says it was fine, not by much, but it is now. It's going to creep almost into the fairway.
Okay.
to 16. And this is an eagle putt for Justin Thomas.
Some second shot he must have hit in here. This is the shortest eagle putt we've seen all day on 16. Just shy of the hole, straight up the hill. You can see the disappointment.
Story of two very different nines for him today. Out in 45, Justin Thomas, but 3 birdies coming home so far. Harman for a 3 at 9. He's got it. That's his first birdie today. One of the 12 amateurs in the field this week at the Open, Tommy Morrison. This for birdie back at 6. Nicely done. Dropped a shot at the par 3 fifth, as many have done. So a good little bounce back for Tommy.
Yeah,
View
the wind's more down here than
down the 18th.
It's just come round the angle, so it's 7 o'clock as opposed to 7:30. Speaks for itself.
It's no surprises to see these 3 players high up on the leaderboard. The green hits in regulation, Rosie being the 3rd one of them. Gonna use the win here.
Heard your heels be whispering on my right there. Yeah.
Slowly coming in, down off his left-hand side. 7 o'clock, we heard Fuchs mentioning. Finds the green, but a massive hop. I mean, we're talking about 25 feet, 30 feet of hop. Safely on the green though from Justin Rose.
Hatton second to the 9th off an upslope. Good angle to a right hole location. Wind off the right.
How is that not moving an inch?
That doesn't look like the best of lives when you're short-sided down a bank. That'll be a 5-ticket watch for Tyrrell Hatton when he gets up there.
Now Russell Henley, 11. Slow first half, up a little ridge and then down towards the hole. I'll have a little bit of work left, putting up the slope for his par.
A lovely welcome for Justin Rose. Well-deserved applause. What a terrific couple of days it's been for the Englishman. When he came through final qualifying at Burnham and Barrow, he said, I think I can still win the Open. And he is being good to his word, isn't he? So far, I know there's an awful long way to go. But he's right in there. Fleetwood at 11. Has just avoided the gorse.
Yeah, I was always going to struggle for control from that cut-off grass. Fleetwood.
Rahm next to go, Jamie.
Yeah, perfect tee shot for John Rahm. Only 155 yards here for Amber. So just a gap wedge down the wind. It feels like it's just slackened off, or maybe we're in the sheltered bit. I don't know. But a chance here to get close. Pin on the right.
He's going full aerial route here. Trying to send this really high and soft. It's a good shot from Ram. Just outside the green, but it's a good shot.
It was around about this time last night that the wind just started to die down a little bit. There'd be an awful lot of players who'd be very grateful if it did the same again this evening.
10 o'clock.
David Howe is back with us as we watch Bob McIntyre.
Well, it normally does die down in the evenings. Only the joy of the late tea time. Good angle here for Bob. Fighting back slowly but surely.
And up to the 18th, and Justin Rose. Can he possibly finish off this wonderful day?
There is a chance, Dom.
Oh, he can! What a day at Royal Troon for England's Justin Rose. He ties the low round of the day. And he joins Daniel Brown at 5 under par, just 2 off the lead. This looked good all the way, didn't it? Really did.
Look at this amount of people standing up and celebrating this beautiful putt from Justin Rose down the last.
What a finish. An end to a brilliant round of golf from Justin Rose. Right through the teeth of the day, through the storm. He came out on top. He beat Royal Troon today, no doubt about that.
Well, he's matched the low round of the day with 68, but as you say, David, it was in the toughest of the conditions. Big smiles all round. Rose and his caddy Mark Fulcher. Fooch. Across the 9th green, Max Homer for birdie.
Brute of a hole. Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going. Oh, yes. Well, there we go. Boom, 2, 3. Out in level. Good work from Homer.
Well, just one drop shot through 36 holes here at Troon.
I mean, he's not only one of only 3 players that have shoot under par with their first and second round, but won both.
Now that's a great memento to have.
Thanks. Well done, Justin. Hi, Kip. Hi, boys. Thank you. What's up, man?
Just another local qualifier going well. Burnham and Barrow. A week or so ago to force his way into this championship. And, well, the final shot on an amazing Friday for Justin Rose. Right in with a chance going into the weekend.
He talked about the fact that it means more to him to be here, having come through qualifying. He knows he's got to that stage where all of a sudden in his career he's no longer automatically in the major championship. So
yeah, and he's not had so much success this year, but the PGA Championship over in America seemed to rise to the major occasion that time. Doing it again here at Royal Troon.
He's got such a great affinity with this championship, hasn't he? It's good to see him in there, and there he is alongside Daniel Brown, 2 Englishmen behind Ireland's Shane Lowry. The world #1 Scotty Scheffler will start the weekend at 5 off the lead. Well done to Dean Burmers, to Billy Horschel, who's not got a great record either in the Open Championship or really in majors, considering the quality of player is also up there, and so are Cantlay and Schauffele. A lot of star quality. Here's another one, John Rahm.
Putting up the hill here. Rahm, bit of right to left for him. It's slow early, then down the hill at the end. Down from about here.
Now Tyrrell Hatton trying to safe bar on 9. Hit it over the back. Oh yeah. What a save. Goes out in 36, even par. 2 over for the championship.
He's a great scrapper, Tyrrell Hatton, isn't he? It should be the sort of day that he should excel at.
McIntyre has, what, 3-4 feet or so for his par here at 11. This is big. He's just got himself on a little bit of a roll out there after the horrid start. Well done.
He's hanging in there, Bobby Mack. Fair effort after the start. You mentioned Dom. 8 over after 4 holes. He's coming back in nicely. Henley with the driver on 12.
Brute of a hole. Have to find the fairway. Near as. That's just absolutely fine. That'd be a long iron for a second, but can find the distance from there.
Tommy Fleetwood tidies up at 11. He stays at 7 over par. Needs to find 1 or 2 birdies from somewhere over the closing 7 holes. Back at 10, Harman.
Second shot. Just be about seeing the top of the pin there. This looks good. Right in line. Stopped a bit quick. Good shot from Brian Harman.
Max Homer over the sand dunes. Looks like a good line. Number 10. Rory McIlroy, by the way, made par there at 9. I'm not sure I ever thought I would see Rory McIlroy 13 over par through 27 holes of golf.
Just the iron for Tyrrell. He needs to take it slightly further right than Max. Intimidating shot visually, but they know there's a little bit more room down there over that giant bunker than it would appear.
I wonder what Rory's going to take here.
Also the iron. You were maybe hoping for something else, weren't you,
Well,
Dom?
I wonder whether to go Bob McIntyre route and get the driver out.
Yeah, that is the swing that we've seen the last hour from Rory. Free flowing. Long way down.
Well, Rory will be looking forward to going back to Royal Portrush next year for the 153rd Open. If you want to be there, then you have to enter the ballot. There are tickets available for the practice days and for each of the tournament days as well. And if you want to be involved in that, follow the QR code there. or visit theopen.com for more information. That is next 13th to the 20th of July.
Well, it was a nice second for Brian Harman. As Nicholas said, a little unlucky to pull up quite so quickly, putting downwind. This is the putter that brought home the claret jug last year. It's travelled around the world with him for 10 or so years now, this putter. It's a giant thing. And it's dangerous. Could just do with one now. Right on the cut line.
Now Russell Henley, second shot on 12, coming from the right-hand side semi. Hitting a 5-iron, just shy of the front edge. Probably didn't look like he really liked the strike. Knew straight away that was going to be short.
Same style shot.
Back to 12 in a moment. First of all,
fly 70, coming like same thing. Started over there, kind of between the tower and the big flag, and come down like in the gap between them, or the 18.
I like that.
Here we go. The target has been selected between the big flag and the tower. Wind just from the left-hand side, as you can see. Bladed iron, club in hand, no more than a 9. 189 yards. Playing nothing like it.
More.
Well,
gets away with it there, Dave.
Didn't he just? Not his best shot. And the result, just fine.
let's go back over to the 12th hole. Jamie.
452, very narrow, straight back into the wind. After this, they're all sort of going to help you all the way back, actually. It's the last one, they're really playing with the teeth of this wind. It has died down a little bit, it's not as fierce, but still a test, and this is a testing drive. This 12th, very tight, no bunkers down, that doesn't need to be. Gorse down the right to be avoided.
Good bounce, come on. Might be in the first cut.
Yeah, it's in the first cut, John. Oh, that's funny, Dave. It looks like that ball's sitting down a bit there, no?
Yeah, maybe an old divot. I always think it's a short backswing and a big follow through with John, isn't it? Really extends through the ball so well. Full throttle.
McIntyre's all right as well. He's about 20 yards behind that ball to John Rahm in a similar position, similar cut. Fleetwood likes it a draw, and they're going to draw into the safe side down the left here for Tommy. It's got to come down.
Yeah, long grass left-hand side for Tommy Fleetwood down the 12th, the difficult 12th.
Yeah, just coming out of the toe of the club, I fancy. Not his best. His position, he needs to finish in a hurry. And some birdies coming home.
Yeah, just trying to use the breeze slightly, Hatton, if he can. Helping breeze, not easy to control this. Up the hill at 10.
Oh, how much spin did he get from there?
Out of the first cut, Nico.
Jeez.
Yeah, look, got middle of the bat.
Yeah. A little bit more.
He's surprised himself, isn't he?
So entertaining.
Actually go at it to just left of it. I'm not worried about this flying more than 40.
Homer next to go.
Feels like the right shot. Nice, good aggressive. Feels like it's not the right club, but it feels like the other shot is just bringing a lot of. This is fine. We just gotta use the wind. Start it left, and if it stays straight, it's fine. This is the right one, Jay.
And Jamie Spence mentioned it, the wind is dropping off a little bit. Maybe we're slightly sheltered, but I'm on the top of the hill at the 10th. It's there, same direction, but I feel like it's maybe dropped half a club to a club. So there's a chance on this back nine, but that front nine was brutal. Now, can he just get up on top of that ridge?
Dance right.
Okay, that's fine. It's a good shot from Max Homer.
And probably the hardest of the three for Rory on the upslope, 124, but this is going to go high, so he's going to have to clip this pretty well to get any sort of spin, otherwise the wind will pick it up and take it. It's just run through.
Yeah, nicely controlled. Not an easy shot, having to hoist it up in the air.
We saw Russell Henley's second. It looks like he's got the putter out here short of the 12th.
Yeah, I think 99.9% of players would have used the putter there. Difficult to judge the speed. It's all up, it's slow, it's into the wind. Easily get it wrong. Usually get it wrong short, but he's got it wrong long. A bit surprising.
Yeah, bad putt. Often, always better than a bad chip. So wise choice there. Especially on a tough day, just want to de-stress things. Make it easy on yourself when you can.
Problem is, when it's that windy, Dave, you know it as much as I do, is even 3-footer get you a bit nervous.
Classic links, out and back. The 9th hole. Well, a good couple of miles away from the clubhouse. Turns the corner a little bit once you've played the second there. It's not directly out and back. Bryson, upright stance.
Up to 18 and playing with Justin Thomas. This is Sung Jae Im, who played nicely last week, didn't he, at the Renaissance Club. He's got a birdie putt here. And it could be important.
Yeah, you'd be very nervous on 6 over. However, if this drop finds the bottom of the cup, guaranteed golf at the weekend. Justin Rose showed us the line. Sadly, Im wasn't able to watch that, so he's got to do it all himself. Big putt. Lovely one to make.
As it stands right now, 6 over is outside of the cut line.
And it's certainly not 1 to 3 putt. That will be one of the hardest 4-footers he's faced in a while. Putts to make the cut. They are never nice, let alone at the Open Championship.
I was sort of hoping a 7 can get there, but
I know it needs a jump and let's take less wind, but don't know why. The other one coming.
I feel like even if 7 jumps, it's on at the front.
Do you?
Do you not?
Not running. You're in a normal shot, you're going to throw it there. Yeah, that's the problem we've got.
Yeah, we watch Russell Henley, who's obviously has missed his return putt for par. So this is for bogey.
Come off some fly on it.
Yeah.
I don't mean, you just hit that. Decent.
Yeah.
I hope it comes like a rocket.
Okay.
I like it anyway. If it comes to me on the front edge, good shot, as you said.
175 the front, hitting 7 into this wind. They're hoping this is going to jump. It does look like it's going to. It's a little bit grabby, this lie. It'll need to jump as well for Tommy, this one.
Yes.
Oh, it has jumped. It's like a bullet.
Yeah, that's what they were also hoping for. We heard from the voice of Ian Phoenix, hoping it comes out like a rocket. It did, just uncontrollable. It went through the back.
Okay, that was so fast, didn't it?
And a screen to hit this week to Royal Troon.
Yeah,
It's the third of players managing to find it in regulation.
McIntyre from quite a good lie here. Just over 180 to this pin on the top tier.
Inches, Dave, inches.
Oh, yeah, indeed, indeed. Good effort. But more trouble. For Bob, it's a tough day. Justin Thomas, he's made his way to the 18th green.
And this for a closing birdie. Well, it's a good fight back, it really is, because he went to the turn in 9 over par, 45 out. And that putt to come home in 33.
Not a lot, right? Yeah, I think it's just straight in now. Yeah, I don't think it's going to push it.
Just trust that it's up there because can't feel much.
Yeah.
165 for John Rahm here at 12. Lie's all right, actually. Probably looks worse on TV. It looks like sitting down, but it's not. It's just a bit fluffy, nothing more than that. It does feel like the wind's dying a bit. It is into him, though, Rahm.
Yeah, I agree with you, John. That could have kicked right. It's found the long grass. It's going to be extremely tricky for John Rahm there on the left-hand side.
Back to the 10th, and this is a birdie putt for Tyrrell Hatton.
Quite exposed, the 10th green. High up. Never easy with the wind buffeting you. Ah, there you go. The wind's got a hold of that, I fancy. Probably best we can't hear what Tyrrell was saying.
Now Justin Thomas to wrap up his round up 18. Short left to right putt. It's in. He's done really well to hold this together. 78 because he was out in 45 on the front.
Playing with Matthew Southgate and Sung Jae Im. Im finished at 6 over par. Matthew Southgate will not play the weekend, I'm afraid. He's at 9 over par. Homer, meanwhile, for birdie.
Yeah, couldn't pick the line at all there, Max.
It looks like these two guys got absolutely done by the green there. Strange reads.
The Scottish Saltire. Well, this morning the scoring average was 73.28, and this afternoon, look at the difference.
Crikey, nearly 5 over par. Best players in the world. And quite the difference, isn't it? 2.5 shots. But Justin Rose found a way to get round. 68, he's played through most of this, so it can be done.
Now Rory down the green, a little bit of left to right. Oof. Just not really a lot happening for Rory McIlroy.
This is the 12th. McIntyre in the greenside bunker. John Rahm in the rough.
Don't fancy any of them, Dom, to be honest with you. I think this is the most difficult. Rahm, he's into the wind, but He's got a big clump behind the ball, and he's got to go through that to get to it. So he's got to play it like a bunker shot here, Ron. He's got to just imagine you're in the sand and keep the speed up here.
Absolutely stunning from John Rahm. Really have to commit on those. He's trusting a little to luck as well, but judged to perfection from the Spaniard.
Yeah, Tyrrell Hatton, full power on 10. Okay, safely in.
Awkward for McIntyre. It's just the stance. It's just not easy to get to this. He's been in and out. Just trying to get your footing. You've got to hit pretty hard to get over the lip as well. Control it.
Well played from Bobby Mack, using the slope. Wasn't an easy lie to come out from. Beautifully played. We'll try everything to make sure he'll be here for the weekend in front of local fans.
Yeah, it would be a tough one to miss, wouldn't it? Of course, the high of last week, winning his home championship. Now, this is the big one. To miss out of the weekend on Scottish soil would be, well, a sad day for Bob, but he'll keep fighting. Might just do it, you never know. Russell Henley, he's playing to the 13th, just a wedge. Straight downwind.
Yeah, this wasn't an easy angle to come out from the left-hand side there. He's done pretty well, though. It's almost as aggressive as it could have been from the left-hand side.
Well, the final hole into this breeze, this strong links wind, gets a little easier, not easy, but a little easier after this hole. Fleetwood just love to get this for his par. Got the flyer as requested for the second, left an awkward chip, would have wanted better. Running out of time, really, is Tommy, so really could do with this one. Missed everything yesterday. I followed him, just couldn't get a break on the greens. Maybe it's time for one.
Tee, Tyrrell Hatton.
Uh-oh, Tyrrell. Oh. Well, it's Gore's wall and then out of bounds. I wonder where that's finished for Tyrrell.
Oh, goodness me. 3 wood. That is a heck of a mistake from Tyrrell. Par for Rahm, if we can negotiate this one, just some 3 feet.
Yeah, brilliant up and down from an uncomfortable position on the left side of the green on 12 for John Rahm.
Well, we know what happened to Rory McIlroy here yesterday on the railway line.
It's a lot of club for McIlroy. Needs the fade. And gets it just about in off the cush. That's in fine shape now, miles down.
DeChambeau in a similar spot to Tommy Fleetwood down the left of 12. waiting because up ahead, Bob McIntyre has this for par.
It's also a fine up and down from Bobby Mack. From the opposite side of the green.
He is battling away out there, isn't he? Really is. So as they head towards the 13th tee, we'll go back down the 12th from 209 yards. This for DeChambeau.
Raking the bunker.
By the way, Tommy Fleetwood made his comeback putt for a bogey 5 there, so Tommy is out to 8 over par.
Just Bryson taking his time because, you know, there is an official raker per group who's still busy on the right-hand side of the green raking the bunker that Bobby McIntyre was in. That's one of the luxury of the Open. You have a raker per group.
Yes. High maintenance caddies this week. Give me a raker, please.
Yeah.
Certainly. Certainly.
Caddy's favourite week of the year.
Bit of pressure though when you're a novice raker. You don't want to get that wrong. I saw someone miss a swiped mark earlier. 3 off the tee.
Oh, I don't like that either. That looks like it's going left. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
That's a thumbs up. I found it in the bush, I fancy, rather than it's okay.
Now Bryson trying to muscle this out of the left rough on 12. He's out the other side, and I think that's finished almost in someone's kilt.
Yeah, all sorts of connotations there. I think he'll find his ball over there.
It's okay, Bryson. It's lying okay.
13th tee, McIntyre.
No, not too far right there, Bobby. It's a long carry. Oh, I think that looked like that bounced right, actually. Bounced on the fairway.
Yeah, on the upslope in the fescue might not be so difficult. Chipping here, Brian Harman, just off the edge of the green. Putter would be an easy choice, but he might fancy this one. On you go. Oh, it's beautiful. Nicely played. The shot of an Open champion.
Now Ryan on 13 with the driver. Wind down off the left. It's just about the perfect win for him. Always likes a left to right shot off the tee. Rambo. It's not going to stop there. It's going to find a little flatter lie down there, yes.
Yeah, which will be even nicer. So Henley up on the green. Good second here. Can't do much better than this. Into the wind, this putt needs hitting. Couldn't manage it. Sometimes just the hardest thing is to hit the putts hard enough when you're into this strong breeze. It's unnatural to have to hit it so hard.
So a wonderful 68 from Justin Rose. Good recovery from Shane Lowry, who made a double bogey at 11 but came back with a couple of late birdies. 68s also for Billy Horschel, for Jason Day and for Patrick Cantlay. Dustin Johnson shot in the 60s out there today. Well done to him. And to Gary Woodland, the former US Open champion who had that brain surgery last year. Jordan Spieth, the 2017 Open champion, is there at 3 over par alongside the double Open winner, Padraig Harrington. They're all safely through as we move down towards the cut line. As it moved, as it's still at 5 over, just about hanging on, and +5 as it stands. 70 in ties make it through to the weekend.
That's one. Pick that up and try again. Height's fine.
McIlroy, big drive down the 11th.
Safely aboard the green. Hessen.
Yeah, in the bush. So taking a drop to here for Tyrrell. Backswing's compromised. Real jumpy sort of lie. All sorts of trouble down this railway. He's nipped it well.
Better there than on the railway line, so just his third shot for Tyrrell.
Could actually manage a pretty good save here. You know, hitting 2 off the tee. We thought a minute ago he was going to lose 2 balls off the tee.
Yeah, 8 net 5 potentially.
Yeah.
Good value for money, that.
Bargain.
Third shot, you have to think penalty drop 2 club lengths from the bushes, just managing to get to the edge there of the hawthorn bush, gorse bush. So a good break for Tyrrell Howden. He thought he was on his way to Glasgow at one point, but turns out he wasn't.
The view from the 12th tee.
Yeah, good drive from Brian Harman.
Always nice to be around for the weekend as defending champion. DeChambeau, all sorts of bother here to the right of 12.
But not in a kilt, importantly.
Yes.
Might go and find another one down there, actually. Oof. That's ugly.
That's not a nice spot.
Oh, yeah, Dave, I leave this one to you.
Yeah, not in a kilt, but he might be in a huff in a minute. Oh dear, that's a double bogey staring him right in the face.
Beautiful views, aren't they, down over the course and out over the Firth of Clyde. Here we go again then with DeChambeau.
He looks like he's got no choice. He's going to have to hood this and play the bump and run. Oof. Oof. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, well, only 7 over, so that to go. Well, let's have a little count at 1, 2, 3, 4. That's for a 5. That'll go into 8 over. More than likely 9. All of a sudden, the weekend looks a bit of a stretch for Bryson.
Well, Fleetwood is 8 over par, but he's found the fairway here at 13, Jamie.
Yeah, he has. 137 he's got. Pin on the left. The wind is off the left and straight behind him, really. Tommy, just a little gap where his little punch shot. Same with the shot he hit at the Postage Stamp. I think it's like going quite low and skip and spin this one. Keep the wind out of it.
Time to be brave. Take on the Dingley Dow down the left, and he hasn't been. Just the angle with that pin position, it's a cute one. And that's a horrible, horrible effort, let's face facts, to miss the green from there. Yeah. We feel you, Tommy.
I need to put speed on it.
Right, okay.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, normal.
Yeah.
Not hit,
Yeah.
like that.
Heavy line for Bob. If he jumps, he can just see the top of the flag. 130 yards. It's just, can he get the contact? Pitch it on the front and it will release.
Just short right of the green.
That one's just fallen into a grassy dell rather. Oh, right. 126 yards. Oh, he's hit that high. He's trying to stop it. Can he?
Yeah, very aggressive play by John Ram. Trying to use the fresh grooves of the wedge there.
to the 12th, and DeChambeau for a bogey 5.
It's looking good.
Yeah, wasn't it just beautifully read by Bryson? End over end, the red line, trundling into the bottom of the cup. There's a super bogey on 12 for Bryson. Just keeps him in with a chance.
Exactly, yeah, who knows? A few more birdies now, and he's got a chance to make it over the weekend.
I mentioned earlier, he's the longest player in the game, the 18th. An hour ago, it was nearly reachable off the tee. I kid you not, he could get close if he really caned one. 450 yards of it.
To 11, McIlroy. Left to right, swinging birdie putt.
Now Russell Henley. Par 3 14th. So difficult to hold the green on 14 downwind. Yeah, another guy who's going to find a back edge there. I never thought early in the week that hole was going to be so problematic for the guys.
Yeah, just so hard to land the ball far enough short of the green, as we see Tyrrell for the par of all pars. Not quite, but boy, he will be delighted. He won't show it, but he'll be delighted to have made 5 there.
4.5 where thing would have been it. Jamie.
Bare lie here, Nico. Not easy to get the right contact. Well below the green. Bit of left to right on it as well, especially with the breeze. He's just letting his jet fly over.
So I'll come to collect Rory.
It's not mine. Yeah, bare lie here for McIntyre, so it's not easy to get the strike. Rather a bit of a fluffy lie, but I think this little Dell's had a few customers over the years.
He's a genius around the greens.
The variety of shots that he has, low spinning, high soft. He's incredible to watch.
And he plays like a junior. I think, the world's best junior, let's say, but just takes things on, goes for it. Exhibition type golf.
Needs to go a bit for Henley. A lot of work left for his par. Par 3 14th.
Well, Tony Finau and Mathieu Pavon have still not made a birdie between them so far today. To Fleetwood over the back of 13.
Not too bad a lie here for Fleetwood, coming up a very steep slope. Played it pretty well. That wind killed it.
This is Joaquin Niemann, who, remember, came a cropper over at the Postage Stamp, made an 8 on the par 3.
Oh, yes. And boy, has he rallied. Excellent work. 3 birdies. 4 birdies over the back nine, I should say. Tremendous round of golf. The man from Chile.
Well, what a round he's putting together, Rom. He's really fought hard today and he's holed out well. This is just down off the right.
Well, he managed to get it to the hole. Breeze just coming off the right hand side as well. Just halting the ball in its tracks a little. Falling away on the low side.
Brian Harman playing from the fairway at 12.
adds to the greens in regulation stats of the 12th. No hole has been harder to hit in regulation this week.
Another one's gone, I'm afraid, for Tommy Fleetwood. That's a bogey at 13. He's out to 9 over par.
Yeah, this week went wrong fairly early for Tommy. Nothing going for him at all yesterday. Shame he ran so close last year.
Back to the 12th tee. Max Homer. Jay Townsend is back with us.
And another tee shot. Oh my goodness. He better hope he gets lucky here. That doesn't look like lucky.
Yeah, that's looked a sort of fatigued shot, didn't it, really? It is a battle out there.
Yeah, it certainly is. The wind is tiring in itself. Henley. Ugh, shame. Kind of a careless bogey, really. Nothing is easy. He'd expect better of himself from just over the green. McIlroy. Looking for the low one. He's good at this shot normally. He's not used to being 13 over par when he's trying. Ooh, steady on.
Now, has he been lucky there? Some of his supporters.
Bryson with less than driver. Hard wind off the left.
Go. That looks to be a similar spot to where Bob McIntyre was a short while ago. Here's Tyrrell Hatton on the 13th tee. Can he find the fairway here?
You've seen one go way right, one hook left.
Hopefully Tyrrell had his eyes closed when the others were hitting.
He just split the middle. Nothing to it.
Oh, not what you need, is it? Is there a fairway down there? There is, and he found it. Lovely shot from Hatton.
After watching those two, that was a brilliant one.
Homer's reloading back on the tee. We'll go to the green, and Brian Harman up the step.
From the lower level, he was so good at distant putts last year. Oh, tracking, just doesn't have the pace. He's going to miss on the right side anyway, but good putt. And we saw the tee shot from DeChambeau a moment ago. 186 from the right rough.
And actually lying a lot better than McIntyre's was, although he's quite a bit further back than McIntyre. So he's just short on the right-hand side.
Quite a clever shot, really. Almost played it like a, well, not a pitch and run, but looking for some release from the ground. Didn't quite get as much as he wanted, but not so bad.
He looks a little beaten up, doesn't he, Bryson DeChambeau?
Just a start.
There's a few out there who look like that. McIntyre at the 14th.
197. I think his next 3 holes, you've got a chance. With the pins and everything. This one especially. Use the wind off the left for McIntyre. Started it well left. Is it coming back?
Oh, it is. That's as good as we've seen. I'll go as far as to say all day long. Brilliant for McIntyre. Oh, chop. Landing it short of the green. Great club for Mike Burrow there as well. Good conversation between the two of them. Not easy to get the distances today.
Anything landing right of that bunker is going to kick right towards the flag. So. But it's a good one. Right?
Big sand dune behind that tee.
180 the front, it's a number really. Pitch it there, should just release down for Ron. I think it's an 8. It's a pummel, but it's the right club. And as I say, with this shape he hits, aim at the left-hand bunker and just let the wind do its job here.
It's off the shoulder of the bunker. What a shot from Rom. Jamie called it perfectly. That hill location really did suit Rom. Set himself up for a birdie.
From overhead.
What a ball flight. What a ball flight. Tremendous. Just clinging on, using the slopes. Tap-in birdie for John.
Pretty amazing ball follow from an airplane moving around as well in windy conditions.
Now I'm assuming this is where Rory's finished up and hasn't had to take a drop down 12, Anthony.
No, absolutely, yes, this is where he's finished. He's got a nice clean lie. He's just sort of hanging around to see what Max Homer's going to do. They're still looking for the ball. 213 for Rory. So almost needs this to jump a little bit into this breeze, but then you lose a bit of control. I think anywhere around this green, as long as it's above ground, is good.
Choking down nearly to the steel.
Get him, go.
Well, 3-iron. Looks like a 3-iron to me. Nowhere near the strength of that breeze.
51 weeks of the year, that high one he just showed with his hand is the right play. Not this week. It's almost a test that requires you to do things that make you uncomfortable.
Oh, it certainly is. Just thinking another year goes by without that major championship coming his way.
Well, I've seen some things in my time, but just saw Terrell Hatton carry his own golf bag down the fairway with the caddy walking as the player. It's fun and games out here at the minute.
He's lost that one right. The body language, well right as well.
Well, he's got room from there, but that'll all depend on the lie. Brutal conditions.
Yeah, we are seeing some strange stuff out there, aren't we? We really are. That is the test of links golf on a day like this.
Amazing when the sky's bright and it almost seems to, the wind gets up. Yesterday was a bit damper, wasn't it? A bit darker. I think it was a little softer. Of course, it's more lively. That wind, oh, buffeting these players around.
Are you insinuating it's not going to be as windy tomorrow?
I'm kind of insinuating, thank goodness there's no rain as well, but I don't know. It's just a different kind of tough today.
Long range birdie attempt from the fringe for the U.S. Open champion. Even the flag attended. Wind blowing hard, difficult to stay still over the putts.
Oh, come on. Come on. Bryson, that was lovely. Really, really good work from there. That range. Uphill, downwind, they're never easy to judge.
To Homer, down the 12th.
Four shot, didn't find the first one. Divisional, he's now playing. Hit into the left rough, back to the right again. That is outside of, I think there's out of bounds over there actually.
Well, there's a bar, he might be one of the poems to have a stiff one.
Oh, there's out of bounds over there in that kind of snack area.
Good chances for Rahm and for McIntyre. Fleetwood. So he will have that for his par.
Ten players under par. Am I reckoning?
None of them on the golf course.
Didn't see that coming when we turned up here on Tuesday, Wednesday. It felt kind of calm and playable. Oh, the Open. It's great, isn't it?
It's a Friday afternoon watching the best players in the world. Not one of them on the golf course at this moment is under par.
A little bit of movement on this one, Jamie.
Yeah, there is. There might be somebody under par in a sec. Maybe. Bit of right to left, and it comes back the other way. This one just off the knuckle of the bunker. Come on, Bob. Your country awaits.
Nice try. Difficult when so much of the break comes early in the putt. Henley's on the upslope to 15. Maybe no bad thing. Yeah, bringing it to an abrupt halt.
Back over to 14, and John Rahm for a 2.
To go in the red for the afternoon. What a round he's put together. Just inside right, this.
Nice birdie, Jamie, but he still went over for the championship, is what I was referring to. Great birdie.
Well, he's got that par 5 16th to come. We know that 18's playing quite short as well, so you never know. He may be able to wriggle himself under par. We shall see. He's certainly got the talent, hasn't he? John Rahm, one of several major champions who are in the mix. One of the most recent, Xander Schauffele there, in amongst the 1-unders. Scotty Scheffler, Justin Rose and Shane Lowry, also major champions. So is Jason Day. Joaquin Niemann, what a tremendous fight back. He had a absolute howler with the, apologies to you, David, but at the 8th, where he made an 8. That normally innocuous, you would think, par 3, just in terms of yardage, but my word, it's taken its toll this week.
Yeah, it's lived up to its billing, hasn't it?
Try to get a putt out of
No
it.
doubt
1 yard
about
left.
Well, Max is a 5th shot now, I think. We need one of those shot clickers that you have for beginners. Rack up the numbers. And it is his 5th.
No!
Confirmation of that.
Nice shot, man.
Staring a 7 in the face.
Forward to the 15th, and John Rahm.
502 yards this par 4. He can carry the right-hand bunkers, but that'll put him in the rough. Left-hand one's a bit of a struggle, but find the fairway. It will only be a short iron for this man. Let's say chance here and 16, then it's tough. Oh, take that.
Oh, how's that for a bounce? Goodness gracious me, where's this ball gone? Where has this ball gone?
Yeah. I was waiting for the green to come into view then.
It was running. I couldn't believe it. It caught that. The second bounce hit the backside of a slope and just kicked it forward, probably another 40 yards.
It's a big factor, isn't it, as well, that the wind has dried the course out. It's getting firmer and harder and faster. Lovely from McIlroy. Well, I wouldn't say he's an underrated pitcher. It's certainly a strength of his game, though. He's got many strengths, and that's one of them.
Back up to 15 this time, McIntyre.
Playing a bit of a draw on the wind, and that should get a kick forward. Does. Up and over and through, and don't roll back in the divot. Don't do that. Don't. It's trying. Didn't.
Chances are it was going to. Goodness me, that's what you call a collection area.
Right of the 12th, Hatton. He's just hitting the buffers a little bit, isn't he? Problems at 11, made a good bogey there, but more issues at the 12th. Forward to Brian Harmon. Off a little upslope here at the 13th.
If you were playing, all the giant scoreboards out there will say projected cut +5, but these players will know 6 has got a chance. Which means if you're 7 over playing the last, you have a chance. They'll keep trying to the very end.
Well, there are currently 70 players exactly on 5 over par, so only one more, and it will go to 6.
Left hole location, wind coming from the left. Always tough when the hole's cut on the windward side of the green. Brilliant shot for the defending champion.
Well, a bit of tennis going on from sure I hadn't hit one side to the other. How about this one? Back again. Wow. All of a poor second. He's looking at double bogey.
Yeah, from the fairway.
In the middle of the fairway. Delightful drive. Nothing good since.
Russell Henley for a much needed birdie. Things have slid away from him out there today. Started the day at 2 under. Currently 3 over par to Max Homa.
Putting from the lower level, this for a 6. Not forget he lost his original tee shot. So work left for a 7.
Yeah, that'll push him out to 8 over par.
Well, I'm going to bring the cut out to 6 over par. So not out of it. Not much to do. DeChambeau.
Move it.
Oh no, he didn't move it at all. A little bit of jaw spin on that, I fancy, from Bryson.
Hatton for bogey at the 12th. Slip to 4 over. Slip to 5. Drops 2 at 12.
Yeah, and 3 shots gone in the last 2 holes, I'm afraid, for Tyrrell Hatton.
Very good at verbalising things. Thankfully, we can't hear his self-talk at the moment.
Oh, I think he's taking it quite well, David.
It's Bryson. Well, this is steep. I saw Sir Nick Fowler the other day. If you're within 1 club length of the face was his thing, then you've got a bit of a problem. I thought most of these bunkers are doable.
He's on an upslope, and that face is not vertical. It actually slopes away from him a little bit.
He's played it nicely, hasn't he? He'll have that for his par. McIlroy, meanwhile, for par at 12.
And there what she finds. 13 over the par of the course. Second best player in the world. Royal Troon winning the battle over McIlroy this week.
Joaquin Niemann for birdie at the par 5, 16th.
And this is for his 5th on the back 9. Comes up a little short. What a run after that quintuple bogey 8 at the 8th. Hey, David, think about that one.
You really did. But what I do know is it's a great comeback, as you say. Brilliant golf. Near the lead, or albeit for one poor shot.
McIntyre with just 136 yards left here at the 15th.
Yeah, great chance, Stomp, this, to get close to this back left pin. Plenty of green to work with. Great lie for McIntyre. You can see everything in front of him. Needs a birdie. Great chance here and the next for him.
Not get a better chance. 16 is the par 5. Nothing's guaranteed on this course, so there's a chance. Bob, knock that one in. You can do this.
Well, I make Rahm as it a 410-yard drive down this 15th. He could roll this underarm onto the green. He could putt it if he wanted to. Just over 100 yards. Ridiculous how far down here he is.
Good second. Amazing amount of spin on the grease. Full lob wedge. 60 degree up. The wind not directly down. It's off the left. So able to pull it to a halt.
There is a spring in the step, no doubt about it, of Jon Rahm, a two-time major champion. 1 over par at the moment. 7 under still leads the way. Brian Harmon, we saw the approach shot. This is the birdie putt at 13 for the reigning champion. That seemed to just bobble a little bit off the face. It doesn't matter. He makes the birdie. And Harmon back to 4 over par now. Rory at the 13th.
Gave that one the full business. Looked like it was starting a little bit right. You can see the ball. Good sign.
I think he's at peace. And the weekend is going to be his to do with what he wishes. Of course, he'd rather be here, but playing for fun now and enjoy it some strange way.
Now, if Bryson DeChambeau is going to be around for the weekend, this could be crucial. Well done, really nice up and down from that green side bunker. Back to 13, this time Tyrrell Hatton.
One shot to spare in terms of making the weekend. Wouldn't be what he was thinking about coming into this championship, but when you're at this stage, that's all that is on your mind. Got to make it to the weekend. Can't win it if you're not here.
Rahm up ahead.
Oh, great chance here for Rahm. He's on a bit of a tear up. You can just see it in his eyes, just outside the left here. Should break at the hole, this one.
There's another birdie for Jon Rahm, 2 in a row. So he's back to level par. He had that look in his eye, didn't he? Right from the start of this round. I'm going to get myself back in this thing.
17, Neiman continuing his back 9 onslaught. land it further than the front edge. He's going to want to release. Many have set it out left, didn't come back. His did. Landed on the plateau short. Right where he would have been aiming for. It really took a huge bounce. Still a good shot, though.
Oh, wonderful. I was just thinking, has anyone ever won a major championship or an Open with a quintuple bogey on his cutter? Quintuple. Thank you.
Quintuple was a new one. But
well, yes, that's how we say it in Swindon.
He's coining new words. Harman, 4 over. Fighting back. We haven't seen many players hit this green either. Both par 3s in the back 9. Incredibly difficult to hit the green. Both with a left to right wind.
Oh, draw.
That's been the target. And if you don't get it turning a little bit, the wind won't move it.
Got to be kidding me, man. Golly, dude. Oh, come on, man.
McIntyre at 15 for a birdie.
There we go. He's got the crowd going. Fighting really hard.
He'd probably like one more for safety, but it's got him to the cut line. Look at the reaction in the crowd.
When you think that he was 8 over after 4 holes in his second round, what a fight back, what heart.
Rory and Homer's both pulled up short. Quite unbelievably. Really down breeze at 13. It's definitely firming up out here. Wind is still pumping. This has to be some sort of runner from Hatton, maybe pitching on the front. It will release, no question.
Steady. No.
Yeah, Anthony kind of called that one, didn't he, out of the first cut of rough downwind.
It's just so hard, Jay, to play away from the flags, isn't it, with sand wedge in your hand. Can't quite believe that it's not possible to get close.
Hard but necessary.
14 Hovland.
The whole location that really does suit his shape.
Sit. Too far over there.
Carried it at least 15 yards too far.
Yeah, must have been a 7, you'd imagine, and it's just too much club. Got to risk landing short of the green. The only way to get it close, and at 8 over par, needs to start gambling.
Once again, a look at the green, at the wind speeds, I should say, around Royal Troon.
Anemometers are out there. I knew you knew that.
Same to you.
That's what we're getting the readings from.
Quintuplets, anemometers.
I've used them all. I'm done. See you tomorrow.
Well, they're staying out late. It is 7 o'clock in the evening here on the west coast of Scotland.
Dom, that's not late. Play will go until probably 9:45 tonight.
There's one of your things, Joe.
Anemometers.
There we go.
I'm on 13. Thanks, mate. Bye.
So Tyrrell over the back of 13.
Yeah, he's given away a good round of golf here, you know. This is really nestled. This is hard, but with the wind into him, he's got a decent amount of control on this.
He's had a good old hit, hasn't he? Just didn't quite judge it right. It's safe to say that nothing is easy out there right now. There we go. We got a smile. Someone's smiling, Dom. None of the players. Literally none of the players. But the kids are having a good time.
So Hatton's got I don't know, a good 12, 15 feet or so for his par. This is a birdie putt for Max Homa.
Yeah, good 12 paces down the breeze. I'm surprised his one pulled up as well. Crowd staying with this group.
Harmon off a, looks like a little down slope here at 14.
Yeah, and that's the last thing you need, isn't it? Can he get it out? I fancy he thinks he can't. Certainly not on the direct route to the flag. He'll take his medicine here, I fancy.
Back lip is in the way. He's on a down slope. Well, did well to get it out. He could do pretty much hole high to the pin in the direction he was forced to go.
To 13 again, and this time McIlroy with a birdie putt. He has not made a birdie yet today, Rory. In fact, he's only made one through 2 rounds so far. At Royal Troon to 16, and John Rahm. You have to be a little careful even with a long iron here, don't you, Jamie?
Oh, you do. 310 to the Gures Burn. Aye. Hope I said that right. He could get 15 short with this with a good one and a nice bounce. He can't reach it. Hopefully.
I think that's what Tiger Woods thought this morning, didn't he?
Right flag of those 3 flags, mate, is exactly your middle line.
Oh no, I don't believe it. Has that gone in?
Finishing.
Yep.
That right flag is exactly centre.
Shall I come in?
Goodness me.
310, David.
Yeah. Not to be harsh. Wrong club. Just so hard to factor it all in.
Got a wood, hasn't he? 3 wood.
Yeah, driver. Going for it, Bob. Did it yesterday.
Oh. Can he carry? Will he get a bounce?
It's a better line than yesterday's.
Yes, it is, Bob. It's a better line. It's on the very well near us, damn it. Wonderful. Brave shot. Miles down there. Surprised more haven't done that. John's got all the power in the world.
Even if you hit it in that long stuff just to the right of his ball, you just chop it out in the fairway and wedge it on. Hatton for par. He's getting to the must-make stage. He didn't.
That's just a horrible 3 holes, isn't it? 4 shots gone in the last 3. MK Kim from the rough. Bogey free at this point in his round.
The elevated camera makes that lie look better than it is, but he made good contact. Brilliant shot. Getting better and better. MK Kim with a near sure birdie at the 10th.
To 15 and DeChambeau.
Find 2 birdies on his way in to make this cut. Set up the first chance here. Much like McIntyre. That is good. Strong chance. Left edge putt from there. Par 5 to come. He can get there with the drive and a 7-iron if he goes with driver. Now, hanging in there is Bryson.
Hovland needs something special at 8 over to be around for the weekend. Needs to pick up 2 in the final 4. Leaving it short.
And isn't it nice to watch some of the world's great players striving to make or miss a cut on a Friday afternoon?
It's true pressure.
It's the toughest pressure.
When you're winning or near the lead, you're playing well. Now you have to perform when you're not at your best.
So one of these is John Rahm.
Absolutely, Russell Henley.
So which group is this?
Simple looking chip here. Par 5. This Regal. Just a little, but really good.
He likes it. Birdie putt coming.
This is a par putt for Brian Harman at the 14th.
Similar line to what Hovland had. He should have learned that it's slow.
He's got a strange putting stroke. One of the world's great putters, but does it all his own way. Unusual putter. It's not a perfect stroke. He's got a feel for it. He knows exactly what he's doing when he steps on the lawn.
It's an unusual putter for his style of putting.
Yeah, I tend to agree. You're right.
Tom Kim, 10 over par. Into the 15th.
Another good shot. Too little, too late for Kim.
Well, if he can hold that and eagle the 16th, he might just have a chance.
Yes. He needs to hold that one, make an eagle, and birdie 17
Try to take
or 18.
the positives. Come on.
Yeah, you keep
I'm
going.
positive.
Right, and even that for par on 17. I mean, the round of the afternoon, really, bar one hole. He'd be up right by the lead if it weren't for the postage stamp.
Should be able to get close to this flag today if you can pitch it around that front left.
Yes. Right? And yesterday, 790. It actually should be pretty perfect.
Pretty close to the face of the bunker for Rory.
Up to 16, and Mathieu Pavon for an eagle 3.
Breakout season, isn't he? Mathieu heading towards potentially another cut made in a major. Performed so well in the US Open, winner on the PGA Tour. It's all going well for the Frenchman.
It all started with that victory in Madrid, didn't it? Grabbed one of the 10 PGA Tour cards, and we all know what's happened since then. DeChambeau for birdie at 15 to get within one of the cut line.
No, not even close on that one. Shame.
So he needs to shoot 2 under the last 3. Jon Rahm at the 16th. Little wait for him because up ahead Russell Henley makes the birdie.
Hatton, can he land it short of the green? Can he start it far enough left? Couple have managed it. That's a pretty good effort. Large kick, but nice strike there from Till. Any chance beckons. They all do it differently. When you walk along the range, they all do it well, know their own swings.
Gives hope for everyone. There's so many different ways to do it. A little bit of a tickler here for Pavon to get his birdie. It's like left to right. Oh, well done. Good 2-putt.
And the first birdie today for the Frenchman. So Jon Rahm has taken his drop away from the cross ditch.
255 for Rahm. Dropped it out. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Laying up, going in the ditch. But let's take his drop now. There you go. Well, it'd be fuming, to be honest with you. But keep it left to the pin. He still reach easily here, Rahm. 240 the front, 255 all up. Get on the green, mate. 5. Never know. Might be a bit closer. It's sort of coming downwind now. Early in the day, this was off the left, so you had a chance to use the wind to feed it into the flag a bit, but not now.
Come on.
Hard to hold the green from 255. But not a bad result. Chipping back into the wind, getting up and down for his par.
Kim at 10. We saw the second shot, this for a birdie 3, and to get back to a level par for the championship.
Very nice. A smart looking card for a smart looking player. Good work today for Kim.
Like the red sweater, bright.
Rory.
Not far from the face of the bunker. Needs to get this up quick. Just pop it up. It'll land on the downslope. Flew it past the downslope. What a shot from McIlroy. Thrills the crowd. He's thinking, where has that been? He's such an underrated player around the green. Fabulous bunker player. Wonderful pitcher and chipper. Overshadowed by his incredible long game.
And what a reaction from the crowd. He's having one of the toughest days of his career. And the crowd don't really care. They're pleased to see it and they're delighted for him. Forcing a smile from McIlroy. And rightly so.
The second shot here for McIntyre.
.201 can't be much more than an 8-iron at most. Maybe even a 9, pitching it short.
It just feels like the gamble worth taking off that tee, doesn't it? Just, if you get it right, it's such an easy second.
With Rahm's length, I was surprised he didn't. Tommy knocked it over.
Indeed. He just hadn't even factored it in as an option.
Well, a birdie for McIlroy. What about Hatton? Not to be. Up and out of it very, very quickly.
I don't think that was a misread, Dom. If you look up,
the commentary continues.
Yeah. I've said it many times, and several times today. I love watching him. It's a good thing he doesn't talk to his friends the way he talks to himself.
He's thanking the greenkeepers for the state of the greens there.
In fairness, because because of the links turf, and we've had some rain, the fairways are green and they look spotted at times, and some of the greens do here. But when you're out there walking, they're perfection. The golf course is in great condition.
Yeah, they're wonderful. Links greens, perfect, really. It's that style of golf. It's rugged.
Yeah, Billy McLaughlin and his team. He's been here for 6 Opens as the course manager. Well done him. Well done all the team involved. 22 permanent staff here at Royal Troon. They brought in some extras, so it's up to 37. It's a great team effort. Harmon.
Well, this will get your attention. 186, and a long way back. The tallest of men. Shallow angle of attack as well, which isn't quite so helpful when you're in the long grass. Nicely played. Beautifully played, I would say, from there. Sets up a birdie try.
Savant loves to move the ball left to right. I like her location. Has to land it about 5 short of the front edge to get it hole high.
Well, not the first to be there, and we won't be the last. Anything better is exceptional. Now hold on to your hats. Here's Bryson with the big stick. Oh, it's okay, Bryson. It's great. Perfect angle. Drop off the walkway if you so wish. Couldn't be better.
Heart slightly in mouth, I think, there for a moment, but it's worked out okay. There was some thick stuff down the left. Neiman up ahead at 18 for a closing birdie. What an adventure it has been for the Chilean.
Brilliant round of golf. Could have got derailed. Postage Stamp making that 8. But he didn't. He fought back valiantly. And he's still right in this championship at level par. Sure.
McIlroy coming off the birdie at 14.
Out with the driver. Don't blame him. Should be able to get up on top of this ridge down breeze. This should run for miles. Boyd after the chip in for a 2.
Oh, I like this one. Oh, goodness. 2 yards too far left, wasn't it? It's fine. He can reach from there, but not quite the 400-yarder that it may well have been.
Taking a drop off the road, Bram, at the back of this green. Here in 3. So chipping down the green, and it's a left to righter, but into the breeze, so hold it up a bit. It won't get away from him really. You've got to stand still behind John Rahm, everyone. Stand still in the commentary box. Don't move, Howler.
I think that was me. Just went for my coffee. That's nicely played, wasn't it? A link-style shot with a chip and run. Don't see it so often from the modern player on the modern course, but this is not a modern golf course. It's ancient and it's great. Oh, well, that wasn't flighted as Tyrrell was hoping. The toey hook got no flight on the ball at all. So gonna just have to hope he can manoeuvre that down the fairway and find a 4 the old-fashioned way. Let's see if this comes out of the toe. I feel it might have done. Yes. Forcing that club face open. Imparting the right to left spin. Horrible.
Up to the 16th green and an eagle putt for Robert McIntyre.
Hasn't he done well, eh? After that start. Horror start. Up the hill, bit of right to left, but not much for McIntyre.
Chip into a birdie. Not quite. Histrionics from the crowd that we were hoping for. But a well-played hole all the same. Brave drive. Set up that birdie chance very nicely. Just moves him ever safer towards the weekend.
Apologies for the difficulties there. Rolls it up there close, but settles for a 2-putt. Pavon from over the 17th, choosing putter back into the wind. Very slow, nearly impossible to get all the way to the hole. That's a good effort.
Well, John Rahm at the 16th. Remember, this is a par putt. A little bit of left to right on it. Dear, he's paid the price, hasn't he, for the misjudgment off the tee, for finding the burn. That's a bogey 6.
I'm thinking he's going to be upset with his decision to lay up, clearly laid up in the penalty area, when clearly he could have driven over the burn, or ditch as they call it here.
Well, a settled look at the top of the leaderboard. It's still Lowry. He's going to take a 2-shot lead into the weekend over Justin Rose, the 44-year-old Englishman, and Daniel Brown playing in his first Open Championship. The world #1 is tucked in there. So is this year's PGA Championship winner. And they're all lining up, aren't they? Morikawa, Koepka, Johnson, young Nikolai Højgaard. All with a chance over the weekend. Marcel Siem got it going early and then was pegged back over this fearsome back nine. This is Russell Henley, and he's got another chance.
McIntyre. In. That's a +5 inside the cut line.
You've been doing a little scoreboard hawking, haven't you? Did that move to 5 under kind of move things?
Well, there's 66 plus 67 is +6. And there's 9 of them, 8 of them on +6. So with 16 and 18 being birdieable, it's not for sure that it's not going to be 5 over.
Been lucky here, Hatton, 194.
Yeah, that was a peach of a lie, really, wasn't it, considering how far left he was.
Around the roulette wheel. This thing's some 30 feet away, so birdie chance.
Not been quite so lucky, McIlroy. 145, playing about 110. One bounce is nothing to stop this.
Other than the flat.
Right, let's go ahead to the 17th, and McIntyre.
He got to the 10th tee, Bob McIntyre, and he just put the afterburners. I thought, right, I'm just going to take this course on, and that's what he's done, especially with the driver. Now this 17th is a toughie, 235, 220 the front. He's got to pitch it just short onto the upslope, straight downwind. Thinking 6 iron for Bob, maybe a 7. That's a stretch.
Let's go, Bobby!
Hates it.
Well, he'll need his short game skills there. Back to 16. Bryson DeChambeau is second.
much left in here for the long-hitting U.S. Open champion. It's a bit of a wide from the shot that he had, I must say. I mean, I'm not being unkind, but that was not a good shot from him.
Fleetwood. Oh, he's posing. He's posing. I think he likes it.
Well, that was a nice shot, wasn't it? But goodness me, you need the right bounce when it lands. Take much. A poor result. Pop that one in. Maybe just one last throw of the dice at the 18th.
Come on, David Hale. What do you do here? Because it's straight downwind. You can't be too fancy, can you, with the front?
Well, you have to risk this front bunker, don't you? The one on the left, Jamie, which is 10 yards short of the greens. You've got to be brave, but John doesn't need to find a 2. Back edge is fine at +1, I would suggest. Right when you wouldn't want to be.
It might be back edge of the bunker, but that wasn't part of the plan.
Much will depend now on the lie, won't it? If he can get it out of the bunker, he'll be able to get it close to the hole. I think the two go together. Needs a little bit of luck.
Outside chance for Hatton. He's done well, really. I like being past this pin, even though it's 2/3 the way up this green, coming across the saddle and then uphill towards the end, so it's pretty slow back into the breeze.
That'll be a little longer than it looks from that angle as well. To 18, and Russell Henley with a utility club.
This kind of went on last night as the wind dropped, the air got cooler, the players had to hit more club off the tee to get the same distance. I think that's kind of what we're getting to right now. The wind is dying down a little bit, and certainly at 7:30 in the evening local, it is getting cooler.
Yes, and 2:35 to the start of the 18th fairway. So really all you need.
Huge amount in this, actually. Just wonder whether Tyrrell's putt just showed Rory how hard he needs to hit this.
To 16, DeChambeau's third.
With that ball outside the right foot, he's going to pinch it, drive it. He drove it a little too far.
Well, MK Kim, who is bogey free, he's made 2 birdies today. An outside chance here at 11. Oh.
Nearly had a player under par. The afternoon wave. Still chances for Kim.
A wonderful merchandising shop here on site. Don't forget, you can find that online as well, theopen.com.
Just slides that one by the right edge.
Pretty good lie for Rahm. He's one of the best. Oh, what a great shot from Rahm.
There are always exceptions, but it seems like the best players have some of the best short games. It's not by coincidence.
No, it certainly isn't. They don't normally have a weakness. Someone finds his par. Now he's right on the bubble. +6.
couple of the sixes make a birdie coming in, as you were alluding to, it knocks them out. It'd be 5, it'd be a tight cut.
Yeah, 7 people currently on the course at 6 over par. And if 4 of them were to play their final holes in under par, then the cut might just move back to 5. Unlikely, but possible.
Pretty good lie for McIntyre. Slight downhill, but it's a lot of grass under the ball, so you slide the club under nicely coming up this bank. Slightly downhill when it gets on the green as well, so needs all his touch.
Plenty of it, doesn't it? It's a wonderful shot from McIntyre, so he'll have that for his part. Scotland very definitely has a new golfing hero, don't they, in the shape of Bob McIntyre. This is Ludwig Oberg at the 16th, and he's got an eagle putt.
Oh, that would have been tidy, wouldn't it? Good timing, back to 8. Not beyond question, but tough task for Ludwig.
Up to 18 in the second for Russell Henley.
Setting up for a cut shot, right hole location, downwind, left to right. Oh, good pitch point there. I think it hit a downslope. That really ran on. You said a little while ago, David, fairways and greens are definitely drying out with this wind.
Tommy Fleetwood with an outside chance here at 17.
Yes, and that's the moment you know. Your heart just finally sinks. Acknowledgement, you're not going to make the weekend.
DeChambeau's going to be annoyed if he doesn't make birdie here at 16.
Then he's annoyed. Yeah, definitely. It was a poor second shot, to be honest with you.
Pavon, he's on the right half, but he's a fade over the ball, much like Morikawa, everything with the fade, so this should suit him.
Sounded like a lovely strike, didn't it? Beautifully done by the Frenchman.
Take some calculations, doesn't it? Pitching wedge from 176.
Rahm for the up and down from the greenside bunker at 17.
Oh, he's holed out well. He's made a lot of nice 5-6 footers today. A lot of heart for Rahm. Hasn't been at his best. Look out if he's at his best this weekend.
And once again to 18, and it's Tony Finau last to play. He's had a wretched day. He started the day at level par.
Yes, it's a wonderful walk up the 18th at the Open. It's better on Sunday than it is on Friday, though. Tough day for Tony.
McIntyre for a good 3 at 17. Inside the cut line. Needs 4 at 18. He'll be looking for 3.
To Brian Harman back at the 16th, short of the cross stitch.
As a lefty, that might not be comfortable for him the way that rolled into the bunker.
Yes, right. Misses on links courses for left-handers is not a good thing in the bunkers. As you say, find the corners.
Well, McIlroy often shows greatness. He'll need some here trying to carry the ditch. At 16, yes, it's down breeze, but it's pretty narrow. There's heavy mounds and rough both sides. But that's why probably 5,000 fans have stayed to watch.
Well, he's a special talent, isn't he?
Yeah, it's not the distance, it's the direction. It's, what have we got? 3:15 to carry the ditch. He's got that on a calm day, let alone down gales. He'll put on a show here, I fancy. Full send mode.
Yeah, he's got the beating, hasn't he? No problem. It's just coming across, almost coming across the corner, really, with the new tee being that far left. And with the breeze down out of the left, I don't believe you can hold this up. You're going to have to go on that breeze, and you maybe aim at that bridge down that left side and just peel it from left to right. Should be carrying the bridge by a good 10 or 15 yards. Come on, Rory. Give it your best.
Little down the right-hand side.
A little harsh, Dom. 385 down the middle to me.
It's a little down the right-hand side of the fairway, David.
You're some player.
And again, same deal as yesterday, we're just trying to finish this at the entrance of the green.
Russell Henley from long range, birdie at 18. We know this has a tremendous amount of break from left to right, and it's very slow. Extremely easy to miss it short and to the right. Get a little idea from this low camera. Probably has to start it maybe at his caddy's right foot.
Oh, go on. Oh, go on.
Clearly it was
the left foot.
Yeah, nice way to close out his day. No stress on this one. Your work is done. Safely through.
Back to the tee. McIntyre with driver.
It's inside the cut line. It's been a hard fight. That's a big gamble. Missed the bunker.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Jay. Not quite sure that was needed.
Out to the green. Finau has not made a birdie today. Oh, yes, he has. Sadly, though, it's an 81. Oh, the American. Would have been dreaming about moving forward and contending in this championship at the start of the day. After a decent opening round, I'm afraid he's gone in the opposite direction.
10,000 people there forging, or maybe not, maybe 5 at this time of the night, forcing a smile out of Big Tony. Have on. He finds one, of course he does.
Birdies at 16 and 18 for Mathieu Pavon. In the second round, 72. So he moves into the weekend in pretty good shape at 2 over par. Rahm also has the driver here at 18.
So it's the driver at 18. Activate the glue. But lays up at 16. That's a head scratcher. Is that going to get to the bunker?
No. Stop it. Oh.
That's a long way down. Goodness me. 28 yards from the back of that bunker to the front of the green. He'll be fine. It's just trickled in. Tremendous shot.
Back one to 17 and DeChambeau.
Bryson!
Well, he needed a storybook finish at 8 over par. That pretty much is his race run. Short-sided down a bank in the deep rough.
As described, just about okay. Nicely extricated, all in all.
Now, clearly had a compromised address position. Had to aim a little bit right. Brilliant shot just to get it up and over the lip. Played some good bunker shots today. Shown a lot of heart.
Open champions normally have a lot of heart.
This doesn't look like a very good lie. You can see the bank in front of him. I mean, because if you've got a good lie, you have options. He doesn't have many options here. You almost have to think he's got to go up in the air, fly it on the green, and accept 20, 30 feet past the hole. From this lie, I don't think you can bump it into the hill.
Well, he has to try and hold it. This is his problem.
Bunker on the other side. Missed that.
And that's a shame. We would have to say it's Bryson's race a run. I have to get the 3D printer on that wedge next week.
Harman from the Sander here at 16.
That's going to help the 6 overs as he drops to 6 over. They're probably going to make it. Excuse me. Just
yeah, Fleetwood just
stayed at 5 as Fleetwood plays. Sorry, Jamie.
Yeah, he had to play out the bunker, Jay. So his race is run, but well, go on, go on. Tommy was telling me earlier that he's had good draws at the Open. Not today. Not today, Tommy. He'll be back. McIntyre, heavy lie down the right. No green to work with. 108. And get the contact. It's just stopping the ball. Coming over these bunkers at 30 yards short of the green.
Did you like driver off the tee here?
Yeah.
Me personally? A 411-yard Rahm. He's hit driver everywhere. Why not? But this is difficult. This could catch him out, McIntyre. Hopefully not.
Oh, he's played it well. Oh, that was superb. Lots could have gone wrong there. That should be enough to see McIntyre through to the weekend. Tremendous comeback over the back 9.
DeChambeau, his 3rd shot at the par 3 17th, has to go up a bank. Pitching back into the wind. Far from dead.
Good lie for Rahm, and he's a great bunker player. Can't believe he's down here off the tee, but this is a chance.
thousands. And how did he do that? How did he do that? Beautiful from Rahm.
I wonder how many people have got into a bunker 50, 60 yards away from the green and practiced that one after the US Open and Bryson DeChambeau.
Yeah, one of the most famous bunker shots of all time now.
Talking of Bryson, it's a bogey 4 in the front for him at the 17th.
I walked the 18th with Jamie Spence about 5 hours ago, and I mentioned Bryson coming down. Could he reach the green? He's caused himself the longest. Stats would say so, potentially.
178 yards to go here at the 16th for McIlroy. Oh dear.
A yard left, it bounces down towards the flag.
Crikey. He's biffed himself in the face with the butt of the club. It's that sort of week.
Just taking a tooth out. Oh dear. He's all right. The course has beaten him up more than he did himself.
So to 18 once again. McIntyre first away with the birdie putt.
Should have some right to left to it. This would be one heck of a round after his start.
Well, it's a long way back, but he's here for the weekend. He'll be out early. Maybe the weather will be better tomorrow for the morning starters. Knock it around in 66, get back to par, and watch the late starters suffer.
.75, I'm afraid, for Tommy Fleetwood. His major season comes to a conclusion here after 2 rounds at Royal Troon. Not so Jon Rahm, and let's see if he can finish with a flourish.
Quickish putt down the hill. You would have to think it would want to have a little left to right fall to it as well. Ball's going to be rolling slow. It's going to be exposed to any side slope for a longer period of time. Overplayed the slope, left it in the jaws.
However, it is an under par round. 70 for Jon Rahm, and we'll head into the weekend 8 shots behind our leader Shane Lowry. And it's been a really brave fight back from Robert McIntyre after that truly shocking start. And he is safely through at 5 over. And that'll mean a lot to him, won't it? I always say how much it takes out of you winning golf tournaments, but especially to win your National Open Championship in the style that he did it as well. Then the celebrations. And here, a little dusty, I think it's fair to say. But he is through to play the final 2 rounds.
Cheers, boys. Thanks again. Thank you.
Cheers, Bobby.
Cheers.
Well done.
Thank you. Thanks very much. Thank you. Cheers.
Tremendous performance. Homer needing to find 2 birdies for any chance of being here at the weekend. That'll help. That will really help.
Harman at 17. I think it's a difficult shot for a lefty because you want to bring it in from left to right, and that's a draw. Comes in flatter, hotter. So missed that bunker. It did. That's the thing. That's the draw. He landed in the perfect spot. The righty's playing a cut shot in there. That ball would have held up.
.216 McIlroy on the green side bunker.
Cute shot. Pretty much all he could do. And let's take a good look at this, Dom. Oh. Well, it was grip end, wasn't it? I mean, it wasn't quite. For 1 minute live, I thought it was the other end, which would have been slightly more problematic.
Ludwig Oberg at the 18th, 8 over par, so he likely need to hold his second here.
Well, he's holed his first.
He may wish he'd whipped out the driver now.
Strange choice, you'd have to say. One of the world's great drivers.
That's second birdie of the day for Rory McIlroy.
Here it is, the driver. I think he can get close to the green.
That's what he's thinking.
Oh, he striped it. The only bunker between him and the green is the Rahm bunker. Does he get a big bounce? He landed soft, didn't it? Didn't get the Rahm bounce.
Bragging rights for the Spaniard.
That'll be discussed. Not really the longest.
That's right, yeah. Didn't quite catch it. Just didn't quite catch that. A little out of the hill.
Think that'll be his story?
Yes.
So Harman over the back of 17. From the low angle. Really good idea of what he's facing.
Great look here. Ball's off his back foot. Weight forward, hands forward. Keep that forward shaft lean through impact. Lead with the grip, lead with the hands. Textbook right there. Well done.
I think I heard somewhere earlier this week he's been working on the waggles a little bit, trying to reduce them.
He's not doing a very good job.
No, well, it worked okay for him last year.
Indeed.
You waggle away, Brian. Hatton for par at 16. He's got not much wriggle room. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, he was in the greenside bunker in 3 shots. Min-Kyu Kim for par. The difficult 12th.
And that's his first bogey today. We saw Oberg in that fairway bunker, so forward to here. Third shot now into 18.
My tip for the week, Ludwig. Not worked out so well, has it? His time will come, I'm sure. Well, he was going to follow in the footsteps of the other great Swede, Henrik Stenson, but hasn't quite happened.
I think you were in good company picking him as your winner. You know, obviously played well, didn't have a good Sunday last week. You thought, oh, well, that'll set him up for You know, 4 good days this week. Just wasn't meant to be.
It is remarkable, though, isn't it? People are picking him as a major champion. It's his first year playing in majors. Remember, he played in the Ryder Cup as the only player so far in history to make a Ryder Cup team without playing in a major championship, let alone winning one.
Oh, that Ryder Cup thing is no big deal. It's all about the President's Cup.
You keep telling yourself that, Jay. DeChambeau from 67 yards at the 18th.
Check.
Well done for DeChambeau, but too little, too late for the U.S. Open champion.
McIlroy has got an iron here at 18. Beg your pardon, it's an iron at 17, which is exactly the right club, of course, isn't it? I'm getting ahead of myself.
He's having a wry smile and chat with Harry Diamond there. What do you do? How do you get it there? Can't picture it. High draw. Fighting the wind, baby. Doesn't matter too much other than professional pride, of which he has plenty.
It's only just about hung on, isn't it? Well, he's going to tune in over the weekend, I'm pretty sure of that. He is very good friends, of course, with Shane Lowry, who leads the 152nd Open at Royal Troon by a couple of shots heading into the weekend from the Englishman Rosenbrown, the world #1 there. Scotty Scheffler at 2 under par. Cantlay and Schauffele are lurking, so too Jason Day after an excellent round of 68. Max Homa. Well, if he can squeeze a birdie out of these last 2 holes, he may yet play the weekend. That looks bunker bound. Oh, perfect. Tyrrell Hatton last to play. Tyrrell was in good shape heading into the back nine. He was a couple over par. He's rather let things slip, I'm afraid. Okay, another little change up in the commentary box because Stephen Gallagher and Nicholas Colsaerts are here. And Tom Abbott will be joining you shortly as well to take you through the closing stages of this second round of the Open.
Now Will Zalatoris. Second shot into the par 5, 16. He's also driven it over the burn. Well played.
That's a great shot under the circumstances there, Nico, eh? Especially when he's chasing the cut. An eagle would leave him with just 1 needed, with 2 to go.
Bryson finishing up on 18. And low, like so many coming from that side of the hole on 18.
Yeah, just a shame we're not going to see him play the weekend, isn't it? He brings so much to golf.
Yeah, the new People's Champion. It'll be round of 76 and 75 for a 9 over total. Couple of shots shy from the cut.
Brian Harman playing 18, using a different strategy, just an iron for placement. Yeah, perfect shot right down the middle. Can Tom Kim finish off with the birdie? Similar line to Bryson before him. It's gonna go right at the hole.
Well, he might not be here for the weekend, but it's certainly a player that we're going to see in the future contending majors. The very talented South Korean Tom Kim.
He's got a lovely demeanor to him. Nice and calm, smiling. I'll learn from this and I'll come back stronger.
And Ludwig Eberg. Also going to be a couple of shots outside this cut line. Contended for a long while last week at the Scottish Open, but never really threatened to make an impression this year at the first Open Championship.
Remarkable that it's only his first Open that he's come through the ranks very quickly as Ludwig Eberg, but I think surprising that all three of those stars will be heading home. Let's go to the 17th, and another surprise that McIlroy didn't contend here. This for a birdie.
He said in his interview yesterday that he got beaten up by the golf course and the elements yesterday, and it's just exactly the same thing on the front nine today. Now, Ryder Cup captain Keegan Bradley now needs this to have any sort of hope. He's still in there, you know, cut being 6 over, he's on 7.
Max Homa just in the fringe at 17, long left of the hole. Again, he's in the same situation, isn't he? He needs a birdie. Where can he get it from? Can he hold this long putt?
There's only been one birdie today on the 17th, courtesy of Adam Scott. He's given that a try. Now, put this one in. Good birdie on the last. Still a decent opportunity of the last. He's not playing long today.
This would be a tremendous eagle for Will Zalatoris. Oh my goodness, straight across the face of the hole. That's left him with needing to birdie the last 2 holes now. That would have given him a little safety blanket there. Now he needs birdie finish to be playing at the weekend.
A couple of eagles here today at the 16th. A hole that adds a little bit of excitement as you come down the stretch at Royal Troon. 18 is playing us an easier hole as well, second easiest on the golf course. And at the moment, Brian Harman inside the cut line.
141 yards. You see he's got his 50-degree wedge. Probably going to land it short. Big bounce on. Use his spin to keep it round about the hole.
A bit like that, Steve.
Yes, I wish I could do that myself, Nico. If it was as easy as mentioning it. He's been a great champion. He should get no doubt a lovely ovation walking up the last.
Now Tyrrell Hatton on 17. Also needs to find one more in this last 2 holes. It's not going to be on 17. He'll still have one more chance up 18.
Yeah, when you're needing birdies and you're playing that 17th and you've just said the start, there's only been one birdie there all day. You know, it's an uphill battle. You want to get one in at 16 and then just try and nip one at the last.
Theegala still has to play. You can see him there in the middle of the screen, so the applause slightly muted for the champion golfer of the year as he walks up the 18th hole. Theegala with this second, excuse me, yeah, second big drive there.
Yeah, no spin whatsoever. It sounded a bit clunky for the very friendly American Theegala. Well, the defending champion is going to have 2 more goes at it for the weekend.
Must be an amazing feeling, you know, people off their feet clapping you in respect to what you've done the year before.
Our pun putt here for Max Homa. Yeah, keeps him in there with a chance. He's going to have to birdie 18. Sits at 7 over.
Here's MK Kim at 13.
He's a player that I know you've had your eye on, Stephen. A lot of potential.
I think he was the youngest winner on the Challenge Tour. D&D Czech Masters, I think. A talent like many playing this week.
Their last glimpse at Rory McIlroy this week. Always a great reception anywhere he goes. Hovland on 18. Also a player, a notable player that's not going to be here around on the weekend, unfortunately. He's not the first player that gets surprised of how slow that putt plays down the green there on 18.
This is Darren Ficard for a birdie at the 13th. They've still got quite a lot of ground left to cover.
Oh, that will make it easier. Goes from 8 to 7. Couple of holes to go.
He's never made the cut in the Open. He's 49 years of age. This is his 7th appearance. He wants to be here for the weekend.
Here's Theegala. Yeah, swings a lot, that putt. Coming off that knuckle down the slope. I'm sure he's enjoyed his experience. This is full send mode. Can he get to 190, Nico? Ball speed.
I'm going to go around 187.
I'll go 89.
Daddy, chill!
Oh, well done, Nico.
Guys just moving out of the way just in time there.
Victor Hovland to finish off. Yeah, he read that perfect.
Well, not this time for Victor Hovland, but many of us think that he will be able to add majors to his name in the future.
Hovland's played pretty well on the back nine. He's level par. He went out in 39 and he was 4 over for the round through 8 holes, so there was a chance that he was going to play his way out of the weekend, but he steadied the ship today, and this to get into the house through 2 days at 4 over par. He I think has really relished the role and the stature that comes with being the champion golfer of the year. He loves the game, he loves to play, and I think he's enjoyed every minute of it, and he will enjoy the weekend here as well.
An extra hour in bed as well, that's key.
He said there was some very good wine that was consumed from the claret jug and some very expensive bourbon, and why not?
That's what it's for.
It is for the wine, right? Yeah.
He would have also enjoyed his trip over European side. Tigala.
Well, Brian Harman knows what it's like to be the champion golfer of the year. 12 months ago. Shane Lowry also knows what it's like. He leads here.
Scott, enjoyed being here. All right? Okay, good luck this weekend.
An aggressive play from Homa, who needs a birdie down the last to make sure he's going to be here for the weekend, and that's taken off left. Went for the big drive. He's in the long stuff, but looks actually okay there, Stevie.
On the positive side, he's got a good angle in. Keegan Bradley. You can see the size of the slope he's coming over here. It looks like he's going to give it some air time. Oh, he's played that lovely. Used the wind, used the slope, used the spin. Such a tough golf hole today with that wind straight down.
Now Tyrrell Hatton on the tee at 18.
John Joe!
Same club for him, driver. It's leaking a little bit right. Now also finds the rough, but a much worse angle that you were mentioning, Stevie.
Yeah, especially when you need a birdie. I can see the driver, because if you get it on the fairway. MK Kim just leaving that short into the wind. It's still pumping. Greens get a little bit slower at this time of night as well. You're going to see that trend probably. Just so tough on that hole to get it pin high, isn't it, Nico? Downwind.
Yeah, it's caused a lot of problem to a lot of guys.
McIlroy walking down the 18th. His preparations started last week. He's been in the UK for a couple of weeks. He was gearing up to challenge on Sunday, but it is not going to be the championship that he envisioned. This was his chance to really bounce back after what happened at Pinehurst, and he's going to have to wait now until next April to have another shot at a major championship. Well, if you're waking up down under on a Saturday morning, you may have missed the action here during the day, overnight down there, and it's been a difficult day for those playing in the afternoon. The wind's really kicked up, and we've seen some very high scores. We've seen lots of mistakes, and players being really caught out by Royal Troon. But at the top of the leaderboard, we've seen rounds in the 60s. And we see Shane Lowry up there with that round of 69, who played earlier in the day and didn't have to face the tough conditions for all of his round.
Now Zalatoris' turn on 17 for birdie. Needs a 2 and a 3. It's going to be a 3 up there. 17.
MK Kim. 14 for par. Big momentum one. Oh, lovely putt. Lovely putt.
The green seems to have held up quite nicely with the amount of traffic, as we all know, 160 players in the field.
I think if you had one of them that you fancied to make the cut and have the birdie, I think it has to come from Max Homa's side, Nico.
Yeah, I think that the angle from which Max Homa is coming from is a lot friendlier than Tyrrell Hatton from the other side. Both players need birdie to make the weekend. At least here you have some way to bring it straight onto the green, and a hole that sits short on the right hand side of the green, 13 paces on.
Just be trying to land it short, kill it, and then just release up the green like a putt.
Shot from Holmer, very difficult to control where that ball was going to finish. Let's give himself a chance.
It's a chance, but we all know how much borrow is on that, and that snaps right at the end.
Cut likely to fall at 6 over par, 77 players in at the moment. Hatton is currently out, needs to get it up and down.
Lie look incredibly thick from Tyrrell. He's also going to have a chance to make it, but a lot further away than Max Holmer.
If he wasn't needing a birdie, that was a fantastic shot.
Rory also coming from the right hand side, rough up 18. Even some magic won't allow him to be here for the weekend, but delighting the crowd that have stayed late into this beautiful grandstand on 18th at Royal Troon. Entertained until the end. Gets the reception he deserves. He's been one of the best Europeans that have played the game.
Definitely a fan's favourite wherever he plays. Well loved. Just a shame we didn't get to see him parade the links over Saturday and Sunday. But I'm sure his time will come. Hopefully at Augusta to complete the slam.
Yeah, 10 years next month since his last major championship victory, and of course winner of this great championship in 2014, earlier in that year.
Now must make putt for Keegan Bradley. Yeah. So the first part of the contract is done, saving par on 17 for the newly appointed US team Ryder Cup captain.
This is Tommy Morrison with his second to the 16th. He's trying to make the cut as an amateur.
Another player that hit driver over the burn. Is he missing the bunker? He has this one. Now that is just short left of the greens. Good position to actually build a birdie from there.
Will Zalatoris at 18, going with the driver.
Four left! Four left!
I've not seen many guys with driver hit the fairway recently, especially when they need to.
Now Tyrrell Hatton. I can tell you this is not going to be short. Needs this to make the weekend. Just way too far left from Tyrrell. You can see the disappointment in his reaction. He knows he's not going to be here for the weekend.
Keegan Bradley on 18. Birdie needed to make the cut. He's gone iron.
Surprised at that?
If he hits the fairway, I think it's good play. Yeah, I like that. There's been so many guys hit it in the rough and just left themselves position Z. At least he's got a full shot, bare lie. He can be aggressive. He's only going to be hitting a 9-iron or a wedge or something like that. I think that's good play.
Max Homer, another player that needs to make this to make the weekend.
A lot of move from the left here, Stevie. We've seen a bunch of guys missing this on the low side.
Yeah, I think as difficulty rating goes with you're into the wind, downhill, big borrow at the bottom of the putt. It's a huge ask, but one of these ones is you never know. These guys are so good. Just touch and feel now. Everything's out the window. It's how much he's almost got to will this putting. This is just power of the mind.
How good is that?
Look at the emotion. How much did he want that? Unbelievable. He willed it in. It's like what Jack Nicklaus says. Sometimes you just got to will the putt, and he wanted to play the weekend. Well done. What a free from in the rough. He celebrated like he'd won the claret jug there, which is fantastic to see.
Well, he was in contention at the Masters this year on the final day. He was actually tied for the lead earlier in that final round, and ended up finishing tied for third. He wants a major championship victory, and you can't win if you're not playing at the weekend. So just getting in to Saturday means a lot to him. It's a tough ask for him to be the champion golfer, but you think these guys don't care about getting to 6 over? Let's look at that reaction. Story of the week for McIlroy, and it will be a weekend off.
You can see he's a little bit despondent there. He'll go back and reflect. You know, he's had a tough couple of weeks in Scotland. Probably a little bit of a break before the FedEx, but he never disappoints, Rory.
Tyrrell's a fan favourite as well. This for a par.
He's always animated, Tyrrell, anyway. Box office.
You know, it's just bitterly disappointing for McIlroy. And the way that he played earlier today, that stretch from the third, 5-8, 4-6, 3 bogeys, and the triple, putting paid to his chances of being here for the weekend. So McIlroy will not feature. Shane Lowry, though, after that 69, leads by 2 here.
Oh, now the amateur Morrison on 16. Comes from the perfect angle there, and that's very well played. Almost assured a birdie on 16 with this chip.
Let's look again at Max Homa finishing it off. I mean, you guys know what it's like, battling away to make a cut.
Oh, it's massive. I mean, the next 2 rounds, you know, you could shoot 66, 66, and end up top 20. You know, you just never give up. You could see him in his face. You know, like you hear Jack Nicklaus, he almost willed it, and it went in at perfect pace, just dropped in the front. That was such a tough putt. It's so much going on with it, didn't it, Nico?
I really like the emotions. I mean, you have a player that's in the top 10 of the world rankings, you know, battling to make the cut, and look at what it means to him. You know, this is just the pure competitiveness of the sportsman coming out to the surface, which I think is absolutely amazing.
So the first page of the leaderboard. Shane Lowry, Justin Rose at the top there with Daniel Brown playing in his first Open, his first major championship, and he's 2 back of the lead. Justin Rose had to go through the qualifier just to make it into the field here, but said he got a taste for links golf in that qualifier that may have helped him here so far this week. Scotty Scheffler is looming on the first page of the leaderboard as well, looking to make a move. John Rahm looked solid in the second half of his round today. Under par for Rahm on a very difficult day. There's MK Kim. We'll be watching him and seeing how he finishes up later on today. All of these players still have a chance. Tomorrow the weather could be nasty later in the day, and that'll be when the last pairings go off. The rain may come in and it could be pretty tricky out there, so you may see a player on these pages, on these scores, that will go out early and be able to challenge. And the players getting down towards the cut line, which at the moment stands at 6 over par. There's Max Homa, who finished off with a birdie for that round of 72. Darren Clark. Nice to see Darren, champion at Royal St George's, in with a round of 71 today. So we're looking forward to an electric weekend at Royal Troon. There'll be some weather, there'll be excitement out there, and it is a wonderful links golf course with some of the best players in the world challenging to be the champion golfer of the year come Sunday afternoon here on the west coast of Scotland. So we'll look forward to your company over the weekend for Saturday. We'll see you tomorrow from Troon.